had the chance of catching up with Kung Kung in an episode of Running It Back. Let's take a look.
Hi, I'm here with Kong Kong and Valorant to translate for Run It Back.
I mean, we'll be in the big stadium later. That's fine. Obviously, yeah, I agree. It shouldn't be compared to the finals of like China or Pacific. I mean, there's an argument there, but the only other option would be to like lessen the finals of the region. So obviously, you don't want that. I think the group stage of champions being slightly less than the grand finals of a regional is okay. I think that's okay.
I was shocked when I saw
But
this bracelet on the stage because it's the first
I
ever
think
time that have an FMOP bracelet.
you know what I think it is, honestly? I think if anything they should make it even less. The thumbnail's still day one. Oh gosh. I'm messing up everywhere. Give me 1 second, chat. Let me change that.
And also at that time, I talked with my brothers on the stage.
All right, there we go. Thumbnail should be updated on YouTube.
And I have many things I want to say to him. But right now, when I see this clip, it's a bit awkward since it's not the same time.
Yeah.
But I think a solution is actually to almost make the group stage less. Like make it more of a, hey, this is like don't have the analyst desk in the crowd. Maybe not have, you know, an area with so many seats. I get why you don't. I get why they don't do that. I totally understand it, but I think that would actually almost, because then it's very clear it's not supposed to be compared. Right now it's like kinda half-half. So I get that.
So I do the calls and do all the things for our team.
其实破了这个记录对于我来说，好像我并不知道，因为这一分的击杀所破了记录。但我记得就是好像在这个就是这个决赛破了3个还是4个记录。其实对于我来说，我希望我能破更多的。
See if the crowd's bigger today. Team Liquid, Weekend.
And at that time, maybe I even don't know I broke some record at that time. But I remember in this grand final, maybe I have broke like 3 or 4 records.
This is a cap VCT hat too. It says make some noise.
Yeah. Are you gonna break some records at this tournament and get another bracelet?
Yeah, maybe gonna try. I think.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Well, best of luck to you. Thanks so much for joining us. That's gonna be all for us here on Run It Back.
Not gonna lie, I thought Chobra would be late today. It was PoE2 grind. I was online the whole day. I wasn't playing the whole day, but I was online the whole day. Just left it on. Testing different things.
This is only the first one. Right? Like the wrong person says that, everybody hates him.
Do you know
he says it, everyone loves him.
I like that assessment. Do you know who was crying? Me and all of the other EDG fans, because although they are returning to champs with almost all 5 of the roster that won champs, we're coming back with our son.
It looks like moderately raised from the stage's perspective, but maybe not.
They tried so many different versions. They were picking up other players, subbing in other players. It wasn't working. It got to a point it was like
really curious how EDG is gonna look.
Is filling in Simon's role. I'm glad it's Jenny that managed to come with them, but it is, you know, very.
I mean, Jenny, is this the second ace that he had? Gets 2 aces in the half. That's all he gets. But I think I just don't know if they'll have a deep enough playbook if they stick with the Yoru. However, again, individually, sky's the limit for this squad. Simon's going to be watch partying the EDG games? I mean, are you saying he actually said he will be, or are you just saying that as a meme? I assume he's busy actually prepping for Ascension.
the current reigning champs.
Sky is definitely the limit buff, Sky. What's your probability split for this game? For NRG EDG, I give NRG a 60-40.
And that is incredibly surprising, but DNE is the man that could potentially be a difference maker.
60-40 NRG. The only question mark that I think I can't possibly predict is the rookies on NRG. Like, how will they react when they, if and when they lose, like their first, you know, first fair duel to EDG. Like, if EDG just does what EDG does every now and then, right? They just pop off individually and they just wreck you in a duel. How do they handle that? From what I've seen of them, I want to say that they are capable of overcoming that and regaining. But, I mean, you don't know, right? You don't know until you actually face it in the server, so that's a big question. NRG 2-1? I think 2-1 is fair. I'm with NRG. I'm with NRG winning. Oh, he's going to be watching the games. I mean, you know, makes sense. They are not going necessarily in order. Today is Group C. They've always done that. I don't know necessarily why, but
actually, I'm very happy right now, but nothing in my mind. I just want to do my
depends on whether Mata is online or not.
Very, very excited, so let's get to it.
Does it? I actually think it relies more on Rock and Scuba. I mean, Mata helps for sure, but
very personable. The boy seems to get along with him on the team as well. But what I want to pick out is what Kanka said in the press conference.
But I think prep-wise NRG should be favored. I think prep-wise NRG should be favored.
They have a lot of grace for him. They are not expecting him to be incredible just from the outset. They want to give him some time. But if he does reach that peak form, then as a team, they're very confident.
I have a bigger question about Team Liquid DRX. Something in my gut tells me DRX is going to show up, but I have Team Liquid going out first in the group, so I need Team Liquid to win.
Is that not the most comfortable position in the world to be in? Like, if you are going to be on that stage, if you are going to be shooting alongside EDG, knowing you've got Kong who's entering with you, who's playing alongside you, that does.
How did we do yesterday in VFL?
To put a kid like that at ease in a position like this is tremendous.
And even if you're
oh, they're not updating the. Oh, they're not going to live update the points. It's just at the end. I got Brock playing today. Wait, why is Brock my IGL? The hell? Alfear is my IGL. What? I got robbed. What? That's insane. I got Giga robbed. What? Chat, what is this? I got scammed. That's insane, actually. I got actually mega scammed by Fabio. It's not even... That's actually not even funny. I mean, I think Brock will do well, but not anywhere near Alpha or well. What the hell? Oh, well. No, I think what happened... I think it's because it's not... The UI isn't super fluid, and sometimes you have to, like, keep redoing things. So I think what happened was when I was trying to swap the players, although it is, why would it choose Brock? It should have defaulted to whoever was left on the roster. But in either case, I think because I took out Alfear and brought him back in, and then I like swapped people around, it probably messed up there a bit. Oh well.
And yes, there's an era of fragging IGLs, and you know we've got many prolific players that can do that. But it's.
I had Forsaken IGL, but now it's something. Oh wait, really? So it's not just me. Maybe it is bugging out.
While carrying half of the workload as IGL is incredibly impressive.
Yeah,
weird. I wonder why that's happened.
He's definitely Chichu's definitely taken on more responsibilities.
Interesting.
But they will be taking on NRG today. This is me reading off a screen, okay? Before anyone gets mad at me. After swapping out FNS and Coach Mike's for Scuba and Bunker, NRG were a force in Stage 2, beating Alcen on their way to second place in Americas.
I mean, Bunker's been doing good work. They've been doing good work.
I mean, I loved the NRG run to close out stage 2 playoffs. I think it was a ton of fun to watch.
My eyes are on Scuba, really. Scuba's my kind of focus watch on NRG. I think there's potential that Scuba kind of becomes a star here for NRG. Still can't believe we're getting Demon 1 and what happened to Vikashu. Yeah, it's one of those bittersweet. It sucks. It really sucks for Vikashu, but it's kind of crazy to imagine we have the chance to watch a Demon 1 run with a Chinese team. It's crazy. It's crazy. But talking about the matches today, NRG EDG first. Again, I think this is... honestly, I think both these games are somewhat tough to call. Just because it depends on how much hopium you give EDG.
I mean, take this one.
Yeah, I think the work that he's done on NRG has been tremendous. I mean, you think about the change, the
Agreed.
difference really from stage 1 to stage 2.
NRG looks really good. I think Bonkar's prep has been really good. I think Ethan's understanding of the fundamentals is very good. And I think
who have been on the big stage, who have dealt with a lot of adversity and have taken losses, and
I just think that they work well with what they got.
With 3 rookies, obviously Ethan there to help. Sam there to help.
I feel like Liquid and NRG should get out here. I think that's fair. I just believe that DRX won't squander this chance. So I have Liquid and DRX getting out. But if it wasn't for that, if DRX didn't have the history and the caliber of the players and my bias from Hyunmin, then I would have favored NRG. I would have favored NRG. But this is an interesting group because actually on paper I think Liquid NRG is the go-to. Like I think Group B and D are closer. I mean D is I guess somewhat questionable because of Heretics, but I think Group B and D are closer in terms of like upset potential. But I think the 10 aces is crazy, by the way. But this group is weird because DRX and EDG both have deep history in proving that they can show up, both as individuals. Obviously, EDG as a mostly, same roster, the coaching staff. And so when you take that into account, it's like, if that shows up, who knows, right? So that's a very interesting thing. DRX obviously kind of being given a second chance. EDG, they came here on their own will, but they did not have a good finish to stage 2. The Yoru finally accepting that Kong has to play it. I don't know if they still stick with it. You're going to be behind if you do. Meanwhile, NRG, I think, is actually kind of... NRG's in an interesting spot where I think NRG is playing fairly standard comps, but also being just half a step ahead in the meta. Like understanding what gives them a bit of an edge while having the same flexibility. Things like the Waylay, things like the KO. I count that a lot. So it's I'm pretty excited for that.
I don't think it really matters who we play, what team we play, who we play. We just come out, play our game, and I know we're confident in what we do, so
it's windy.
It doesn't matter if we're playing Kong or the worst player in the world, it's always the same.
Or the worst player in the world. Kong versus worst player in the world, no difference to me.
Is Adam? Yeah.
Was that true?
It is true. It is true.
Dude, I love, real quick, he's so unassuming. I mean, you look at him or you see him walking down the hallway and he's just kind of like chill, easygoing guy, kind of keeps to himself. And then you see him on the server and he's got that dog in him. And you go, who is this guy? Like, it doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense.
Mata's tall. Mika's also not tall, but Mata is tall. The few times I saw EDG play, they looked very clueless on attack. I mean, that's another interesting part, is NRG notably better on their defense. EDG also looking a lot more comfortable on their defense. So, How does that go today?
So,
Good looking, but he's a liar.
I heard that you're also the same height as Dan Dryad, so you know we're
Well, that's
all
objectively
four
false.
of you.
That's objectively false.
You just
Doug.
derailed us already. I like that he's honest with me, but at the same time, when I met him in Toronto, he was. You're the same person.
Wait, yeah, turn
Other
the
way,
same way.
They've actually got yeah, similar structures
We can
actually.
do a cosplay. But when I did see him in Toronto, he
EDG got this, I believe, in Smoggy Supremacy. I have NRG winning. I actually want NRG to win. I want NRG to do well. I like this team. I like the roster. I like how they're playing in stage 2. But it's so scary. EDG is just such a you can't ignore the ceiling that they have individually.
EDG with 20%, NRG with 14, and DRX with
Wow,
12.
really?
Yesterday it was like CN got 3% of the vote. I guess
More EDG for NRG. I mean, they're the reigning champions. You've got the hype, you've got the aura. You've got and then NRG, it could just be that if you weren't watching closely, you just don't believe in him, which is understandable.
Liquid in this prediction, but I'm kind of honestly on the fence.
I guess I'm going with the global power rankings as well. So yeah, NRG, EDG,
See, you can't hedge your bets like that.
or NRG Team Liquid. We're only starting. We're only getting started now. Achilles with NRG DRX. DRX, huh?
But I do think, yeah, again,
Global power
referencing
ranking.
I don't know though. Team Liquid, I don't think DRX beats Team Liquid.
How tight these two matches seem, right? Like, this is a really tough day to call. This is probably the opening day I'm most excited for.
You agree?
Chobra, you got winning. So I have NRG and Team Liquid. NRG Team Liquid. What would you give the chances? I said 60-40 NRG earlier. 60-40.
Extremely excited.
That's honestly because of the X factor from EDG. If it wasn't, then I would give like 65 for NRG.
Group C has it all. It's time to kick off day 2 of VALORANT Champions Paris.
I mean, it's just like Paper X. You know, any team where, I mean, even technically G2, especially now that they're a bit looser. I think any team where you have 4 people who are consistently showing up, right, or 3 people, but like one of them's an absolute monster like Alphair, then no matter how bad they look, like you can never. They have more than 30%. Like they have more than the baseline upset chance because the potential to pop off and the probability is so high because it's not just one guy. So EDG definitely has that. Okay, this is really loud. Calm down.
But only one will depart with the object of everyone's desire. The Champions Trophy.
저한테 챔피언스 우승은 제가 지금까지 발로란트를 해왔던 이유라고 생각을 하고 있기 때문에 DRX 파이팅!
With his stresses. That's so funny.
It's my 5th year in Valorant. It's an amazing feeling. I hope.
Yeah, I do want to see Nats do well. Chat, I'm so torn on who I want to actually like go all the way in this tournament.
2021년 벨를린 마스터즈 때 라츠 선수를 만났고
Oh shoot, was it?
라츠 선수의 플레이는 너무나 독특했고
Was it 2021? Really?
그 때문에
Holy.
많이 무기력하게 졌고
Against the Gambit run?
현재는 그런 무기력하게 질 것도 없어요.
I mean, everyone was getting crushed by Nats back then. Nobody stood a chance.
Known as the team who is always making out of groups. That's why it's gonna be interesting to see. They also had a bit more time to prepare because they made champs by points. So let's see what they cooked for champs.
Damn.
팀 리퀴드도 아마 저희랑 비슷하게 만나보고 싶다라고 생각을 할 것 같은데 한번 뭐 같이 그냥 재밌는 경기 한번 만들어 보시죠.
Wait, who was the full 5 of DRX they showed in the trailer there?
2 years late to the party of VCT.
Dude, it's so crazy that EDG won last year. I honestly thought it would take longer, even though EDG was quite good.
EDG have arrived and they are here.
Dude, starting 2 years late and winning a world championship is no joke. You're so behind.
这一次我依然渴望
我会拼尽全力，不留遗憾。
It was Mako, Bane, Flashback, Himman, and Frame. Gotcha. I mean, that's what I would have suspected.
Obviously, they won the last champs, but definitely not the same team that they used to be.
The villains have had their day.
2023年的美国冠军赛，然后跟伊森交手过嘛。我们23年的时候输给他，所以说我现在想复仇。
Damn.
现在其实进步是非常明显的。
Dude, all the callbacks. All the callbacks, you love to see it.
Both teams have something they're playing for. For me, is getting a second trophy.
Imagine if Ethan was the first guy to lift the Champs Trophy twice. I don't think that'll happen. I don't think NRG is that strong. But that would be crazy. You know, people thought like Giacomo might still do it. You know, people thought maybe Demon 1 would do it. And then comes back as an IGL. That'd be crazy. I mean, we don't have full official confirmation. It's just Flicker's contract was moved from reserve to active roster. And it seems that Estrella is not in Paris. That's all we know. Crowd seems bigger, like in the opening section here. Can you increase the volume a bit? Sure. It looks pretty loud on my screen, though. Just know that the volume mixing from like videos to stage and back and forth is very all over the place for this tournament so far. So sometimes I'm not gonna bother with like switching it every time, but.
Honestly, the way that NRG have been playing lately, I wouldn't even say that this matchup is particularly favored for EDG. It's very even.
I mean, a lot of people are going to look at NRG as the stronger team coming into this.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the new EDG jersey.
Just exponential growth for them. And for Ethan, going up against 4 champions on the other side, his journey has also been.
All right, let's see what the maps are. The Abyss, bringing it out right away. Okay. Okay. All right. I like it. I like it. Dude, the thing is Corrode?
People, they might be thinking EDG Abyss, iconic. You know, they want champs playing Abyss against Team Heretics. But ever since champs, EDG have not wanted to play Abyss a lot. They've been banning it.
I mean, even then, it's not like Abyss was a strong map for them.
Banning it domestically as well.
This is a nasty map, Vito. The Lotus ban from EDG is totally makes sense. I think the Sunset ban makes sense as well. But the Corrode is bold, I think. But I'm not surprised. I kind of wanted to see NRG play Corrode against EDG. EDG's Corrode within China is quite good. But it is a double duelist, and so the defense of NRG should be okay.
Because it's been so successful for NRG at home.
Oh, and the truth is, Corrode has been very strong for EDG as well. So that I love that map because that feels like good.
NRG랑 팀 리퀴드가 정배겠죠? 네, 정배는 저는 무조건 팀 리퀴드랑 NRG라고 생각합니다. 근데 저는 EDG랑 DRX는 둘 다 사실 절대 언제든지 다시 상타치를 칠 수 있는 팀들이라 생각해가지고 두고 봐야겠죠. 저는 오늘 경기는 NRG랑 팀 리퀴드 예측합니다. 나중에 DRX가 올라갈 거라고 생각은 하는데.
But let's talk about this Abyss a little bit more. I think the comms are going to be interesting. We heard it from the press conference. Nats and Hyomin were saying that in Prague, in Europe, people have been cooking.
NRG. What is NRG going to play here? The Harbor. Chichu Sage. Some Harbor, Chichu Sage.
honestly,
I like the harbor. It's Omen. It's Omen Harbor.
Really good harbor. I've said this a couple
You're not
times.
playing it as an anchor. Yeah, you're not playing it as an anchor.
Smothering to play against. Miserable.
For sure. And I think it'd be very effective, especially against off. But Sage is what I am looking at. This
So basically, instead of the Viper, you're playing the harbor. Keeps it a bit more flexible. You're using orb smokes to take control of mid early. I think that's fine. The Sage is interesting. But, I mean, EDG is a very all-in comp. Double duelist and Sage. The thing is on defense, even though they don't have a passive Sentinel, what they can do is once they get clearance, they can aggressively clear early with Neon, and then you can wall and do a fast rotate. So there's some crazy things they can do. No, I think the comp on NRG is quite good. I think the comp on NRG is safer. I think it's better. I think it's more thorough. But EDG is a bit all in. Also, it's comfort picks. You got the Neon coming out for Gianni. You've got the Euro's not really a comfort pick, but it is what he's working on these days.
2024 World Champions EDG versus Ethan, the sole remaining, at least on this roster, 2023 World Champion. And now we know there's a score to settle. These are two teams that come into the year with massive expectations, Wyatt. In the
Curious. The thing about Neon is I think Neon actually can work as a secondary duelist. A solo duelist on Abyss is rough, but secondary duelist, I think it's kind of got some value similar to an Icebox.
And it only feels right that EDG are going
Have a good one, Tron.
their journey here at Champs 2025.
Both comps I think can work for sure. They're not as crazy as they initially seem.
Where they lifted that trophy.
기억이 새로 나죠. Dude, it's so funny. Every region, everybody remembers the Somme Harbor. Also, I think this is probably the story for this entire best of 3. I'm so excited, right? Oh, they did. Hey, Curie was talking about that. The little mock-up with the KD in the middle. I do like this as long as it's colored this way. And the gap. I'm not a huge fan because the numbers are closer together, but I get the argument for like keeping the name closer to the abilities. Why are we down to 720?
That has been their go-to, and it's been the Neon Yoru especially.
Catch up just a little bit.
Going to push off A early and find very little. And the sound of that Aldrone reach Stuben's ears. He'll have to play back behind his smoke.
And now this utility from Brock really just serves to delay so the rest of NRG can get towards B and play for this retake. You know, a situation where that Harbor is definitely going to excel.
Spike planted.
Fast flank.
Now we wrap. Nobody will be first contact here up on the corner. Jenny as well, expecting a push here off connect.
They're still pushing out. They don't want to risk it. Okay, Brock still gets the trade. Huge. Dude, the fact that they win out from CT is big for NRG. Smoggy can... Oh, he can isolate. Waiting for the jump. Oh, boy. Oh, he's too good. He's too good. Oh, my gosh. Dude, the 1v1v1v1.
That second shot was crazy.
They were so sure that he was on the back. They were so sure. That's a bad assumption from NRG.
After EDG, they go for the heavy commitment, fight towards the link, punished for it. Oh my God.
To be fair, the guy jumping up from danger from ledge is always tough. You can't actually be the one who gets the kill. You have to be the bait, but that's rough.
NRG set themselves up for such an excellent retake.
Yeah.
With that early push out.
And now you got triple Bulldog and a Vandal. That's a big buy. Big buy on the anti-eco from EDG. Yep, this wall will do value. I like that he uses it to climb up as well. Push through, you get the trades. I mean, if EDG keeps 4, they keep 4 rifles. It's triple Bulldog and a Vandal.
Smoggy absolutely on point. You know,
how do I turn this off again?
Into this match that I was really looking
there we go.
At, speaking about this EDG double duelist, is the fact that they're going up against NRG, who in their group in Stage 2 of Americas,
안녕하세요.
5 teams they went up against were double duelists.
Rough start.
They are so experienced against the play style that this competition.
The EDG squad is here. Nice.
EDG in that regard
the cheer squad.
Definitely have to be worried.
But this is the first time we've seen Abyss make its way back into the pool since.
Ooh, okay. I like the Soul Orb plus the Neon. Yeah. So I think Neon's pretty good at fighting for mid. Okay. It works out, though. Ooh, the spam. They wanted... I mean... So I think Neon, the wall, the relay bolt, it's all good for taking mid. And they use it quite well. They can't do that every round, though. It'll get pretty readable. But also, even if it gets red, if you take mid, it's not terrible. And the rotate, only Yoru's going to be the fast rotate on NRG. It's a good read to use. It's a great bonus round strat from EDG. Wasn't expecting them on the ledge. Now they're just doing 1-by-1s.
From security has to try and hope to put this
okay.
to an end.
I mean, you can't. He's just gonna have the arrows ready.
Slowly into the backside. You can see Marta's trying to get in position.
Barely any damage.
Just tapping that spike to draw out some of the
I mean, you have to try to wait. They broke it. Oh my gosh, from afar. He's so concerned about this because of the break.
Slowly here through backside. Finally, Scuba arriving at the scene, but it's a it's a bit of a wasteland for him there, and Kang is ready to receive him. At this point, Brock might be better served holding onto his weapon.
No choice but to save. EDG.
Damn. The mid hit is rough. That's something that NRG is gonna have to think about. The Harbor's not gonna be good enough against the Neon. I think you gotta have the Omen with the paranoia and then ability to like bounce back and forth with the TPs.
But not the Neon. I mean, that is one of the big issues that you have to confront when you're playing on Abyss. The map is massive. You have to just cover so much ground at all times. Brock going to be able to save that rifle at the very least.
Smoggy finally put to bed after a ridiculous opener in this game. 7-1.
Keep thinking Sentinels are playing because of the NRG jersey. Oh, I can see that.
Also kills as Jenny turned up on it.
I mean, that's just, yeah, the spam is...
This NRG team has a pretty deep map pool. It's only really Sunset and Bind where they were struggling. Everything else, they were looking very
early timeout. Okay, I was wondering if you do it now or the next round, but they'll just go ahead and use it right now. I wonder if Bonkar has a better idea of, like, we just do this in mid. Like, what's our answer to mid? That way we just get rid of the headache, right? Not sure. Not sure what the answer is going to be here, but he's got a lot to share, so we'll have to wait to find out. I do want to see if it's Omen towards mid, but we'll see. It is a very attack-sided map. I mean, you can definitely force your way through a lot.
Great mobility on that Yoru.
Especially if the op doesn't come online, which it's going to be very delayed for NRG, so. 마리오니까 타임아웃을 끊는 게 좀 빨라진 것 같기도 하네요. 아직까지는 팀들이 좀 일찍 쓰는 경향이 있긴 한 것 같은데 한편으로는 이제 아직 만나보지 못했던 팀들이라서 좀 일찍 확실하게 진행을 하려고 하는 부분도 있는 것 같아요.
And I think that's really going to be the name of the game for them.
All right, so okay, instead of playing to keep mid control, obviously, they're gonna just look for info and they're gonna try to take A main with the Omen. Okay, so that way if you push mid, you can pinch them. Said yeah, nice ping though.
He has to give that ground away, deploy the one-way.
EDG is kind of playing what I think has been the answer in 2025, which is just reclears. Last year it was 4-1 defaults from Gen G. I think this year, all the different metas, at the end of the day, it's whoever does reclears faster and better. And if they do this well for every map, I think it suits EDG really well.
Pretty standard high-low.
Well, why was Uber so loud there for a second? What the heck? He was like in my ear.
Play for retake with the Reckoning and that man advantage.
Nobody with the spike over at 8.
Oh, nice adjustment from Scuba. He saw the high-low though.
A little awkward.
Yeah, now with 2 people gone, not too many good answers. Smoggy though.
Very low HP Brock on that rotate. It's just Ethan on the A side.
NRG does need to watch out with their money, right?
Just teleport away back towards
Bought up
spawn.
again with the half armors. Not too much to work with the half armors. Will give them a couple more chances. You were spotted.
Just Ethan, who's pinged out. Paranoia already loaded up, and there'll be a
The res. Okay, Paranoia to buy time, and then you're masking the site itself. Oh, and the Reckoning. That's enough. You've got the flank as well. You've got the insurance. You just have to not die on the site if you're NRG. You just have to not die. EDG knows this. They know, and they've surrounded him. Oh, no. Okay, you're safe. You don't have to fight. Holy. The delay is too good. I don't know if you guys need to... Okay. All right. I mean, if you think you can win more rounds, sure. Make sure you start drying out the funds a little bit. Has the DRX roster for today been finalized? We don't know yet, Kami, but in the opening tease, it seems like it was Bane instead of Flicker. Flicker was the one missing. No Astrea, no Flicker. I mean, they'll be able to buy again, but you won't get your op anytime soon. That does result in a Guardian.
Of play from NRG is absolutely in their wheelhouse.
Okay, I like that. So early clear of A main and then fast rotates. You double down and then you're looking to delay on A. That seems to be the adjustment that they've made. You did have to use a lot though. Psalm's already used both cascades. Oh. That. Oh, no omen. No omen means A is weaker? No omen means mid is weaker? You had to put up the friggin' high tide?
This is going to be a hit towards B, and as it stands, they are absolutely correct. Scuba has
pushing out. I mean, I know why they did it though, right? So you make it clear that you're stacked on B by putting up the harbor wall here. You just lost out on mid. You wonder if EDG is going to rotate. You haven't seen them yet, so you want to push out to clear this. You have higher numbers here. Because otherwise, the Silva couldn't do much on A. Your A is so weak, so you have to just push out and clear. I mean, it's either that or you just hope that they come B and you win that way. But EDG had the good read there. Yeah.
They're trying to get the mid-round re-clear towards the orb, and they are fully punished for that.
It's going to take a timing there to push up for info.
EDG is playing a lot simpler than NRG thinks they might. It's very much, was there a fight? Let's re-clear. Basically, there's a couple of priorities for EDG. Number one priority is mid, right? Number two is re-clear. And number three is numbers. If we have numbers, we push. Equals push. So far in the 5 rounds, they've never done like fancy push and pull and back and forth and whatnot.
Team has been playing some very quality duelist games to get them into this position. This is a great start for EDG. They've got NRG back on an eco, 1 hero rifle for Mata when you get back into this. Mata's yet to get much accomplished early in this game, but we have seen
stack on mid with pistols. Hero rifle for Mata.
Regular stage and playoffs. Mata will have a slow start to a game and then suddenly go nuclear and bring them right back.
Yeah, but a big part of that is his op, I feel.
Not the kind of guy that seems to just suffer mentally from slow starts. And Mata has...
Oh my gosh, they let... You saw another. Ooh. Dude, setting him up with the hero rifle, he gets value. No Yoru, no Yoru ult as well. That's big. Hunter's Fury, you gotta watch out for that.
But it's in mid where EDG are just slowly contacting forward. With Mata teleporting away, they know that they can just garner that space for free.
Also double face for a moment there, but some might have to give it up.
Ooh, okay, making sure that you can basically... that's a bit haphazard. I think he wanted to cover it like this, but... Oh, took too long. Took too long to get the kill. They can pick up a gun though, right? No, Ethan's not in a position. Dude, another race. Dude, the range! The range is massive. Holy.
Hunter's fury of all things. Might have been spotted there, getting up on box here. Smoggy challenges. God, he's good. He has hit the ground running on stage.
Ooh, nice from Chi-Chu. Reads that.
Not remotely enough. EDG with a 4-round lead, and it's widening.
Smoggy is just having...
Smoggy's off to a hot start. Holy.
Comes in for the transfer to Psalm. That was sick. So sick. Bullets spring out from Mata.
Thought he would immediately fall off after. Oh, actually, I wonder if that's possible. Probably not, right? Probably you res like on the circle itself. I'm not sure.
Just don't have the weaponry.
All right, you got 4 ults. NRG has to win this one. You don't have money after it. Meanwhile, Kong Kong's got an op. This could bite Kong Kong though. If Kong Kong loses the op and it gifts it to Mata, that is not good.
And we might get an alt battle between
but
yeah, or maybe it won't even happen at all. Psalm going down on that jiggle peak.
Dude, the fact that he waits for it while he as he sees the smoke come out, what a read.
This is really a matchup of one of the greatest offers of all time in Kong.
디미지는 작년 챔스 때 폼이랑 어디가 더 고점 같으세요? 무조건 작년 챔스 때죠. 작년 챔스 때 풀업 때죠.
Recorded Americas for number of aces, and he's got it in one season. 10 aces from Mata.
Alone on this site, going to feel the pressure of the dimensional drift.
Okay.
This is simply to draw the attention
Pressure.
of NRG.
Oh no!
Can't be having that happen.
Oh wait, when did Mata switch to an op? Did he always have it?
They still do have 2 anchors on this B
Oh.
site.
I guess I misread that. Dude, Mata's very good at stuff like that. Just like the quick battle, sniper.
Still able to be a factor in this round. 32 seconds.
I could have sworn I checked right at the start of the round. That's my bad.
For the timing.
That's big. No more op though. Okay, using that. Oh, and the Vice ult. You have to push in. You have to push in. Ooh, you don't have the advantage anymore. The reload. Ethan reads it. Who can stick it though? Who can provide the cover? They're all so far away. Ethan's all alone. Oh, okay, they know one's on window! Brock! Holy, how did Ethan win his fight?
A very important relief valve here for NRG. Big buy-up, big investment.
Damn. Well done. Dude, the patience because of the op. They know that the op has to be somewhere, right? And so it wasn't on site, so you're trying to bait it out by tapping if the op, is the op watching smoke or is it watching for cover? They peek out at the same time to figure out where the op is.
Once Ethan hits him with that paranoia, he's able to teleport right in this moment.
Dude, and then Ethan just goes, I mean, that's just a poor spray. I didn't realize that. That's just a bit of too much of a commitment, but you had no information. The Kong Kong shot was nice, but, I mean, NRG respects it. They double peek so that they know which angle he's coming from. Incredibly played from NRG.
Hitting on Kong Kong, pretty telling. EDG are adamant though about this A
Are we
side.
pushing out a B if you're NRG?
Ethan hoping to stall this out
Trying to set up the op?
Ethan and Brock have been manning this side of the map. Here's the fast lane. Jin's going to go for it now. Not much to see here.
Okay. You see the ults coming in. Huge paranoia! Ooh. Rockets 2. He was stuck though. Okay, it's a fast rotate though. EDG doesn't have information. What a wall!
That is crazy.
Oh. Scuba not getting that kill is rough. That might be the end. Dimensional drift. Okay. You should see him. Okay, you saw him drop. But oh, now you know exactly where they're at. That's the clone. Yeah, that was a bit. I mean, EDG was one step ahead the entire time there. EDG was one step ahead.
Favoring EDG.
And even if you didn't find that, Chi-Chu was already over the top, ready to fight NRG immediately on that retake effort.
Oh, that Kong Kong. That was. That TP was not it.
Ultimately, they are still well, this is a critical moment, though. Scuba on a couple of these retakes towards the A side has gone for that long flank through main. Nobody well prepared for that. Crosshair placement was perfect. And once he collects that kill, 3-on-2, where they can just focus forward.
Dude, now, so they hit A on that previous round. Okay, but NRG still fights for A. I mean, it is an eco, so they've got less to lose, but
At library for now.
they can't peek out of it, though.
It's high tide from Psalm gets thrown.
And you saw all the util come out, so NRG says, okay, let's keep mid control then.
They absolutely know
But with the pistols, yeah, I mean, yeah, this is the only space you got, and there's no real way out of it.
Kong just making sure there's no cheesy crossfire setups in A main. The one way is refreshed. Marta cancels out back towards spawn side.
Of course, Kong does pick up that operator again, which is of note. The mid-round EDG begins to gather up towards this B-side, seemingly.
Yeah, Kong obviously
NRG has got the read.
NRG, they are gambling on this
But
B-site, however,
how
so
much
things
does
could
Kong
get
actually
dangerous
get?
for EDG.
Oh, really? The one-way actually prevents it. This is a hard read, but it's tough.
Just have to commit.
With classics and sheriffs, this is tough. Oh, paranoid. Oh, Chichu. The trade is fast. Oh, you wanted the rifle. Oh, they want the rifle so bad. Oh, the flash? Oh, man. EDG's too good at stuff like this.
These executes from EDG have just been overwhelming for NRG to handle. They had every single player on that B site. They didn't have the best weaponry, of course. But too easy.
Very
He's
quick.
Really been a menace as well. He's put up 12 kills. It's just that Smoggy has had, I think, the flashier kills and does have 14, but that duo
Damn.
is going absolutely crazy.
And NRG are really segmenting off the side as they hit it.
Okay, they do need to make the replay shorter, though. I'm fine with the main information being pre-round only. Like, dude, cut out like 2 of those kills. Just show me the most important kill, or only show fan cams every now and then. They do need to do that. I honestly think this is fine if they just lower the replays. Just give me like 5 more seconds on the replays,
Right up the middle of the map here.
or off of the replays.
Looking to give that space up, maybe punish.
You can't do that. I'm fine with masking it here for the sake of like cleaner UI, because here's the thing, like I saw people post a clip about Sliggy saying like you need information in esports, but also that's exactly how you make it so that people who either don't play the game or play it casually can't get into watching it. It really is. And so there's a balance. I'm not saying this UI is perfect, but there is a balance. But you do need to show it somewhere. You do need to show it somewhere. You can't not show it during the pre-round. So they have to shorten the replays. And honestly, you don't need to show like every kill during the replay. You just don't. It's not meant to be a frag movie. Oh, Jenny's looking comfortable on the neon. Dude, Reckoning wasted. They're looking to just completely suffocate the creds here. Uh-oh. Let's opt down.
None for Ginny, pushes for more, removes the operator from the map, and now it's just Ethan with that save. This is NRG also being able to start on defense throughout Americas when NRG, for the most part, outside of maybe one map against Sen on Corrode, when they've had blowout wins, it's come from starting on defense and being an absolute crushing wall. But EDG are running them over. A lot of it due also to just individual skill right now. They are dipping them in the gun.
I mean, yeah, the confidence on EDG is through the roof. But I wouldn't write off NRG just yet, because I think Abyss, the map is playing a role. I think the map is playing a role.
Jenny, just dominant. And again, was by their own admission, consider the wild card here for EDG, where they may rise or fall, and so far he's delivered.
I feel like NRG would really benefit from leaning a bit more into playing for some of these retakes.
The thing is NRG's used to playing a lot of double duelists, but not double duelists that are this aggressive. I think that's the other problem, is that NRG's trying to just play very standard, you know, respect the smoke, and then we clear space and get information, and it's like, if you're going to do that, you got to have way better set plays. You got to give space when you need to, and then just have really good retakes. Okay, this time they go for... Ooh. Okay, and then during that, they push out B? That's big, but Jenny's waiting for it. This is such a... Oh! Oh, no. Ooh. Dude. Oh, that's a rushed. That's a rushed TP ult.
So, despite that awesome...
Surely after that, but they're so scared of mid because they don't have any information in mid.
A great Hunter's Fury from Brock getting that first kill. It's made ultimately irrelevant.
Tell you what, your knees start to shake when you hear that sound. Jenny is on the site.
And
he touches down with a flourish. Ethan not so
he can push out if he wants. He doesn't need to though. Oh. Oof. Oof.
He can't do a damn thing to interrupt this plant. He is
out
of the game for now. Back by security.
I mean, can you really say the macro is... The NRG has good macro ideas, but EDG has a read on a lot of it. And then if your macro is only good when the opponents respect it fully, then I would not say that that's good macro. It's not bad macro, but it's not good macro. But yeah, it's not like NRG's clueless. It's not that they're clueless, but they just have their own plan, and they're not prepared for when EDG knows exactly what they're doing.
Has collected a lot of very crucial kills. This B push was a disaster for NRG. They already had the opening kill in the round, and then they just give that one away.
I mean, Mada's warming up to the stage a little bit, individually speaking.
Forced to get out. Credit where it's due. Mada makes his way into the side off his own bat, finds those 2 kills, but by then it's too late.
Dude, like, come on, you can't take that away and not show it at all. Like, I'm trying to defend your UI here. Just show it to me. Oh my god.
Very deep mid control, and beyond that, just pushing all the way through.
Yeah, Smoggy sniffed this out. There was a ping.
Like, I'm speaking from the production side here. I'm trying to defend the production side. Like, I'm fine. You're prioritizing friggin' entertainment, but you can't just take it all away. Oh yeah.
Gets a lot of damage onto Genie, but that Guardian not going to be enough. And that kind of engagement against a
That is rough.
Hamad is the one who's going to try to push for more. NRG are just walking it down in EDG, and look at how ready they are for this. They're double face expecting it.
But fortunate to be alive there. Still
I'm gonna tweet about it. This is actually criminal. 3-4 rounds in a row where we can't ever take a look at the creds is actually insane. Again, I actually like it. Like, if this is what it takes to not have too much information on the screen, I'm fine with it. But show it to me before the round so that we can at least keep tabs on it.
Here for NRG to make an impact on the defense side, and they're down to 2. Scuba though in a decent spot. Can't quite mow them down. And the last line of defense falls. That is a paltry 2 defense side rounds for NRG.
That's rough.
Absolute dominance from EDG start to finish. Smoggy went insane throughout that entire half. When Kong Kong begins to pick up, the AWP was just getting a number of crucial kills. NRG had absolutely no hope to start this game off.
Yeah, they got a chance to pick themselves back up in this short break, folks. We'll be back with the conclusion of Abyss right after this.
Except have to shorten. Why are these so loud? Let's see. It's Will Chobra's job to keep track of creds now. Oh, I mean, that's fine, but you got to give me at least a starting point. The other thing is I just tweeted about it, but also hot take. I do think not having creds, like, I agree that probably a big part of them doing this is to make things cleaner for mobile and like vertical streams, which is, I mean, that's whatever, but hey, if that's where, I hate it, but if that's where the generation is going, then you gotta do what you gotta do as business. But I also think it makes it a lot easier for newer viewers to get into it. Like, even if you don't play Valorant, right? When you have so many numbers, it's like, holy. But in some ways, not having it on all the time will help differentiate between good casters and amazing casters. Because amazing casters will know, first of all, like what the key notes are you need to look at to keep track of the creds, and then they'll know exactly when to remind you why the creds are important and exactly how important, without just having it up all the time. I actually think that's good. I think that's good for the show. I think it's good for the show, but again, you got to show it at least pre-round.
NRG in a horrific position. They would have to do the unthinkable to get back in.
Strong boxes next to the shrine nodes are kind of might try the rogue themselves. I'm gonna focus on the game, but yeah, so the research with strong box is super worth, especially for SSF, I would say.
Just now, Kang is looking to re-clear that part of the map.
Yeah, that is one benefit.
All right, the Sage Wall. You gotta, I mean, you gotta break it. You don't have any space here or here yet, so you gotta break the wall so you have at least something to work with.
Forced to re-clear, forced to use util to re-clear, or just play in more passive positions.
Oh, getting tagged at the end is
Even if broken would force a wider swing on A-Main.
not great. But you masked all the information, so EDG will stick around.
Cut noise, broken part of that barrier orb in A main, but EDG have had no desire to leave this site. 3 players are ready to face this.
No body position as well, assuming some mid control to be taken, but there's going to be no pressure coming
Oh, that's a firing range. Scuba. One more. Oh, what? The paranoid? Did he not? You should have seen the notification on your screen.
Not again, bro. Only 18 health for Brock right now, going up the road.
The reload! The reload!
Job done yet again. This guy's got plot armor.
He's now sat at 18.
Oh my god.
Both pistol rounds. Yeah, this one is just cooked. It's done and dusted. It's feeling like corrode time.
Honestly, right, I should do like a Coinbase credit snapshot when nothing is going on in a round. I said that. That's what I said. But, I mean, they can still do that.
Oh man, he only has 2 bullets. Has to reload. Oh man, if he had a few more, he probably gets.
That's rough, man. Dude, I actually think, I mean, this is super hindsight 2020, but I actually think after the 2 shots, if Brock just ran at him with a knife, he wins that. But that's super hindsight. I mean, this is a confidence diff at this point. It is looking rough. I think there is a bit of a map understanding diff as well.
So done. Time for
because the defense on Abyss doesn't quite play as well as how NRG plays defense on other maps. Their comp works in that favor, but when you have a Neon and a Euro that just charges through, and an Omen who's hitting every shot, doesn't work out.
When we do get there, NRG trying to make a foray towards this B site using that harbor util to do so.
The NA Stinger.
Even before he got back behind High Tide, so Som just sprays and gets one. Not the pinged out target, but that's just a footnote. Here's Brock looking to step up now. Had a window before the relay ball connected.
Okay.
Ends up being a trade.
3v3. You have a Bulldog.
With the Bulldog. And EDG do have superior long-range weapons for these distance
Mata.
on this site.
The flash was good, but not enough. Kang still brought down. Som with the stinger, bring a bit of America's flavor into the round.
Oh, the util timing.
Mata from long range, sitting back with this Sheriff. Chichu now with the Bulldog in that 1 versus 2. Mata checks, confirms, looks to have a swing.
Oh, he reads it. Oh, but they don't actually wrap around. That's good from Scuba. That is good from Scuba.
NRG have gotten the smallest of lifelines back into this game, winning the very necessary force by the...
Yeah, G2 and Paper X are the two favorites for the entire tournament. I think Paper X is a bit higher for... I should be a bit higher, and I think is a bit higher for most people.
Very aggressive line there into the connector.
I mean, T1's in the tournament. I wouldn't say they're favorites to win, but I have them as potential contenders. Do we usually close it up before NRG get to 6 rounds? I don't think so, actually.
First shot accuracy for Mata.
I think NRG can get to 6. And I think that's okay considering how things started, if they feel super... Their Corrode is good, but EDG is going to play the same thing. They're going to play super speed, they're going to play Neon Yoru. But Corrode lends itself to a much easier defense, even against the hyper-aggression.
Not today. Someone's got the long line down mid right now. Vandal in hand, so well equipped. Trying to get the free pick, and the second.
Just to make sure, yeah, there were definitely 2 players there. Now I'll leave. Ethan tagged up a little bit in mid, but that's just a classic from nobody.
Okay, so Ethan thinks that it's going to be a rotation over to A. Does he? Okay, he spots the Neon, I think. So now you make the call to go to B. EDG's fine either way, holding default, but now that they lost a member, that's rough.
He was looking proud as a peacock, in fairness, up on top of container.
Okay, check under the bookshelf with that one.
Util you're going to be seeing coming into that B site with a high tide cutting off the connector.
Scuba, bit of an aggressive position. Does he reposition right as the wall ends? No, they just put up a smoke. Ooh. Brock's been a little shaky. Alright, should just be a last minute go for exits type of deal here.
Smoggy nobody showing themselves. See if they want to risk the commitment.
And NRG, by the way, have done a
coming online.
Job accelerating players towards ultimates early. For this first buy round, they've got a Reckoning and a Hunter's Fury active.
And the margin of error is quite thin given the round total for EDG. They'd be encouraged to make use of them early. Always seems to be Smoggy. A warning shot fired off.
Oh, Mata still wants more. Oh!
That's Mata going hunting, getting really close to the dimensional drift now as well. Just one
okay.
away. So NRG have a very big advantage in terms of the ult economy to try and win out this first buy round.
But can they risk trying to ration these out over what has to be, what, 7 consecutive rounds, one to even up the game? At some point, either you're going to come around.
The NA Bulldog not as good as the NA Stinger.
Yeah, you would think, you would hope if you're an NRG fan that they won't be needing to use 3 ultimates potentially to win this next buy round, but...
Dude, the EDG fans took all the front seats. I mean, I think there's probably also not as many NRG fans, but...
it takes, expend anything necessary. Again, there's just some of
hey, his recon super delayed.
When you're playing with the Harbor, a deep cascade, recon past it.
Okay, it's just going to be a fast hit. You drew attention in mid, but that does mean that they're going to be looking here, so you got to go a bit faster. Oh, the paranoia. He's spotted. Nice. It's fast. Nobody, though. Nobody's covering for him. Good trade from Mata. Oh, nice angle from him. It's traded. That's big. Oh! Smog is too low. A little dicey, but... I mean, also using the wall against them is nice from Ethan.
Really early mid-pressure, draw the attention, and then just...
There's probably not too many NRG fans in the stadium, to be honest. I don't know why, but I got confused with Mata and the streamer Muda. What?
And he's getting hit by the Hunter's Fury.
Brock knew exactly where it was. No risks taken there on digging out that coach player.
Yeah, Chichu was no longer playing an FPS game. He was just passively existing.
Thank you, Novoid.
Sick execute from NRG, and they do still have this dimensional drift on retainer. They're getting close.
It's a fast hit. Oh, the Chinese Stinger not as good as the NA Stinger.
EDG, but it's often Yoru that tries to make that happen.
And now speaking of those,
I mean, it's a bit all in.
Have the Steel Garden. Obviously won't need it in this round, but for the next gun round, that'll be...
Yeah, Mata, I mean, Mata was starting to wake up in the first half in terms of kills, like his aim. I mean, everyone on NRG is starting to wake up. Brock is probably the one that's a little shaky still. Maybe the nerves a little bit, but like Scuba was waking up. Mata was waking up.
For all intents and purposes, Full strength NRG looking at A.
And Konkon has walked all the way out of B main, so the other two EDG players are ready to face on A.
Okay, Crash those, who's going to have to 2 legs and a heartbeat over towards his A side of the map. It's going to be nobody with the stopping power. Broke down as well. That's
oh,
He's happy
2.
with that. Enough of an edge gain to
That's
play
big.
that retake game now. With Kong having some
Yeah, the
time more to get in
wraparound
position.
with the singer. Okay, but you do have the Vice wall. Okay, so now they know.
Kong does have to activate that sheer wall that's behind NRG.
So they're going to take Heaven. Do they push? Oh, they actually just get the kill. That makes it super easy.
Kong is going to be looking at multiple barrels.
I love that Scuba's checking just to make sure that there's no TP shenanigans going on. Okay, now you know. Som, you are low. Uh-oh, that is a weapon.
Kong's going to see what he can get. Not a whole lot. Scuba meets him at the door.
Shuts down 3 on the round. That early aggression nullified.
Do you think Som retires after this year to return to his best friend FNS in the streamer retirement? I'm not sure. I would assume so.
Had been one of the strongest
but like I was surprised Som is playing out the year, honestly.
Opportunity for him was long overdue to get on one of the top America's teams, and he has made the most of it. He has been such a consistent
Timeout. Good time for a timeout for EDG.
For the past couple months.
Now, because of the way EDG like to select their comps, they're often double duelists. On the defense side, we see them stretching a little bit to get some value out of it, right? We often see them pushing off sides early in a round, and sometimes you could, you know, suggest that they force the issue on occasion. I think that, like, XLG matchup on Lotus is to really try and take those rubble fights and extend extra far, causes Genie to get...
I mean, Som's good enough to play. I just assumed...
There, of course, where it's just Sheriffs and Genie's hoping for something as he
like,
comes forward, but... Looks like NRG
Som's a competitor, but not like
about their experience against double duelists.
not like I don't know what else I would do if I wasn't competing type of person. You know what I mean?
Push, punish it, and then move into setup for a take.
When you're playing against that double duelist on defense, it's just so critical that you're able to deal with a lot of the fast floods that are going to happen. When it's a Neon and a Yoru, they are going to be rotating to the site instantly. And we have seen
MIBR could have been C9. NRG earned it. I mean, the bottom line is, chat. C9 could have just been better.
It was a really fast flood from NRG, and that was shut down. And NRG are going
just
to
saying.
be able to consistently need to do that to keep clawing back into this game. It's a good go at it so far. They're on a 4-round run, and they've got a Steel Garden plus Dimensional Drift to play with on a round where EDG are beginning to get the ultimates of their own finally online.
There's that Kong opt is in the mix now. So EDG looking at their most dangerous.
And for NRG, it's really just a question.
뭐 드시고 계신가요? 고구마 맛탕을 먹고 있습니다. If you're wondering, I'm eating caramelized sweet potatoes.
Right into top mid to get all of this info for the B executes come through.
Crash also was thrown out there, so he turns up at library, but he's
fast. He is a bit alone though. But I mean, dude, they win on the site. That gives Mata so much space to work with. He can actually just hang out.
Ethan Mata is offering such a distraction. Look at the way these other anchors, they're like, what, is he gonna push?
Yeah, dude, he's just waiting. He doesn't need to go until they lose one more member. He actually doesn't need to show himself until NRG loses one more member, and they're gonna use the ult. No need. I mean, that's a little greedy off of the Vice ult, but either way.
Genie is so weak. Kong, they want to keep that off for the next round, of course.
Oh, I like the
NRG, they've done it
pathing
again.
here from Jenny.
Plays have been really high quality.
They kind of have a read on it, though.
Being in such a committed position again.
Okay, well, Brock's all alone, so.
But, you know, crucially, too, yeah, it is just Mata's
they're looking to take away the guns.
Was so impactful as to how EDG were forced to just play around his existence.
And then they got funneled into it by the Steel Guard. That definitely forced the save there for EDG. So that's another nice round from NRG, but it's heavily assisted by that G-White ultimates. And now that edge
so when are Nungshin Red Force playing in Champs? 2026, baby. Mark my words, chat.
None of theirs. I mean, they just go for a 3-person save. They never really got in a position where they were actually willing to use theirs. But for them, they're going to feel okay about that. Okay, we trade off 1-round loss. We still have a 4-round lead, and now we
the money is looking not great for EDG. It is drying up, and they're not at 12.
Yeah, again, the deck's still stacked against NRG.
But I mean, they're desperately holding on to that op. Look at Kong's position. Very aggressive, trusting in the gate crash. He's going to slowly back out.
Those early info pushes off sites from the double duelist defense side. Nothing served up for them this time, though.
Nobody does spot one player on the cross. That was Ethan. Quickly breaks that drone. Hong Kong has been very patient in this position, and of course Brock is out of absolute necessity going to use that drone to clear an Opera with the potential of an Opera.
Using their own one-way to push him out. They know they wanna capture this op. NRG wants to take out this op. They've got a paranoia. Bait in. Oh! Oh, so fast. It was meant to. Oh no. They were too bold. Scuba though? Scuba could go big. Oh, not tagged yet.
There it is. There's a ping on Som's position, but he's still going to look for this plant behind the code.
Dude, where is Kong? Dude, what are they going to do about Kong Kong? What? Okay, they still don't know about Scuba. They still don't know about Scuba. Oh! That was, dude, Kong Kong. What the hell?
He's taken the vice out of the game. It's Marta Sackside to slow off. One is good, but the second hard to come by.
That is rough. Yeah, nobody heard him.
A mental play from EDG Star. He goes right back in with the op.
It's crazy that he goes in. Yeah.
And then
사이먼은 투타격 안 했죠. 지현이도 원래는 초코만 했었는데 뭐 지현이가 그렇게 잘하는 것도 아니었고 그 포지션에서 메타가 사실 투타격을 할 수 있는 게 너무 중요해가지고.
And it was only a matter of time until EDG were able to sync up these ultimates.
They did, in fact, know about Scuba.
As well, the dimensional drift with the Hunter's Fury.
You know, it was sort of said that it took a little while for Kong Kong to acclimate to the Yoru style of play, but safe to say he's.
Dude, Kong Kong's insane.
NRG going back
I mean, those. That's like
most of their success on these B-side
that round right there, though, is what makes EDG EDG. You know what I mean?
Disrespecting Smoggy there. He goes for the spray onto the side. Now they'll try to find Coast instead.
No harder util to actually try to stall out this retake that's going to come in.
Just Ethan smokes, really.
Overdrive could.
That's why he's the off goat. Oh, dude, Jenny's pretty good with the neon. Better than I remember. His movement looks really good on Abyss. Ooh. And T. They're too low. Oh, whoa, okay. Dude, honestly though, given how terrible the first half was, 8-12, I think NRG is feeling okay. I would actually love to see this go overtime though. Yeah, Mata is really good. The bad halves that he has really skews your perception of him, but I agree with what Wyatt's saying. Like Wyatt is a big Mata glazer, I can tell during the cast, but I think for good reason, and I appreciate it because Wyatt's casting literally made me look more closely at Mata and how he plays.
NRG have not thrown an execute like this at EDG yet. The pace of this
fast.
Oh! Okay, that is some fortune for nobody.
Dude, that's not a good position, Ethan. You gotta back off. But then who's gonna cover heaven? What? Dude, NRG. Dude, this is getting so messy. It is getting so messy.
Sheriff to his name. That's all he's got to work with.
If there was anyone to pull this off.
God.
Multiple clutches in this game already. And on the most crucial rounds.
Hello?
Do it to close it out with just a shot.
Oh no.
Devious rotate here into tower for Smoggy. And he's got himself a weapon.
Oh no. I
this spike.
Very
think Smoggy wins this.
Well.
Dude, look at him. He's waiting for them to full clear him. Oh, it's very good.
Ethan, yeah, is even smoking off. Ethan is smoking off main right now on A. Just concerned. They don't know where Smoggy could be at. He could be anywhere.
Dude, they want to know so bad, and Smoggy knows this. Okay, but they took, but I like it. So they took over CT side, which is easier to defend once you have control of it, because the wall just covers everything. Oh, they heard the rope.
Ethan hears this now and is starting to inch forward. Scuba ready to play out.
I like the smoke from Ethan. It's a nice smoke.
Go massive again.
You got to check both inside and on the corner.
This would be for the map. Steps into the dark cover, gives it a tap. Where is Ethan lurking? Still on the other side of the boxes, and now Scuba's given him.
But now Ethan was inside the smoke. He leaves it.
Still though, another attempt, another tap. Now looking in that security.
Oh, NT. But those angles are tough.
NRG really slow the game down there, take their time, make sure they work themselves into an optimal position to close out the 2v1.
Smoggy almost had it. Smoggy almost had it, but once they took over backside and they didn't over search, NRG had the advantage. But Smoggy played it well, because if they kept hunting for him, he would have won.
Yeah, headshot there, and that's the round.
That might have been, that would have been the round sealed. It certainly feels like it anyway.
Bro, I don't know what's happening. I keep getting shot through smokes.
That was a little unlucky. A little unlucky. Armada has the attack off now.
I mean, everyone has those games.
They got them that early tower control on A side.
맞아요. 그 엑스레이 보이는 것도 옵저버가 선택할 수 있습니다. 그래서 뭐 1대1 이런 때는 사실 끄면 좀 긴장감이 유도가 잘 돼가지고 저는 그거를 되게 예술적으로 잘 쓰는 옵저버들이 진짜 최고라고 생각해요. The question was about the in-game X-ray, if that's a toggle that observers can do, which it is. So you can use it to express your artistic observing.
A minute left in the round. NRG still seem to be convinced.
Chat, I'm like, this game has gone so crazy. We switched to the drone, and I thought it was a player, and I was like, oh, I don't know if you're walking this slow, are you gonna make it onto the rope? And then I was like, oh, it's a drone.
Temporarily going to be halted by that slow one. Muju obviously spotted out. There's that Hunter's Fury right onto him. Amada can just pop out, but it doesn't need to. Block with the accuracy. G2 had nowhere to go when Amada
they already have.
Oh. From Jenny. And he's got backup. Ethan will join him. Cove for the plant.
I'm not a big fan of Mada's position. Okay, gate crash. It's a good gate crash. Ooh. Dude, NRG's coming online. Ethan's been playing really good angles. He's been playing some good FPS in the second half.
Have to get the heck out and allow NRG within 2 rounds. I'm pushing us to overtime.
The value of that ultimates comes through for NRG yet again.
They can chase.
They work the map
okay,
with the op,
I don't know about with the op. Yeah, I don't know about that gives them the op. I don't know about chasing with the op.
But respect to the NRG players who've been able to surge up the scoreboard after.
I don't know about that.
I mean, that's 22 for Scuba right now.
I mean, what a great use of the demand.
You need help. The mud is too much. Have you been getting enough nutrition? I'm doing fine, chat. Thank you. I mean, chasing is fine because NRG's econ was good, but the op, you losing the op is the problem. They didn't really consider the fact that they might pick up the op. I think they just assumed because it was so far, but it's the omen.
He's hacking for sure. 8 of the last 9 rounds, won by NRG.
That op could be what closes it out.
Priced into a very weird kind of half buy, but they've got an op and 2 rifles. It's peculiar to say the least. Mata has gone ahead and picked up the outlaw for this round, and a great opportunity to do so.
No, I think they both still have 1 timeout each.
Only 1 player on EDG with the full armor. That's nobody.
But there's no point for NRG to call a timeout.
For a push off the site. EDG have become a little bit more patient with
unless it's 11-12 and Bonkar's like, I have the perfect strat that they will never read. Ooh, okay. Do they suspect the push out of B at the same time, though? They suspect something, but oh, okay. Oh, that's a... Dude, the cascade into the flash is so good. They know it's a fast push, so they know that it should be weaker on A. Well, as long as it checks close, not fully. I mean, Chichu is just... Ooh, timing. Oh.
Genie just trying to get into the site to assist. Too little, too late, and EDG are once again.
I feel bipolar when opping. Sometimes I've been seeing games with the op and an anchor, then other times I don't hit a single shot. I feel the same way. Some days I'm just like, I'm actually the greatest opper in the world. And the other days I'm like, oh my god, my teammates are actually gonna think I'm trolling.
Get some kills here, honestly. Gets that Hunter's Fury for the final round of the game to try and close this out.
Oof. Okay, so if the enemy is at 12, does the Vandal skin adjust? Does the finisher adjust to make it so that you have to get 14? Because otherwise, isn't it false advertising?
For EDG to kick this game off. And NRG have clawed this all the way back.
Like if NRG got the finisher with the Vandal here, but the finisher said 2 more, that would be a lie.
The players
Now I'm curious.
So much resolve. Scuba having a fantastic game, as is Brock. He's disgusting. Mata right back into it.
NRG가 뒷심이 있었는데 NRG가 잘해요. 그리고 이런 적응력이 좋아요. Yeah, so someone was just saying like NRG, you know, they kind of stick it out to the end. But that's what I praise about NRG, and that's what I saw in them to rate them highly, is that I think their general ability to realize what's going on and adjust between Bonkar and Ethan, and obviously the whole team, is quite high. I would actually rate it as one of the more higher teams at this tournament. Obviously, this time it was later than usual, but they still figured it out. So
they just have so many high-power ultimates with this comp.
So we'll see.
They've been doing a great job at
this timeout could be everything, though. Wonder if Bonkar has a read on it. Not sure exactly what EDG is gonna figure out here.
Actually had the advantage in terms of the ults. 1 round only. And that was the one they
I do wish they would bring back what EMEA does and flash the screen briefly during the timeout, but you got Hunter's Fury. Is it a mid push? Do we go for a mid push if you're EDG here? They're considering it. The Neon's in mid. Oh, they are considering it. I don't think NRG's fully prepared for a mid push. I mean, they're definitely not prepared with a trap play. They're trying to play default to figure this out, but the mid push might be too fast. Okay, it's going to be a slow one. Jump check. He caught 1 on the minimap, but he didn't catch the close one. He didn't catch close! Dude. Chat, what did I say? The mid push.
Ethan out of the
Saw
round.
it coming.
They are running a double controller comp. If they weren't, man, it would feel over for NRG. But they still have that high tide to execute with.
Still have the Steel Garden and the Reckoning too.
They want to go towards this B site. They've won a number of rounds over there. I think their best executes have been on the B site, really.
I mean, NRG has no information right now. You're kind of just hoping that EDG is either holding default or stacking on A, so they'll go for contact. If you're up to this point with nothing, you should know that it's not a stack on B. Gotta remember, the spam happened before. That's why they'll check. Alright. They'll plant safe as well. What's the post plant, though? You have 0 information, like, here. Okay. Yeah, but only 1, maybe 2 gets caught, right? Only 1. They're just playing far off post plant. But they have to because they don't know about this position. Oh, 1 tagged. Oh. Som has to go huge. The shorty? He's alive? Oh, the flash. 1v1. The push. The push. Oh, man, it's so good! Holy crap! Oh my god. Dude. Dude, he reads the push from Kong Kong. What a hard read against Kong Kong. Oh my god. Dude, this double though. The double plus him surviving is huge. Oh my god. Dude. Holy. This is why you have to respect Mata with the op. This is why he has to be a contender for top opper at this tournament. Like one of. Oh my god.
EDG on the attack side now as we begin overtime.
Dude, what a map. Dude, NRG. Holy man. You have to love this team if you like pro Valorant, I think. If you like Team Valorant, just like their ability to adjust, they're a good, decent understanding across maps in terms of map theory.
Might be seen through a corner. This is a position he's been playing very frequently back when they were on defense. Kangkang opts not to cross there.
Ooh, I mean, Jenny's so fast, but Scuba with the trade this time. Yeah, but he's stuck in no man's land. They're still not expecting Jenny to hit that fast. That's rough.
They've really just been rooted out of the common positions they were playing. At least does get the one back onto Chichu, who is holding the cross. Means NRG have a real shot at a retake. Kangkang somehow, by the way, has
This was a good adjustment from EDG. They play slow. They play slow content. Oh, that's a rough one. That's a rough one. But yeah, they cut noise, they go slow contact up to the site, and then they fast push in. This was good. This was very good.
From the nightmare of playing defense, they're back to their favorite side. They immediately convert. They immediately root out those NRG.
I mean, they're basically using Jenny kind of like Dombi, but in a much more team-oriented manner. It's quite well done. Yeah, the initial slow contact on an overtime is a bold move.
He was isolated, essentially alone. But the two players in tower for NRG concerned about.
EDG's lost an 11-4 before. Timeout. Timeout for Bunkar.
Now it's a timeout call for EDG.
Oh, EDG, really? They want to close it out. They want to adjust. Honestly, NRG's probably okay with this, because if you're Bunkar, you probably just briefly talk about what curveball EDG can play here, and then you adjust your defensive round.
I'm already seeing some interesting buys come up here, so we'll see if this follows.
I mean, the harder work might be coming up, honestly.
Scuba's position there seems really hard to get value from in this game. I mean, yes and no. The contingency is Psalm staying alive, but the slow contact and then the sudden burst from the Neon is the trump card, I guess. It's a risky position. It's not like the floor is pretty low in terms of value. I would agree with that.
Such a compelling mix of veterans, literal world champions, and then hungry, young, talented.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the EDG Champs jersey.
Jenny from the academy roster of EDG, and of course Scuba, Marta, Brock, all brought in up from challenges. Som reprising his role in this team, and honestly, Ethan, who's come so far in his leadership and how he set up his teammates.
Wait.
Pretty wild. We get
was this a double timeout?
So early on in this tournament, our opener
Why is it so long?
Is already delivering.
It is wild to see Scuba, Mata, and Brock, just that top graduating class of Challengers players from 2024. These guys didn't even make it to Ascension, but the heights that they're reaching now with NRG are absolutely insane. Taking it to last year's world champions.
It said NRG timeout circle, but the text said EDG. Maybe they both used it.
Both teams opted to take a timeout.
Okay, they both. Okay. Ooh, really? They both. Ooh. That works out in favor of NRG, though, I think.
His early A presence.
And they will be going up against the operator for Kangkang, which has been dominant on this map.
Kangkang tried to go for a jump peek here, but he just TP'd out too early without really getting value, I think.
That door is broken very early, and there's going to be a drone down mid.
Yeah, but the mid clear is fast from EDG. That's kind of big.
He has to retreat. Play back in tower.
Now, that is a lot of utility expended.
I think they're serious about
It's still just a side exec. It's the same exec every time.
They are going for that full re-hit cove down to try and get the safe plant for NRG. They've been doing a good job taking space after the plant has gone down on prior rounds. They want to do it
Okay, they still flood heaven. You're surrounded. You're surrounded. He knew. He knew he had to get out of there, but he didn't have a choice, really.
Towards tower, and he'll occupy it himself.
Timing from Ethan. They're trying to plant him in. They spam from below. That's huge. Ooh. Dude, Som, really?
Waiting for this push around the left side, and then Jenny
okay. 1 for 1.
Up for EDG, though, but time is not on their side. Ethan spraying at the spike location as Chichu has to give it a tap.
Huge.
He's brought down. What's the contingency
But
here for EDG?
okay.
No other option but to stand and
They
face
know
the
he's not on it.
And it's not the track they would have picked.
Oh man.
Sorry guys, NRG's got the jukebox now.
That was a beautiful game.
Oh, dude, Psalm's position. He pings it because he asks for someone to watch that, but he gets spammed from above, but he doesn't die. And he gets the 1 kill on Jenny. Dude, Ethan not sticking around for the 2nd kill there is crazy. It's a crazy good call. Dude, this champs has been, I mean, literally just day 2, like you said, and it's delivering. And we all think Group B and D is going to be tougher to call. Oh, boy.
As they drew it up in that timeout.
Away we go. Second innings of overtime.
Super messy.
Nobody was able to find 2 around that though.
I like the attempt though. It's a good change. It's a good change. Oh, he saw him. That messed him up. That messed him up. Oh, dude, Jenny's always 1 step further ahead than they think.
Right in front of him. Scuba is in a 1v4. This is NRG just fighting to avert a map loss at this point.
It's tough. That's tough. No, it's not a bad call though. Fight aggressive on A, right? You can take the fight to them somewhere. Diminish the numbers. Because the problem has been that if you give them space, they'll slow push and then burst on to the scene, and then Jenny will take reach, or they'll just rush onto the scene, onto the site. So NRG's answer was, let's fight. Let's just meet them before they set up. Let's meet them before they set up, because that's where we're weak. And so the idea was good. The execution was a bit poor.
How many ideas do EDG have left on their defense?
But, I mean, I think it's the timing. But even then, it's technically kind of Gianni being 1 step ahead. Gianni goes into the smoke a bit too early, so Mata gets caught off guard, and he starts swiveling his crosshair a bit.
Trying to apply some pressure. It's a high tide towards mid. NRG are making it feel like they are pushing up multiple lanes of the map right now, which is true, but it's the B side that's one of them.
Mata by no means is committed.
I mean, this is bold.
With a gate crash should he need to.
Oh,
Realizing his window is closed.
NT, but you know what? You don't want to risk it. Gate crash leaving instead of getting stranded here. You just try to take whatever damage you can.
Mata sticking around mid for just a moment. Has to gate crash to get back towards the team.
Okay, they're going to try to draw all the rotations over. They're drawing all the rotations over. Does he hear him? I think he heard him. Mata heard him. He makes the comms. He makes the comms. Oh, the Kong, too bold. Too bold. Oh boy.
That's so sick. Can hold the angle towards spawn now. They've left.
And then they've still got Ethan here. Oh, this is such a timing fight. Nobody's gonna check. Nobody's gonna check though. Oh, but Ethan's a bit wide. I mean, this is tough. Because first of all, they have to wait, but Jenny can't sprint over because he knows Ethan is somewhere, and Mata gets another kill. Dude, Ethan's just toying with Jenny, man. He doesn't even need to fight him. He just needs to make sure that he doesn't get through. Reckoning's out. Holy. I mean, defense is tough. Defense is tough. Defense is tough on this map. It's whoever wins defense. 수비 먼저 이기는 팀이 무조건 이기겠네요. It's just day 2.
Surely at some point, one of these teams
Dude, nice shot.
figure out how to win a round on defense. It's only a matter of time.
I mean, both have been mixing it up, or at least attempting to.
They have been. No.
But Mata just off his own timing, able to explore onto that A side.
No, I love, because I was wondering, I was like, really, you just go B here? Because you were just seen trying to go mid to B. I was like, that's too simplistic from NRG, and then I saw Mata creeping into A. I was like, okay, that's the contingency. It's going to be a fake. Okay. Yep. So op on B, and then heavy stack towards A. You're giving mid. Okay, this is a new look from NRG.
EDG are all the way up mid with both duelists at the moment.
Still plenty of ability to stall.
Whoa, really? We're gonna fight this? They're trying to bait him. They're trying to bait him into chasing through. That's huge. That's the spike. That's the spike.
How's he supposed to fight off this?
Wall up in mid. Nobody going to be.
Okay, they don't know about Kong though. This is the big one.
Straight up shield wall here for NRG.
They are watching for it.
Kong doesn't have a flash to pop out of this dark cover, just has to wait for it to expire. Straight up raw gun duels need to be won by him in heaven.
I mean, these are, oh, this is such a choke point. It's such a choke point everywhere. They already took over heaven. Oh, Mata's so good with the op. They finally win defense. They give mid over. So good.
NRG finally have the lead in this game. They finally convert around on defense. Mata with this operator.
Why is the spike? Well, they got such easy control of mid. So you just have the numbers there. I mean, I think the spike going there is fine, but it's the bait. It's the bait with Mata. Mata getting the first kill, and then them trying to bait in the trade for the operator. Long car. Oh, but now Kong pushes up. They even flash.
He can consider standing and fighting, but knows he's not favored.
No, Kong, he wants to keep this going.
But this is wild. TP forward, Jenny's on the line. Timing!
Dude, Ethan?
And he's got himself up mid-wire.
And now the rest of NRG, they're congregating towards B main, that cascade going into the
Okay, so you have sight with recon, and you have heaven control. That's so good. The timings from Ethan. Dude, Ethan, I'm so happy to see Ethan playing so well. Like him having some of the most noticeable burnout for a long time, and then he picks up IGLing again.
Chichu could even try to wall to defuse the spike. There are options for EDG on this retake.
Ethan's refreshed the smoke.
Ooh, the pair. Kong finally breaks the timing from Ethan. The trades are too good. The position from Som, though. The position from Som. Ooh, the trade? Nobody trades that?
Bring us another. Suddenly, both teams just decide it's time to win the defensive round. NRG make you believe.
Oh my gosh.
They get the lead, they get the spike down, it's a 4-on-4.
Dude, we're on 15-15 already. That's so crazy. Oh, just instantly flicks up. Uh-oh. Kong's back. Stage Kong is back. 꼭 이러죠. 꼭 누가 이제 수비만 이기면 끝나겠다 하면 갑자기 둘 다 수비만 이겨. It always happens this way. Everyone's like, all right, whoever figures out defense first, and then they only win defense for like 6 more rounds.
Couldn't have set it up any better, and now NRG need to win another defense side.
Well, let's see if NRG can do it. 28-24 for Mata. Ooh, okay.
Fair little bit of damage onto Kong, who will retrieve that orb. Wants to get close to that dimensional drift. Uses the clone in case the wall was placed there, but it is not.
Yeah, no Vice wall. It's Vice and Euro on B. It's the same default. It's the same. It's just without the op, right? It's just a rifle now, but it's the 3 here. So there, this is the adjustment that NRG started to make in the first half as well. They just never got around to executing it. But it's just giving mid. You guys want to take mid? Fine, take mid. We just want to know. The drone to see if there's a set. He caught Omen. So Som has to stay.
This is glacial compared to most of EDG's attack side rounds.
I mean, that last one was just a burst pop, split onto B. And now NRG, they want to adjust their positioning, given that the drone has spotted out their idea of that high-low.
Scuba didn't show himself to it, though.
They make the call. It might be a little late.
The Vice is set up.
Som tried to get ahead of things with the cascade. He basically tried to make it look like they were still stacked A by putting the cascade here. You have to delay with the paranoia. The TP's in. Okay, they have to back out. You have to play retake. Dude, they're always one step further. But Som this time?
Sees nothing but a clone. Som waiting for him to show up.
Oh, the wall! The wall! Brock's on the wall! Brock's on the wall!
Just firm handshakes for the boys. NRG.
How did he get on the wall? I think he walled him up. I think he just stood there the whole time. Dude, and Som with the Cove? There is no Cove incident in Paris. That's crazy, dude. 4K for Som. He's had such a rough game. They've been spamming him through the smoke. Dude, that's amazing.
EDG back on defense.
Dude, I love to see Som fired up.
Once again, an early info push.
Dude, I was already a pretty big fan of the NRG squad coming into champs. I mean, they are.
Gathered up in spawn towards this A side. Choo once again.
Oh, the EDG special, the push out B main.
Far deeper.
NRG has to know that this is a possibility. They're full stacked here. They're just relying. But I think NRG knows this. They just know that we'll know if it's a flank retake, and then they'll push back site. He's waiting. He's waiting for a tracer. Oh. Okay, but the wall's been tripped. The wall's been tripped, so they have to push. They have to push back site. Huge flash. Oh! What a double swing. Dude, what a call from Ethan. What a call from Ethan. Stun? Dude, Jenny. Uh-oh. Now they know. They know it's both sides. Oh, no. Smoggy? Smoggy? Oh, dude, the comeback! 10-2 to... Dude, 2-10 to 17-15. Holy crap. Holy moly. Oh my gosh. Dude, that was amazing, Valorant. Holy cow. Dude, what a showing from NRG. Oh my gosh. Dude. What a map. Oh my gosh.
Things are different. Verizon's different too.
그쵸. 스쿠바가 찐이라니까요. 저도 오늘 시작하기 전에 제가 주목하는 선수 스쿠바라고 했는데 스쿠바가 진짜 여기는 국밥이에요, 진짜. Dude, apparently Binbon was saying Scuba's the guy to watch too. But I'm telling you, I think like Mata's flashy, you know, Mata's got the op, Ethan with the eye chilling, Brock with the Odin and such, but Scuba is like Scuba's the difference maker. I really think so. Scuba and then like Psalm with the clutch rounds. But overall, that just shows that it's a good roster. You've got people kind of calling out different people on the team. All right, chat. Ooh, everybody get up and relax a little bit. I'm going to play some ads. We'll be right back.
So looking for revenge.
Oh, jeez.
Finally, we won. Finally.
Holy.
That was quite a map. That was amazing. Congratulations on
Oh
that.
my gosh.
How were the boys able to come back from that? The score was 2-11 at some point in favor of EDG. Talk to us about how the boys were able to adjust and how you think that carries over into your map pick of Corrode.
Yeah, I mean, so after halftime on defense, we spoke briefly. We said we're unfortunate, quite some rounds on defense, to be honest, especially the pistol round. We just said round by round, do our set stuff, follow our protocols and everything, and we felt it that we were a little bit better than them. We were just a little bit unfortunate, to be honest. But then, yeah, round by round, great calling as well.
Round by
Great
round,
calling,
well, let's keep
for
it
sure.
going. All right, good luck.
Yeah, let me bring this up. Let me show this. I gotta show this to you guys. It's so funny.
What a game that was for NRG to come back after an 11-2 start, 2-11 start even against
it?
EDG. We were hyping up the second
Leaf.
game being one of the best we're gonna see today, but my goodness, I can't wait for to see how this series is gonna turn
I mean,
out.
that is the map of the tournament. Every other map is going to have to beat
871 come-ons for that 11-2 comeback. It's really
And the way they did it too. I mean, there were so many things that we can talk about that map, but
That's too good.
The resilience.
Oh my gosh.
But first, let's take a look at our
That's too good. That's too good from Leaf.
This one goes to Smoggy.
Oh
Can't believe
my
this is how
gosh.
the game started.
Yeah, everything started so poorly.
Oh my
for
god, they're
NRG as
memeing
well.
on Buipo.
Here,
Holy.
just stealing things away. Absolutely mental that he was able to pull away. This was just a classic.
Yeah, a classic light
Map
armor
of the
in
tournament. I mean, so far, for sure. I think it's going to be tough to trump that, though. That was a really good map. I mean, obviously, grand finals generally deliver, but
that to perfection.
Oh yeah, his movement here is so good.
Oh yeah, I loved his pathing. I love how he played every single part of his positioning, and obviously being able to hit the shots is the most important part. Smoggy did that.
it's gonna be tough to overcome that.
You mentioned it. From the beginning up until whatever round it was when the comeback started, they played, I mean, NRG looked lost, dude. We were talking about it, and I said, why do NRG look so lost? Because they looked like they had never played the map before.
And truthfully, it's an abyss moment. Like, you forget, this is the most attack-sided map that we've got. Like, back when we were
Very, very
and
attack-sided.
we started things off round one.
This is probably a match worth reviewing. It was so long, but the calling is just so good. The macro calling is so good from both. But I think NRG had more adjustments.
It's just cinema. To force OT, a 1v1 between those two guys, and Mata plucks him out of the sky. It was poetic.
And I love the energy Som was bringing as well onto that stage.
What did I miss? You just missed
bit
potentially one of the best maps this entire tournament.
From the NRG fans.
Oh yeah.
But
I can understand why FNS didn't want to win, because he has to hear come on so many times.
16 out of 16 plants coming out of NRG. They had a great game plan on that attack side.
Yeah, they did such a good
That's
job.
amazing.
I think that they really figured out, especially just playing their post plants in particular. A lot of teams will
Dude, Scuba
fall off the side
28-21.
on
Holy.
this early on, play the post plant, especially over towards B. But I think NRG consistently were leaving players on site and fighting forward. You think there's A post plants where they're going up rope multiple times. The first player dies. They're down numbers, but they keep fighting, and it worked.
Oh, it's rough if you're an EDG fan. So I hope Coach Mago had some nice words to say ahead of map 2.
Hey guys, Mika and VALORANT.
The Sage defense was a little bit rough. That's true.
That was a very tough
It wasn't
map
very
to focus on.
it wasn't very
exciting, but
inspired.
unfortunately for EDG, they do have to make that comeback now. I'm curious because we saw
They had to
Chichu
push out
on
more
the
aggressively
Sage
and win
role,
fights so that they can
what is the
control
dynamics
space with
like,
Sage
especially
afterwards
since,
a little
it
bit
might
more
be-
easily.
Chichu might have a little bit of a hard time falling from that role. Does nobody come in to help him? Can you tell us a little bit about the team and dynamics in that kind of situation?
首先，可能确实很遗憾，咱们今天没能拿下图一的胜利。但是也想问一下，因为我们看到今天球就是来到了一个贤者的位置上，我们可能会觉得又要做贤者，然后又是指挥，可能会稍微有一些困难嘛。对他来说，会不会相应
I mean, well, hold on. If your reason for saying the Sage didn't seem good because you didn't see a wall defuse, I think that's way too simple-minded. On a map like Abyss, I don't think you have good opportunities to get wall defuses.
影响他的那个场上的指挥风格。然后 Nobody 就是基本上现在
I mean, especially because you're playing double duelists, right? Like, if you look at the whole comp,
队伍需要一个方向，因为他不一定，因为球不一定在队伍的这一边嘛。然后 Nobody 就会在这种时候去帮。
I mean, that's very deterministic hindsight analysis of like, they should have done it, but it's like, I mean, if you watch how that played out, I don't think there was really a good time to do it for them. And then on top of that, it's like, if you're purposely saying like this round we're gonna do that, you're getting even less value out of your entire comp. Because it's a very all-in comp. It's double duelist, and then you've got Sage, right? So.
I mean, it's a very interesting dynamic.
I mean, there's not much else you can do there.
Was really stepping into that IGL
yeah,
role.
I mean, you can't. You like have to. You have to try to get a little bit more.
As well, but what do we expect from Corrode? Because this is NRG's map pick.
Yeah, and this is a map that has been so strong for NRG, and they're playing.
Yeah, you either have to use the wall to stop the push, or you have to go super hard with Sage double duelist, take space with the double duelist, and then control like a much further ahead space with the Sage. But that's all like that's all theory, right? That it doesn't always work out that way.
What we've seen from Mata in the past is he can overwhelm the B site. Usually that would mean diving over Vi's utility and these things like that. But EDG, Doug, don't play with a Senti on this map.
No, and that really just, yeah, I think that begs the question on how will Waylay find the same level of efficacy, given that that's not a part of the equation.
Now, EDG plays double duelist again on Corrode.
I don't.
Yeah, I don't know what that
Nah, I'm not feeling the Waylay.
You guys don't. You don't have that in Americas? Okay, never mind. Yeah.
I'm not feeling the term.
Yes,
I'm not feeling Waylay.
I'm sorry, we're kind of just no-butting you here instead of yes-anding. We need to do a little bit better. Honestly, Mata, incredible on this map.
So he does Waylay.
Yeah. We'll give you that. He's locking in that next to Ethan's KO.
All right, so it's going to be the same thing on both sides.
Look for EDG, not switching anything right there. They get started.
I am very keen on watching NRG play this out.
The defensive side, if they have enough stopping power to deal with this NRG comp, and as a result, so much will rest on Kong and Jenny to stop NRG before they actually get onto the execs.
I mean, Jenny seems even better on Neon right now. Kong, I'll be honest, doesn't really seem better. He was fine by the end of Stage 2 on Yoru, and I think he's still fine, but the bar has been raised a lot for Yoru. So, I still have some question marks about Kong's Yoru.
I want to see that comment. I want to see how EDG deal with it. If NRG have even more they can show.
They do, and I'm so glad that we saw Scuba, the rookie, show up in Game 1. Let's see what he's got in Game 2.
Heck yeah.
He was...
Everybody got to start talking about Scuba. Put some...
Because the game is too exciting for us to hee hee ha ha. Let's get back in and send this over to Uber and Wyatt.
An unreal moment of vindication for NRG. A comeback that ties the greatest in Champions.
This group might have, this group might actually be the group. I mean, this is the best spread we've had. This is the best spread we've had. Because even all the like bad teams, right? Like DRX, MIBR, Heretics, they all have, even EDG to some extent, they all have potential to suddenly wake up, right? So it's like...
NRG. It's the comp that has them sitting at a 4-0 record on this map. They have been one of the absolute.
All right, here we go. NRG starting on defense. EDG chose attack.
On that attack side, but
this is statistically EDG's best map, Wyatt. They have had so much success on
wow. Okay, I was about to say.
Is that just 2 spam kills?
It looks like it.
Top smoke.
Yep.
There was a smoke there.
Yeah, just spam it all the way through.
Seems like some good fortune to get back into this game after a really tragic defeat on map 1.
There's obviously an
well,
exchange of shots.
This should be the pistol.
Great intuition
yeah.
there for EDG. Know exactly where to be looking.
A site now, very open.
Spike planted.
DRX hater spotted. Oh, me? I have DRX getting out of this group. What are you talking about? But they weren't good. They weren't good at the end of Stage 2.
Assembled themselves before trying to flood here with their remaining 3. Here's Mata. He can refraction he needs to, but trade it out before he can get on away.
Hold on.
It's on Scuba in a 1v2.
Okay.
Tough to win these, especially on the reload. Chichu brings him down.
Yeah, the thumbnail did have NRG and DRX today. It had Mata and Bane. Dude, Oh. Oh.
Yeah, they did see them out in the open just crossing. That's just a mistake from NRG. Awkward time to be dropping down there. Very, very awkward. All right, EDG just make that one.
Yeah, that's rough.
That's a nice little confidence booster pistol round to win, to forget your woes of map 1 and
And obviously,
just get rid of the UI at this point. Why do we spend all this time redesigning the UI if we're not even going to show it? Did we really need to see every single pistol kill in the pistol round?
But no one really does it like Ethan.
Goodness.
Chichu definitely knows that they pushed out of A. That was a lot of footsteps that he was hearing, so EDG just accelerate into this
oh boy.
site.
Yeah, that corner. It always gets at least one. It always gets at least one at some point in the map.
Obviously not bored up whatsoever. Right click central, anybody?
This will be happening because the director isn't used to new. Listen, you don't need to give them any excuses. I've called shows. I've called esports shows. If your director doesn't understand Valorant just enough to understand that this needs to change, or if people have told you and you just can't get used to the workflow, then I don't know what to tell you. And I understand that it's a very big team. I've worked big shows as well. It's hectic. I get it, but it's also your job. It's also been more than a day.
Might be worth keeping an eye on Brock as this game progresses. Is he someone who I think has maybe brought the Odin spam back into vogue in Americas?
The Odin has been the hallmark of NRG's success on defense, especially in the map pool we have right now.
I mean, listen, I'm usually always on the side of production because I'm always of the school of thought that the fans don't know what they're talking about and you actually don't know what you really want, which is 100% true. You can't convince me otherwise. But also, therefore, I will also be the harshest critic if I need to be. And it's like... No, like I get it. It's not an easy job, but I've literally done it, chat. I've done it in stadiums. Like, you don't need to try to convince me. You don't need to try to convince me that, like, oh, but it's like totally reasonable. It's actually not. You see what I mean? Like, it's just because they think, I'm telling you right now, they think the replays are more important. But like, but then think about why we even changed the UI. Like, why did we even do that? Right? It's not just a matter of like, oh, like, this is a big team. Like, yeah, and then you're changing UI every time, which I'm fine with that too. You're iterating, that's okay. Like, I'm fine with that, but
there's an appropriate amount of respect for the Odin.
It's you can't. The reason I keep saying this is because I'm convinced that they think the replays for every kill is more important. But it's not. It's not. And if you don't have anyone on your production team who can tell you like what's more important here, then we gotta figure that out.
Yeah, they've got that full control on that side of the map.
No rotates pulled.
And this is a result of not showing the creds in game, which again, like, it's a choice. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with not seeing creds in the middle of the round if we can see it pre-round. If you want to prioritize replays, holy, then you gotta show me. Then you gotta show me creds mid-round, right? It's like, it's a give or take. You can't take away both. Is basically what I'm saying.
That is one site anchor that you never want to run into. That duo of Scuba and Brock have been so potent for these NRG defensive sides while anchoring. They certainly didn't get to show that off on Abyss, but I think on this map, Corrode,
but I mean,
multiple other maps in the pool.
Yeah, like I say this because I've done it, I've made the same mistakes, and I've course corrected them before as well. And it's like,
puts a stop to some of the plans from EDG
saying, well, we'll do better next time. Like, that's on us to support the production team, but the production team can't have the attitude of, we'll get them next time. The production has to have the attitude of, it needs to be fixed now. Like, that always should be the priority. Otherwise, you're never going to make the best product you can.
It's like sea monkeys. You got to add some water, let it go for a couple of days, and bam. Instant entertainment, just add water.
And again, it's not easy. That's why I was like the most stressed out between 2015 and 2019 when I was working as a producer. But I mean, it's what you signed up for.
Taking that space quite early yet again. Pop flash over so Scuba can get that peek.
Nothing to be seen though, as EDG are actually playing pretty conservatively on the B side.
Kong Kong was tucked behind that wall, so not spotted out. Prowler has to be used now for the reclear. Someone could have posted up in main.
Dude, no presence on A side for EDG. Oh, the timing. Jenny, a little bit too far ahead. Oh. It's the crossfire. Yeah, dude, the setup is way too good on B right now. But the spike's there. They have to go through. EDG has to win with 1 HP on Kong Kong.
Can EDG put this back together? At least be able to drop to the side, but God, pushing any further than where Kong Kong is should be lethal.
Yeah, NRG, they're not rushing this. They're just playing off this crossfire setup.
Oh, I mean that's fine, Sarah. But like those changes coming to EMEA is, I'll be honest, that's not my concern, right? Like my concern is you made a UI that I'm trying to defend. By the way, I'm trying to defend this UI. I think this UI is good, but you're not really helping me defend it by taking away everything else too, right? And so the team that's working this show needs to realize they need to pick and choose, because otherwise nobody's going to be defending that. Like if other teams learn from this and every other regional broadcast looks better next year, that's great, and you should always be learning from yourselves and other people and your other partners and whatnot. That's great, but like, you know, that doesn't concern me right now. I mean, that should be happening no matter what. And also, like, that doesn't really make me feel any better about how this show is going. You know what I mean?
They just can't with that NRG setup.
Dude, they're still gonna go B all 5? No ults? Okay, you just go early with it, but he just reads it. He reads it. Dude, that's a hard read from Scuba. He doesn't want to fight him.
Smoggy wants to inch forward here. It looks like EDG are priced into this wire one way or another.
NRG, they can just, again here, kind of take the time, wait for everyone to group up. This time play for that full retake. They have a lot of tools to do in Nightfall.
I mean, they get the plant this time, though.
But what can they get off of it? Nothing, really. EDG.
They'll look to push out. It's what you have to do. Actually, with the agents, well, it's 3v5. You kind of just... Yo, what the hell, Mata? What the hell? What the hell? Holy.
Ethan being in control. A nuisance. A real problem. Throw it in the side, if you will. And NRG on a
No, we can talk about the UI stuff out of the game, chat. I don't want to talk about it too much. But basically, if you want to know, I'm fine with not showing creds when players are alive. I actually think that's good in the long run. Or it's better in the long run than being too cluttered than the alternative. But then I have to see it pre-round. And we're not seeing it enough pre-round. That's the issue.
Overextended, no one able to support, goes down.
You don't. The people who say I don't understand why they got rid of the credits mid-round. There's two things. One is, I agree that they're probably gearing more towards like mobile and vertical, which I mean, yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. But hey, if that's the trend, that's the trend. But second of all, chat, for someone who doesn't play that much or who doesn't play, like if you are like, hey, like, let's go, because I've brought people to Valorant events who have never played Valorant or like they don't watch much esports, and they're enamored. They think it's so cool. Like they think the energy's great. They think the game's hype, but they can't fathom where to look because there's so much going on the UI. So it's like you have to find a good balance. I'm not saying credits aren't important, but I also think if you show them pre-round and the casters are challenged to get even better with that, then the casters can actually cover that. I firmly believe this. And if all the casters want to hate me for saying this, then you know what? Give me a shot. Let me cast for another year. Because the casters can cover that gap. They can. If you show it pre-round every time. You can cover the gap of knowing when to call it out and say they don't have enough money or they should only have enough for like 2 or 3 rifles. You should get to that point anyway if you're casting at the highest level, just by remembering what happened pre-round. So if the casters can cover that regularly, then it won't feel as bad. Yes, I mean, obviously, if you want to analyze the game yourself, it's going to be a little annoying. But the other side that I've always told people is you're probably still going to watch it anyway, though, right? So for them to grow this, you're not the target audience to try to, like, appease. You know? They got to try to get in more people. So... And especially with, you know, how open they are with watch parties for content creators, someone will figure it out. Someone will figure out a way to just constantly tell you about the creds. And it's like, that's, you know, that will get covered. It will get covered, chat. Like, I'll cover it for you. I'll try to do my best. I'm not in my caster mode these days, but, like, casters can do it. You can do it. You just have to work harder. And the caster should probably be paid more, too. So, like, there's probably some argument there, but, you know, it's doable.
He's going to get ahead of the game to some degree. And here comes the pass now. Ready to fight Ismata. Jenny falls back and hindered down.
Dude, they're just going all in every time. Where's the mid work? But you know why? You know why? It's because he's playing this double duelist. Full dive. Walls? Who needs to shoot beyond walls?
Wow, what a shot from Chichu.
Okay, they still even out. Okay.
Some rapid pace. Scooter is on a very late wrap towards A main, so Ethan going to need to bide his time, but he's actually just
Oh no. Dude, Brock did not just get a triple with the Odin for you to lose this round, man.
Scuba this late. Scuba, just so you know, we're going to test the boy again. One more time.
Oh, the kid, I believe.
Oh, the kid. Sorry.
The boy works as well.
8 and 3 already. 6 rounds in.
Oh!
Long on his plate for Chichu. He's gobbled up instantly. Goes out to Kangkang into the finest cuisine on offer here from EDG. Time though, not on Scuba's
Oh! Oh! Dude, he jumped. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. 10-3-4 for Scuba. Holy crap.
It may just be time to stop testing Scuba.
But anyway, chat, you know what? I'll probably make a video on it. It probably won't be popular. I was actually going to make one today, but I wanted to spend a bit more time thinking about it. On why I think the CUI is fine, but what changes I think need to happen, and also why you need to care about the less enfranchised viewers. Because the people... Literally, chat, I watched League of Legends Reddit blow up by saying, wow, I'm not going to watch the League anymore if Monty and Doa aren't casting. And then Monty Doa wasn't offered, and there was all this drama. And literally, everyone's still watching League 10 years later. So, I'm not saying that, like, you know, that's right, like, suck it, Monty and Doa. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to say the people who will watch no matter what.
Working towards yet another dimensional drift, sorry, 0 point off
So, you gotta try to get in other people.
It's another half buy here for EDG. Couple rifles, couple stingers, no ultimates to their name just yet. Maybe Genie could get an overdrive active in this round.
Ooh, he's usually good for those. Mata's usually good at these, like, quick peeks.
They're going to test the kid again.
Okay, they're fine, but they are finally working both sides. Even if it's not mid, they're working both sides.
But they are going for it. They're running into Scuba. He's got the molly ready.
Okay, the relay bolt once again is a big tell. You know he's on site. They spotted him, but this is the difference maker. Oh! Dude, he's so good with the Odin. What the heck?
Perfect. Wasn't even needed there. Scuba very comfortable from that spot. Brock eventually that was brought down. Still no plan. Nobody has to stick it here.
Chichu miles away, has to get through B main. Smoke's coming down now from Ethan. Paranoia as well connect.
The setup was perfect. Ethan
the double peek, like the paranoia.
And Chichu now has to play off the side.
Dude, they're so good.
Retake wall being toggled in his way. That's a factor. But Ethan is taken down handily. Now the Biathis pit is set up for him to get back in. Risky business. Someone's looking to get this time, but it's outside of the pit. Dangerous. Chichu shows himself with the traces, and some blows into smithereens.
Just a commitment
to testing
this B site and failing from
they're trying to get the op.
Again. NRG, the way that they're adjusting their setups with those two anchors of Ethan and
dude, Ethan's round-to-round adjustments is so good. The combo of Bonkar, or I guess the entire coaching staff and Ethan is, their prep is so good. The only concern or question mark I would have for NRG in terms of what they're good at would be, is this just a deep strat book, or is it really good philosophy? You know? Like, is it really good just on-the-fly adjustment because of such a good fundamental understanding? Or is it just a really deep strat book? Because if it's a really deep strat book, even if they, let's say, do really well and they get out of groups, it'll be like DRX, where they run out. But if it's the latter, which I think it's the latter, I think it's a better understanding of the maps that they're good at. There's a lot of potential there.
That's a tag on the clone by the looks of things.
Brock's going to be the Kenny-S of the Odins. Oh my. How far has Kenny-S's name fallen? I don't know if that's the praise we think it is. Yeah, they're working mid, but this time they were given mid. Look at this. This is so good. NRG gives them mid on round 8, but they take B main for it. So it makes it look like the site's going to be weaker. But they've got... Oh!
Very low. Somehow
What's going on? Oh, the observers are freaking out. What is going on? Ethan with the jiggle? Oh, he can't win. Oh my gosh.
Who won't be brought back into the game anytime soon. Now Scuba and Som had to put it together. One in tower, the other coming from top mid. And that's crucial. This kill here is everything.
Ooh, that was a nice try, though. But hey, EDG. Okay, so even though I think NRG played this well, EDG works mid and they win a round. Look at that. Yeah, exactly, Lazy Daisy. I think their decision making is really good. But again, like I don't know how much of it is just being really drilled with a deep playbook versus on the fly, like everyone understanding really well. Ooh, the haunt. The haunt gets Mata.
Imagine if Mata, even with low HP, just gets back around the corner. There was no one who would have been able to kill him. He could have just posted up in main. That would have been so difficult for EDG to deal with.
The sick from Kang.
Yeah, and then that 3K is beautiful. Beautiful stuff.
Also the null command.
Hey, they are giving us a little bit more. I mean, you know what? I'll take 4 seconds. Tomorrow, give me 7.
So many ultimates.
And then maybe the next day, give me 10. Might be too long for production's liking, but give me at least 8. We're at least getting 4 seconds to look at the UI. I'll take that over 1. After that, just pause the game. Let me just stare at the beauty of the UI.
Trying to wait patiently on this. Som is very far forward though in yard. Trying to reposition himself.
That's a clone. Case of that flash, yeah, now obviously spotted out by this dimensional drift. Som is on the retreat towards site. Mata needs to get out of there with that light speed under a lot of pressure. With the saturate box
Oh, dude, he's been missing those. That's what he's so good at normally.
Not gonna be able to connect though. That's the Horde in play.
It's rough. He hit a decent amount of them on Abyss, but what is this?
From NRG to try and hold back site.
Rifle op Odin. Oh my gosh.
They're just planting for offsite to play from yard, play from lane.
Oh, you saw the jump. Yeah, I mean, he was stuck in no man's land. Yo, HFMI. What a shame.
And now it is going to be time for him to save. Ethan is on very low count.
Are you on Discord? I am.
To make sure that they can get 5 rifles going into this. Next one just retreats towards spawn. EDG, they finally stop the bleeding, get back into the game. They made the right decision in that execute in terms of where they were planting, how they were.
I mean, sure, I'd be down to take a look at it, but I am just gonna go ahead and like I am very harsh when it comes to production setups, including my own back in the day.
Really well handled.
So I probably nothing will appease me because most likely probably if it's like an understandable situation now, I'll probably be like, well, you probably should not set it up that way. But I'm happy to take a look. It should just be Chobra. It should just be Chobra.
It's not on this, but also on this map, trying to work that B site. I think they're starting to realize that A might offer a wider array of options for them on the attack side.
Absolutely, it is time to just simply avoid Scuba on this B site. It's been locked down on the left half of the map. Just focus your attention over on A. 0 point goes down bottom. Mid doesn't catch anyone out from EDG. They waited out, and now they.
Okay, the haunt alone now should scare NRG off, and they're not refighting it.
No longer is Brock set up.
They continue to just give the space.
This time he is out droning. Through link out to mid and doesn't spot him.
Oh!
I don't think spotted him, but
didn't see him.
Thought he was. Can't really blame him. Teleports to the team. They're going for the B exec again. They're testing
He re-clears it though.
Jenny tucked in the corner. Ethan now with the fragment to try and dig him out. Smoggy took some damage from the
Okay, they still hold a little bit, but they don't have this space. So if they can't keep the site, yeah, they have to fight this because otherwise the retake gets impossible.
How does he not trade that? That felt like a sure kill.
Yeah, dangerous now. Chichu at 5, but still very much a factor. And back in the mid has Kang gone.
I don't think he heard him.
He did hear those footsteps
did he?
Behind him. Saw him now through heaven.
I don't think he did. He was pretty late to turn there.
Mata's positioning at the very least.
There's nothing for Som to see here. He sees it. The player below him. Chichu now neutralized. Som could start to cut the side up a little bit with these
Maybe
smokes.
he did though, the way they're holding, yeah.
About his elbow. You can see he is paranoid. That's what comes down to Smoggy trying to get in front of
Time?
it. Time is beginning to get very low.
Yeah. Too long of a wraparound.
Oh,
did he ping it? I guess I missed that on the minimap.
5 after Brock tries to trade him. things just break very well, very favorably for EDG on that B-side hit.
Those were some very snappy, gorgeous shots from Ethan. This little adjustment to the left on nobody was lovely, but
the fact that Genie gets that foothold and finally he's able to take down the Viper on the entry is massive.
That's the first time they've been able to immediately deal with Scuba. And unfortunately for Brock, he really looked like he had a sure kill with that Odin.
Yeah, Brock not being able to... I mean, they had to hold. They had to hold.
And then he just loses out that duel that he absolutely needed to win on the trade.
Just the raw charisma.
Timeout.
It is palpable. So far, he has been the engine room for EDG on this corrode comeback. Good start for EDG with a pistol win, but then that first gun round sees them fall further and further behind. Now, though, game is tied, and Bonkar needs to phone in.
When we get back in, NRG, they do have one ult to play around in those convergent paths from Mata. And they are going for a full investment, it does seem, as well. This has been impressive from EDG.
Yeah, EDG. I mean, EDG already has 5. Their defense is going to be a lot weaker, but you know the map, of course, is good for defense.
EDG hit on Massfired in yard as they tried to approach that A side.
12-5-5 for Scuba. But does it stop here? Yeah, no Odin anymore. It'll be a little tough to try to squeeze it. I mean, I guess if they win, depending on how many rifles they carry over, they could trade one, but you got Waylay ult as well. They wait for the util. So the adjustment off the timeout is the most basic one that's been missing, which is control for mid. Mata is going to be left alone.
Down to the Guardian, but playing a similar position. Still good bullet penetration there as NRG want to make full use of the paper mache wall.
It's going to be a trade from Ethan. He's standing just in the middle so he doesn't get spammed.
Dark cover drops, so he doesn't need to get out of the way
temporarily. Okay, just trying to bait so that they don't really check too easily for Mata, but considering the 0 point EDG, I think they know they have to check this. At the very least, they're covering it up. You hear the Prowler.
Prowler alerts them to the lack of players there.
Ooh!
Brings the gavel down on Chichu and Kanka. Now the only option is to try and play through.
Oh, I think he was tagged. That's great. Every piece of the setup from NRG works out perfectly.
1v5. All too much to do, but he's made a good start.
Doable? Well, I take that back. 6 HP.
Even though he takes 2 key kills. 30 seconds left. Impossible as Ethan from pocket will neutralize him.
Excellent setup from NRG and making that adjustment out of the timeout to
Hey, I didn't look at the HP before I said that. You gotta excuse me.
And it just pushes those EDG players fighting through A main right into the Judge. Psalm had a nice position there, kind of just tucked in that corner of the dark cover.
A little saturate to clear that corner.
Honestly though, EDG again fine with the half. If they can get 6, it's amazing. You got Neon ult, so you just go with the Judge. You got Omen. The Odin is back, so they keep enough rifles that they can trade one for the Odin.
EDG hoping maybe for a fast play to get them to parity at the end of this first half.
Brock has gotten the money to get the Odin.
Okay, so util to plant, just like they did in mid. This time the haunt goes a bit deeper so they can try to check the corner. I don't know if that's a guaranteed check,
they
but...
buy their time in mid. 0 point does make a couple connections. Now they work their way up. Gate crash all the way at the top of mid. That's just going to be a fake from...
Yeah, but the fact that they've lost this information means you can't do the crossfire here and here safely. So EDG should know that they are okay to go B unless a rotation has already happened here.
Tower on B side with that ultimate, able to reinforce pretty effectively, and they're looking to re-clear mid now. An odd time.
Brock is going to be a little late to this one. Snakebite used to buy time. Okay, they're looking to just delay. Try to force them away. Huge. That's no dash, no slide. That gives time for Brock.
It's going to be Jenny up in this corner.
TP comes in.
Oh.
Oh, dude. The angle. The wide angle. He's not covered from that. That is rough. That is rough.
Pretty shocking, honestly, that EDG are able to make that work, but respect to them.
Yeah, the NRG was all there, but the angle, this angle, they didn't have that.
On a very clean B hit, all things considered.
Really well done from EDG, considering how rough it looked initially. The timeout does wonders for them.
They were able to make the right adjustments at the right time when it looked like things were just spiraling out of control, and we've got another close game.
Ball from Corrode on the other side of this mess.
Enemy remains.
Well, NRG's attack isn't bad, and EDG's defense is going to be a bit more haphazard, so we'll see. One second, chat. What, they have like a whole show going on in halftime.
Your Coinbase econ report here to kick us off, and Kangkang had a very important 3K round. He definitely has the measure of Ethan in this game, where he's able to help his team finally claim that B-side against the Null command of all things.
And it is important, honestly, that he was getting so many kills on Ethan, because he was a critical part of those anchors, especially towards B, where they did find success at the end of that half, able to tie things up. It was an impressive showing, and outside of even just the individual play, it seems like Kangkang is really keeping his team hyped up, keeping them in the game mentally as well.
They're really important, I think, for Jenny as well. They mentioned he's someone who they really want to set up for success, trying to keep his head in the game. He's got a
Did you make Foria live for this event because we want to use it for luck? I'll think about it, but probably not. I don't want to clutter the screen too much during like important matches. And yes, I'm implying that when I'm playing friggin' Path of Exile while watching EMEA, the matches are not as important for me.
They got 11 rounds against Sentinels in that lower bracket final. Absolute dominance. Can they repeat a performance like that? Are EDG ready to stave off how strong they are on this side of the map?
So NRG, this is really good because it's double duelist. I mean, obviously it's pistol, but it's double duelist. You know, there's not much ways to get information other than the fade. So you put pressure here, and they wait to see is there a push out here or here. You didn't see it, so now you start to re-clear. This smoke does make it a bit scary that there's some control of mid.
Didn't get a lot of value with it, and that is the genuine truth.
The Haunt's gone. You know that they can now no longer get information on a main. NRG starts to explore it. Prowler comes out. You know they're fishing for it. Doesn't look like he got tagged. Dash. The paranoia is good. That's a good setup. Dude, Mata is so no fear. When he, dude, he placed down his refract in the middle of the site. It's so funny. That's what impresses me about Mata is that on attack, he'll go full systems duelist. And then on defense, he's like, I'm your guy, give me an op. Like, he goes full fluid motion. Like, once they decide they're making an entry, he doesn't stop. He's like running it. Okay, oh my god. Holy.
You can see what Waylay offers you in these situations. Break that crosshair placement, threaten to overwhelm you very quickly. That's just a pistol round. But you can see the ID from NRG, who want to make use of this guy A real lightning bolt out
That was way too close.
First, there was a really cool little flash thrown at the ground from Ethan as well that fully blinded nobody, so Mata could get an easy second on that side anchor. Man, if Smoggy did it again, he was so close.
So I'm able to stand up there and be the neutralizing presence NRG needed.
1-1 on the pistol on this map.
Team, and now they have that second round bye, which involves a couple rifles, a couple pistols, and the one stinger for
the
Mata
drone.
on the sentry towards Link in prime position to get his.
They're ready. They're ready for the pinch. Uh-oh. Okay.
He's already collected up 2 of those sheriff kills. Doesn't want to give up the space quite yet either. He gate crashes over to B, but there is an insert of Smoggy left top mid.
They need to take the guns away.
And of course have the penetrative power of the Vandal to try and dig him out.
And they're able to pick up the important guns.
Ooh, and then they'll go B. I like it.
Pistols and now go for the rotate towards that B side. A B side where the gate crash from Kong Kong has just been.
But yeah, the setup is good from EDG. They keep 2 mids so they can try to recollect any guns, and then they send the Yoru to check A, which is where it's most likely, but then you have the gate crash. Unfortunately, these guys have to push forward for the gun, so while they can create some pressure here, retake positions are not great. Really?
Just to ensure that they close this round out.
Okay.
Fair guess to assume they'd be an entrenched defender here for EDG.
I'm okay with that.
Round 2.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm always okay. I'm always an advocate of using early ults. But I wonder if it would have been better against the retake, but you just had 0 information, so I'm okay with that.
No refract, though, to get out. Planted obviously pretty well out in the open. That dark cover's about to dissipate. Chichu spotted. Dancing the boxes in the background. There's a flash, but no attempt to actually play through it for NRG. Martel's hoping to get some information from above that wall, but sees very little. There's a gap here that Kong Kong might look to exploit.
Oh, dude, see, like, Mata's just goes in as the friggin' meat shield.
In the second half. And NRG converts. Only 1 gun taken out of the round.
And much like the pistol, Smoggy just suddenly collects 2 at the end of the round. Significant damage done, and it'll be curious to see what the commitment economically from NRG will be now that we're headed towards EDG's first full buy. I mean, when you go into the bonus with the double rifle, double pistol, you're hoping to get a pretty legit bonus.
How did NRG win map 1? I left at 11-2. Well, you left exactly when it turned around.
I mean, unless they just hard force it.
No Bulldog here, some on a Sheriff. Nobody instantly over towards the Odin as well.
So it is a mixed kind of half-buy, really fast.
Yeah, but is nobody's Odin as good as Brock's Odin? All right, they already got Ooh.
It's the first one to Ethan.
Makes it work with the Bulldog of all things. Mata just a little bit haphazard there. Steps
Yeah, both of them a little. I mean, Mata doing things like that when he has backup is fine. Hero is a little rough, but I think he also just I think his brain kind of lagged on who he should be targeting.
Now look at this stack up from EDG. This should absolutely shred NRG when they round this corner.
Time for the kid to test the champs, I think. Relay Bolt's going to slow them up. There's a ping, though, on Jenny around the corner.
Yeah, they got weak. They've gotten weak.
Area of effect.
It gets a good amount of damage off onto these.
You still have a lot of time. They're playing for time.
To just holding this together.
EDG also not moving off that B side yet. Swinging the double face. The dark cover breaks it up, though. Jenny down. This is dangerous now.
Oh, the transfer with the Bulldog.
To a casual 17 kills.
Damn.
Leading from the front.
Begins as well, taking that ISO'd fight against Ethan in mid. As just in this moment, flash out of that wall, didn't connect onto Kong Kong, and Mata so aggro in that moment. Seemed that he really thought he could
it's amazing that they don't even try to break the recon. They just say they're going to swing. It's a good read from EDG.
He got punished for it.
You've mentioned that NRG's group in Americas was populated by a lot of double duelist teams, but this might be the most talented team of that style they've had to go up against.
They're going up against the man that has the all-time BO5 kill record. All right, nobody with an instant frag onto Mata, who used that light speed to get in.
They know. I mean, Som does this quite often. I mean, any Omen with an ult.
That is all of the bark out of NRG.
Yeah,
Heads upstairs and says, "You're not supposed to be here."
Yeah, this attempt from NRG to go for a crazy fast side exec with the teleport with the light
I mean,
speed is
I get it.
Okay,
He didn't really have a choice. He didn't want to wait passively.
Pretty shocked that he's able to do so.
Was able to get his gun up in time, but he's mindful that Jenny might have dropped down behind him. Kongkong's just causing
Kongkong is the
across
best
map here.
Yoru so far. You could not be any further from the truth. Kongkong is an amazing player. He is nowhere close to being the best Yoru. I mean, also, it sounds like you missed all the times he just teleported out into the open on Abyss, so that's...
But he has 85 health. He's got 4 able-bodied individuals standing in between him and around win. Make it 3. Tap on the spike, surely Kongkong. No.
Doable?
There's something here, Scuba.
Oh.
Surely not. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Holy.
Fast enough. Oh my god.
That was...
That
Oh
been
my
the most
gosh.
Nadera thing I think I've seen. Yeah, frustrating for Scuba. Tantalizingly close to a legendary moment.
Until we
I
see...
did not see crosshair placement get better than that.
Until we see Jogmo and Jemkin at Champs, I would say something is the best Yoru.
But he was just a millisecond too slow.
Too low. Frustrating. That's definitely not something you want to weigh on you.
Oh my god.
He's having an insane performance. Nobody again early with the spray through.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Brock kind of ate a bunch of bullets there.
An orb still secured for the attack side. Scuba just blowing off steam, maybe.
Oh, Mata didn't want to instantly swing through, was hoping that not revealing himself would allow him to get
Belongs in Shackton of Fool.
But it isn't the case. This round is as good as done for NRG. EDG on for taking the lead in this game.
And that aura around
I think Mata's gotten a bit antsy this game. But he does regain quite easily, so we'll see. Psalm's been coming more and more online every round.
What he can get for his money.
Kongkong really just feeling himself at this point, hungry to take more fights, hungry to get more kills.
Sees Decade down, TP across the way. Chichu mindful
NT, the wide swing was a nice try.
Elsewhere, fighting his own demons.
Headed into this next round. Want to take a look at the status of some of these ults because they are getting online for NRG, and can't say the same for EDG on the opposing side. This is a real opportunity for the team from Americas to put a gun round win together. They have that null command to get into
Timeout?
They have the Viper's Pit to close out.
No timeout, okay.
2 potent ultimates that if used effectively should get them to 9 rounds.
Got your Odin, you can have another buy.
Be mindful, of course, of what nobody's doing.
Should be okay. Kongkong's still with the Bulldog.
Now, last time he just walked out and got picked off, so we'll see.
This is a pretty standard open from NRG, but does he expect
Oh, he doesn't refract back?
3 players in mid.
No one covers him from bottom mid here. He is alone in this position.
Really?
And alone he will fall.
No cover? Not a fast rush onto B?
Now is the acceleration is the response into this B side, and nobody cannot stand.
Okay, he gets the information that it's multiple. Okay, you have a pit. All right. Okay. I kind of see what they're doing here. I think it's bold. I think you were hoping that he gets at least one. Oh, Brock. You know they're all coming from there. Psalm doesn't have to worry about CT. This is huge from Psalm.
The backstab can activate at any given moment.
Jimmy's going to try and accelerate over towards main.
Yep.
There's far too high density of players here. Chichu in the pit, fighting for his life.
Brock's just looking to spam. You know what? I had questions about the setup.
He will be judged.
I had some questions about Mata's setup and no rush, but you confirm that it's multiple there, and then you go for the null command. I think it's too risky, but it worked.
Done before, and so they're able to just isolate him completely to get that opening kill. It was a great idea.
It's not the first time Mata's been very much, out at sea alone in some of those early scenarios.
It was just unfortunate that nobody goes down playing in heaven.
And this time, okay, yeah, it also depends on what they do in the coming rounds. Op is online for Kongkong. You gotta imagine that it's there. I mean, who expects the Op to be out here, man?
In that molly from the Viper, was happy to trade a little bit of health for the kill.
I was gonna say maybe it's this time just a fast hit onto B with the stack, and then you've got Scuba for the lurk. But they wanted to just check if Scuba can take full main control. He doesn't, and now you got to rework the entire map.
For a push through B main. Mid really not explored at all for NRG yet. Jenny with a fairly safe posting top mid. Shoulder peeking at regular intervals as Ethan is yet to show himself.
NRG, you don't want to fish for too much information because then they'll know exactly where you're coming from. They're going to look to just fight in mid.
Mid view, danger. Virginia goes down to half HP.
Just warning shots though, but NRG are looking to scale up this mid control now.
Oh, I love that Jenny doesn't actually stand behind the wall. Yep, there it is. There's the pop out. But there's the push in. Oh no.
I mean, unfortunately,
it's so slow.
Ethan and Mata, they're hindered.
Oh, that's so good. Oh, the Waylay is too good.
Who was positioned up in tower gave up that spot to play back through spawn.
And now Ethan planting.
Oh my gosh.
Playing in that link.
Do you expect?
What is that from Ethan? 5 points of health.
What?
Well,
more than he needed. That is just a pixel shot from Ethan.
CS supremacy.
EDG have 3 players ready to activate on that contact from Smoggy.
They've read that though. They've read that they were gonna pop out.
And they lose out. I mean, that is just a disgusting way to be able to get the fight isolated.
Oh.
That shot.
Dude, that's a nasty shot.
Now, you talked about the ultimate trough for EDG. They were suffering.
And then he turns around and he's like, yeah, good job. Good job.
Isn't quite there to match it.
Instant dimensional drift from Kong used. Right.
That's the whole team.
He does spot out every single player.
Gate crashes over at Tau. He doesn't want to go back that far.
Now the question is to what avail, right?
He just buys enough time though. He buys enough time for B main control. In theory, NRG is trapped, but they have the better weapons. But I mean, this is all NRG's got to work with right now. The map is tiny for them.
Slowing down the pace of the game now.
Rourke obviously mindful of this. Sat watching from the bottom of mid.
But they'll wait. They've got time. They'll wait for the pushes. The only problem is EDG is showing a lot of restraint.
NRG was aware that the weaponry isn't where it needs to be on the EDG camp. Jenny can supplement, of course, with an overdrive if you want to commit more into this half-bought round here. Kung chilling in pocket.
Smoke's being cycled on main. Of course, it's Paranoia ready to go from Smoggy, but
hey, what's up, YouTube?
Temporarily deactivated.
That's a nice little fragment down.
It's not feeling great. EDG is just not giving them the fights they want. Oh, the hinder is good though. Big pick. Now they can focus on it. Dude, Mata playing the sacrificial entry. It's so good. They get the old points as well.
Hit by that Paranoia. Immediately, Paranoia of their own.
Huge.
Synchronized with that saturate coming through. The 2 anchors.
Chat, I'm so drained because of that first map.
And from there, they are
and now parts of this too. And this is only the first match. Holy.
Obviously, outside of the fact that NRG take another big step towards a series.
You know that first match took like an hour and a half. Close to it. Hour 15, hour 20. Crazy.
Can build that foundation a little bit more. Now Convergent Paths comes online for Mata, gives them something to say in the conversation of Ultimates, whereas EDG is still ready to leverage many of them to get back to winning ways.
Yeah, Ethan did throw out that no command very
timeout.
I don't know, feeling pressure in a bit of a chaotic moment on the entry into site. Wants to ensure they.
I would like to see EDG push out from the sides again with double duelist.
State of EDG right now.
Just hold mid, like get information, and then push either A or B, wherever you feel better about retaking or not retaking.
Relatively, quote-unquote, early in the series. There's our second map, but with a 32 mapper for Abyss, 32 rounder, excuse me. Corrode now going for
32 maps.
Now fatigue is going to start to set in. EDG in the last few rounds, if you've seen, have had issues countering the movements of NRG, but his early rounds have tended to favor them, right? They've been able to pick up kills. In fact, it's NRG converting on some of these 4v5 scenarios. That messy mid-fight a couple rounds back feels like it was an inflection point. What do EDG have for us? Chi-Chi with a Viper's Pit, crucial. Nightfall for nobody.
Is this just going to be an accelerated B hit from NRG, throw in the Convergent Paths?
So EDG, are we going to push out? They do have big ults. So it looks like NRG wants to get in fast and then take extra space here. So that they have ways to work around the ult. Okay, he knows he got spotted, so he has to back out. Yeah, but they get some, but the ult's not quite so much. Oh, the shock darts! It's a dude. That's a one hell of a play. That is one hell of an execute.
As it has so often in this series, a gun round that EDG really pinned so many of their hopes on. It's up to him.
Oh, reload.
Marta is low. Can he find his way through? Ethan close on the corner. Marta there for a double swing. It's not to be. And so EDG are gonna have to.
I mean, EDG's they're gonna have to do a reverse OT. They want to stick around for this match.
It's absolute pandemonium on the site. I can't believe NRG get ahead. Sick kill from Mana. Scuba scales in quite quickly. And that drop from Congo just a little bit too late.
But purposely leaving the gap and then covering it with shock darts and then everybody kind of aiming and pre-firing? That's good.
NRG have a great re-hit. Getting in with a convergent pass after extracting util with that fake first hit.
Smokey has no armor at all.
No tags.
Force the Vandal.
Just a glass cannon Vandal.
I feel like Smoggy's done that every now and then. I feel like he's one of those players.
Brock still wants to tap this orb, hoping that Chichi will show some traces here.
Brock does get it. Yeah, a little bit of danger to have the Vandal in that pit, not gonna lie. So Chichi doesn't go for much of a spam effort at all. In fact, doesn't spam at all. Kong is peeking.
But they've got mid control a little bit.
NRG, they're on the cusp of taking this series.
But it's just a trap play with guns. EDG, the mid setup isn't ideal. The only thing that's ideal right now is this. You've got the setup with the pit. But now you don't have this either. So you've really given a lot of ways to attack A. NRG, there's a good chance they'll fish for this at 40 seconds. If they get stuck here, they could go for a rotate, but we'll see. Looks like, oh, actually, they're going to send the spike here. Okay, they don't want to get pinched. Oh, they want to keep people in mid, but EDG's already ahead of it. I didn't think about that. The NRG has no idea that it's a slow stack onto A. Just gets completely blinded.
Brock with the Odin only gets the one. And the 0 point not able to be made use of. Brock's in trouble. Big
yeah, that's tough.
And EDG fire back right when it matters.
That was excellent.
Hey, Ethan got the Nongshim bundle. Heck yeah. Welcome to the squad. Hello, Haiti.
I mean, look at Mana. He was just blinded up. Didn't know where
people are not ready for the Ethan Goat conversation when he looks at second chance. Could be another OT.
Beautiful stoppage power.
I think NRG overthought things a little bit because of the pit, but
he flashes it, clears at least
the pit's good.
Part of it, but then doubles back to join NRG for a flood through a main that gets stopped in its tracks.
Okay, the NRG's fine on creds to the very last round. So this time it's just a fast hit. Wait, he gets a lot of space. He does have to refract back, but makes them think about this. They have to go fast onto B, though. They have to go fast. The re-clear is very good from Kong.
Brock could have a Hunter's Fury and a post plant potentially. He's just one orb away, and he's going to get that in main.
But this smoke, really sells it, doesn't it?
And he does. He is in.
Okay, he TP's back. Huge flash. The run and gun spray, they line up. Brock? Wait, how does he go from heaven to... What?
Scuba ready and has to go 1v2 on
He's looking on the ledge. He's looking on the ledge. It's going to be a high-low, though. Oh, he doesn't want to take the chances. Uh-oh. They saw him. Brock repositions. Oh, no! That's so good from Jenny! He baits out shots from both. Holy.
Brazen confidence just sends it into the site. Pop flash.
Jenny. Oh my gosh. Give me the Brock replay. But Jenny's movement here, baiting out the shots on both, was so good.
Some frustration there for NRG, just trying to put this game to bed before EDG take it over.
And now,
timeout.
Juxtaposed to Abyss, it's been them on match point.
Oh boy.
Struggling to close this out. One
They've got
more
money
for EDG to take us to back-to-back OTs. For them to stay in
Dude, the
this
crowd knows they
series.
got their money's worth today.
Just an unbelievable showing from both teams. Our 2023 champions winner in Ethan against the 2024 champions winners, starting this tournament off in amazing fashion.
And honestly, for NRG, it's been a showcase primarily of what Scuba and Marta
Why is my QA
in this series.
Last chance.
Scuba with an amazing defense side. NRG now have had to throw
NRG, dude, they can make a 2-0.
that hit towards V,
Shock the world a little bit.
Materialized in the middle of a hit that was in progress and still finds 2 kills. The guy's got composure for days. Can NRG avert yet another overtime in this series? EDG, the rounds have come few and far between, but they've come when they've mattered. Brock has Harness Fury, Odin still to hand.
Will this be the final round?
All right, 4-man stack at A. EDG's got the read on it. They saw the timeout. They say they haven't worked A main as a stack for a couple rounds now.
Hush over the audience now.
The read is good. Toxic screen to block it. He has to go back. 5 HP. It was meant to be. Oh, dude, it was meant to be. Yeah. That's rough. That's rough. It's just a hard read from EDG. The start of the round just breaks down. The Kong timing peak? No, they're fine. They're fine waiting. But it's a 4v4. I mean, they know Mata's weak, but...
Still have the util to put together a hit on B. And that's going to put Chichu yet again to the test.
And that dark cover is thrown up mid from Ethan to kind of make it seem like they could be working up there. But
yeah, but it doesn't matter.
That is nonsense. He's pushed all the way down, but the pressure will be.
But they just don't know if it's here or here. Now they know. Snake bite. Mata can't go over it. He can't go over it.
Trying to hold it for as long as he can, but he eventually realizes he's got to concede.
NRG does need to push. They need to push this.
Hold elbow to the best of his ability, and NRG, they're going to swarm him. They want to overwhelm this position.
They're running out of time.
They take it now. They slow down.
Okay. They just trap him up there.
Can still set up here in tower. There's the paranoia, and that's the
dude, the paranoia betrays him.
Chichu here knows Ethan is going to be sniffing at his heels, and on the side, Brock at least finds one. Needs more. There's Ethan. Now can make his way out with
huge, huge, dude. That was so good. He waits for Ethan to get the kill so they get distracted on Heaven, and then they wait for the last second and they double peek out. Oh my god. What an amazing, amazing showing.
Against your reigning world champions to kick off Group C.
I mean, what a... Dude, what a call in that 2v3. What? Dude, the balls to make that call. The balls to make that call from Ethan.
On that map 1. He goes 5 for 12 on the first half, but drops 31 kills total to win that out in an unbelievable comeback. A 17-15 round OT. And on Corrode, when it looked like EDG were going to make that comeback of their own, when NRG was struggling on match point,
well played.
They found the resolve to close it
EDG
out.
deserves it for
Som
those
and Scuba,
jerseys.
a strong duo on that Corrode map to get them over the finish line. Scuba with that anchoring, that clutch that he had as well, and Som just a consistent factor in terms of the fragging across the board.
And you can argue this is one of NRG's greatest challenges yet. They face another team that's adept in the double duelist style. That always
Dude, I'm so happy NRG played well, though. I'm so happy. I think they really showcased why some of us thought they would be very good. Like just the ability to stick all the way to the end of the game, the decision making, the round-around reads, the opping from Mata, Scuba on the anchor. 0 nerves from Scuba. Exactly. I thought he would be cold, like ice cold, but you just don't know. but you just never know.
For this insane performance, both
But
as a
he didn't
duelist
seem shaken at
as
all.
a team. And the first question I wanted to ask you is, how did you guys manage not to give up at 11-2 on Abyss? How did you manage not to give up to get your confidence back? How was that?
I think we just stayed in the game the whole time. Doesn't matter how far behind we are, we're always going to climb back. Our mental is just too good as a team.
And I think we saw that in your mental as a duelist too. You were carrying on that first map.
Yeah, I was. I mean, thankfully the boys had me on map too. You know, Scuba, Sam played amazing. So thank you to them. We played good as a team.
You did indeed. Donc première question, comment vous avez fait pour ne pas abandonner?
Ice Cold has an ice in his veins. Like, I thought he would be like that, but you never know with rookies if they just get hit with the nerves, but it doesn't look like it. Looks like he's okay with that. I feel like EDG comes out feeling good out of this. Honestly, EDG looked a lot better than I thought. So I don't think they should feel that bad. I think NRG is a really good team. I think EDG...
makes this Odin meta for you guys so
does
good.
Mata like
if
the
you guys see
gun?
me use the Odin, then there's something wrong. There's something very wrong. So no Odin for me.
But what makes it strong according to you?
It's Brock. It's not the Odin. It's Brock.
Okay, it's your teammate basically, not the gun, right? And you just defeated, you know, like current champs holders, like winner holders. So who do you think will be the hardest team to beat?
But I think EDG is okay with how
Team
they
Liquid is
played,
probably gonna be
just
next, if I had
because.
to guess. So I think it's going to be a hard game, and I'm excited.
Okay, so you're seeing them win
I mean,
the next match.
I did not
Donc,
expect them
deuxième
to look
question, il joue beaucoup à la hauteur,
organized.
NRG, on a vu Brox, on a vu aussi son coéquipier
So I
Som
think
qui la joue
EDG's
jamais
okay
Mada.
with
Donc,
it.
Pourquoi est-ce que tu la joues pas et ensuite pourquoi est-ce que c'est si fort? Et bah tout simplement,
Londway
si
would
jamais
be
vous me voyez
proud.
avec une Odin dans les mains, c'est qu'il y a quelque chose qui
That's
s'est mal
good.
passé et c'est Brox, c'est pas la Odin qui est forte, c'est vraiment mon coéquipier. Et
Check
je pense
Som
que Team
PC.
Liquid vont être les plus difficiles à battre dans cette Champions. Thank you very much, Mada, for your time. Congratulations and good luck next. And speaking about next, we're gonna see in a few minutes who's gonna take the win between Team Liquid and DRX. Stay tuned.
They should because of this is a something that translated interviews
These dogs, if
run
these
into.
dogs want to fight, bro, let's give them the fight, you know?
Man, I'm just so much better than these shitters, man.
We're so good.
He's a noob. He's actually a noob. He's actually a noob.
That's what he does, man! Come on!
Come the f on. These guys are horrible. Let's win this
Dude,
game, guys.
Scuba, holy man, calm down. Oh my god. Oh my god. But what they should do with the interviews is once you wrap it up, you say like thank you, good luck, and then you should send him back to the fans because he hasn't had a chance to do signatures and photos. So that way you can turn the camera away and you can wrap up in both languages. I mean, Mata handled it pretty well, but sometimes, especially because if the translation drags on and you don't understand it, it gets real awkward for players. So the interviewer needs to know exactly how they want to wrap up the interview itself, end it, send them to the fans, and then, you know, turn around so that the camera can catch a different angle. So that way the player doesn't feel pressured to like, do I walk out? Do I not? Like whatever. But hopefully they figure that out. What a match one. Can you give your two bold predictions for the two final teams? Like bold for both teams? Like both teams being bold? Like a bold matchup? Or you just want like a bold? I assume that's what you mean since you said two bold predictions. Bold prediction. Billy would be one for sure. I would go with Billy and Heretics if Heretics counts as a bold prediction, but if not, I would go with Billy and... Well, I was going to say NRG, but I have DRX moving out of the group over NRG, so I can't say that. Billy and... Billy and... I don't know if there's really any other bold prediction that I really believe in. Oh, you know what? T1? Yeah, T1's a good shout. I have T1 getting out of the group, I think. A lot of people are... A lot of people are underrating T1, but I think they just don't. I mean, the thing is I think it's fair. I think underrating T1 is fair, given how they looked in the second half of the year. But I think if you look at like what they're good at and why they're good, then I think it's very reasonable to believe they'll look a lot better at champs. But the fact of the matter is that is believing in them looking better rather than knowing they will look better. So, yeah, I guess, you know what? T1 Billy. I'll go with T1 Billy. Yeah, T1's a good shout. But, like, out of anyone else, like DRX, RRQ, Sentinels, like all these other teams that I think might get out of groups that I have getting out of groups, but not the favorites, I don't believe in them enough to even make a bold prediction. Billy, though, I believe. Billy, I believe. All right, chat. I got to take a break, too. Let me go. Let me see if I can grab a snack, maybe some coffee to refuel. I will leave this on so you guys can listen to the desk in preparation for the next match, and then we will be right back. I'm going to play some ads as well, so please stick around. Be right back. That's not the window I need. Let me just check the volume before I go. Okay, that should be fine enough.
Mika and Bella here with Mako of DRX. Now, Mako, DRX clutched this champ spot, and as somebody who's been to so many champions, what does this mean to you to be here?
아슬아슬하게 챔피언스 막차 티켓을 성공한 DRX인데요. 원래 엄청 많이 무대에 서보신 경험이 있는 만큼 이번 파리 진출이 어떤 의미가 있을까요?
일단은 다른 챔피언스보다 너무 불리한 상황으로 진출을 해가지고 일단은 개인적으로는 되게 뜻깊은 챔피언스라 생각을 하고 있습니다.
I mean, it's unlike the other champions that we were at. We were dealt the unfavorable cards coming in as the last seed, but yeah, I'm looking forward to enjoying every bit.
And one quick last question. IGL 누구예요? There's been a little roster discussion.
I'll say the English part. Who is the IGL, Mako?
Translating.
IGL 누구세요?
접니다.
Did you get that? It is me.
I did get that for the record. Yeah, Korean. Thank you very much. Mako 감사합니다. DRX fighting.
You heard it there from Mika and Bella. DRX, they will be taking the stage very soon, and it will be under the leadership of Mako, not Australia. Bane is back on the team. He's confirmed to be playing today. I think all of these are surprises that we probably didn't anticipate. How exciting.
No, not at all. But, you know, if you went and lived under a rock after Bangkok and weren't following Pacific, you'd be like, okay, I guess it's normal, you know. Bane's still playing,
Yeah,
just
what do you mean?
expectations. But it has been, Bane hasn't played a game with DRX in Stage 2, so this is a major change.
Yeah, he did play with them in a mid-season tournament, but other than that, you're right. He has not had VCT reps with this team in a really long time, and I always question moves like this prior to an event of this magnitude and this caliber. In between stages, sure, right? You've got time to kind of iron things out, this, that, and the other, but you don't have 5-6 weeks to figure it out and make a playoffs run. It's do or die.
And for DRX as well, even the way that they made it here was a little bit all over the shop, right? You heard it, they didn't even make it here by qualifying. They needed some points, they needed some help. Some teams losing and winning here and there, but they have always made champs. And when they've made champs, they have always made it out of groups.
Yeah, they have. That's what the history says. They're the masters of getting 5th or 6th place. And yet this group feels like it's going to be really tough, especially watching that first series, how competitive it was between EDG and NRG. So I think coming in with a strong showing here against EME's top seed is a really big indicator for them.
Yeah, and I think we talked about it a little bit earlier in the pre-show. I don't know that DRX have ever looked this weak coming into a global coming into champs either. So while they do have a lot of that history of being prolific and performing in that situation, I'm much more hesitant to put money on that one. That one's tough.
Does that have anything to do with Bane though? Or does this buff them a little bit, Doug, that they come in with Bane, or nerf?
I almost, so my initial thought was, okay, you've got a little honeymoon you can go through, but it's not like they haven't played together before. Right? It's not like that. There is a completely new injection of talent and personality and voice and this, that, and the other. So this, I don't know. Have we ever seen something like this where an ex-player rejoins a team right before champs?
Honestly, maybe, but I can't think of it in the top of my head.
I can't run the numbers.
It's a unique situation.
Yeah, incredibly unique.
But I do think what DRX is maybe looking for with Bane, they're hoping and looking at scrims and whatnot, is for some fragging power. I think that has been a little bit of a weakness with them, with the current roster coming into the tournament. And I can hope that we see that from Bane. Mako, too, from the IGRL can get it done.
One of the benefits, however, of making it to champs is that our players are getting to sample the famous French cuisine. Here's Human enjoying the taste of Paris with Lou.
And I'm now joined by DRX Yunmin. Thank you, Yunmin, for joining me for this very special segment. We're going to get a taste of Paris together.
Oh, yeah.
And I heard you saying that you like French food, right, so
Yes,
far?
I
So are you excited?
I'm excited.
Okay, so the first dish that we're going to try is obviously, do I have to introduce this one? The croissant. So you're going to have to answer a question that I'm going to ask you about the croissant. But first of all, you're going to try it. Yes, we are going to try one croissant.
Okay.
You can, do you want to do it with your hands or with the fork and knife?
Is it okay to do my hands?
I think so, yes.
Okay, let's see one piece. Would you like a piece?
Please.
Do you want to do it yourself?
Yes, I can do it myself. Merci. Okay. So let's try it out.
Okay.
What do we think?
This is croissant.
This is croissant, right?
Yeah.
Do you see any difference with the croissant that you've eaten before? Like, what makes French croissant good?
I guess it's more flaky, like more like texture to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
More butter, I think. Also, there must be more butter in it. Also, so the question about the croissant, and I hope you get it right. So, is it true or false? A croissant typically can have as many as 55 layers of butter and pastry dough folded into each one. 55 layers.
55.
Is it true or is it false?
Sounds pretty interesting, so I'll say true.
And it is indeed true. Typically, they have between 27 to 55 layers of folded dough in a process called lamination. We're getting good here, Yunmin. First win for you and first croissant. Also for me, I think we can discover what the next dish is going to be. After croissant, we're going to have another very famous French dessert, which is crème brûlée. What does it look like for you? Appetizing, tasty?
It looks sweet. Something sweet.
Right. What are you expecting, like as a taste? Sweet? Any particular flavor?
Maybe something like yogurt.
Yogurt? Okay, let's try it out. You know what? I think this is one of my favorite desserts.
Tastes really good.
What does it taste like? Yogurt or better than yogurt, actually?
Better than yogurt.
Which one did you prefer? Croissant or crème brûlée so far? This one? This one, right? Yes. You will order it at the restaurant too. Okay, and last but not least, a very famous French dish that gave also its name to a film that you've watched, Ratatouille. So it's more of like a main dish, you know, like salty dish. Do you want to try it out?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You be honest if you like it or not. But it's very famous.
Good enough?
Yeah, of course it's enough. Don't eat too much. It's like French gastronomy, you know, only one bit.
It just looks, it tastes how it looks.
That's not a compliment. That is not a compliment for Ratatouille.
What?
It tastes like tomato.
Okay, a lot of tomato sauce, right?
It tastes how it looks.
Ready for the question?
Yes.
That's funny.
Ratatouille originated in Paris, France. It's a dish from Paris. Is it true?
This?
Or is it false? This.
I would say true.
You would say why? Why Paris?
Is it actually?
Something with tomatoes.
With tomatoes or from Paris? And no, it's wrong.
False.
It's false. Yes, it's originated, I think, from Nice, France, so south of France. You know, they make a lot of like dishes with vegetables. You know, like dishes you can eat in the summer.
Mako confirmed he's gelling. Oh boy.
You know, like big,
All the
big dishes. So,
Mako
no, it's false, but you got,
recruiters on
chocolate nuts,
VFL suffering right now.
Really decent. You passed the French exam, Taste of Paris, and I hope that you're gonna get to eat a little bit more in Paris, of course. I think
Are
that's
DRX
all
actually
correct.
that
Women
bad?
is
They're not
very ready to
as bad as
think
people make them
more
out to be, I don't
French
think.
things.
They're worse than you hope they are.
Even past the first test in
but-
Paris. But what's he been like over in Pacific? Has he been scoring full marks?
Absolutely. I mean, this guy was tearing it up. He leads his team.
But they're still pretty good. They've got good. They've got good fundamentals.
And even though the squad sort of bombed out in playoffs, only won a single series, he still is second highest in the league in terms of ACS. So he was still putting up insane numbers.
Which is such a unique thing. Like, that's got to be rare to have a team bomb out the way that they did and still have a top performer competing the way that he has. I think if there is a little hope, if there is
The corn dog, yep.
I don't want to say an X factor, but if there is something that can kind of convince me that, okay, maybe DRX does have a shot at this, maybe they can pull something off here, I think it kind of has to start with him.
And we saw him early at the start of the year on the global stage in Bangkok, and he had so many big rounds for the team. I think I was very impressed seeing his Yoru play in particular. Showed a lot of, I think, just proficiency on the agent.
I think Hillman's gonna do fine. I think Hillman's gonna do fine. I think DRX will be fine. It's just Team Liquid is their favorite. They're one of the favorites. So
He has been, like you guys said, despite the thick and thin, the highs and lows, he's always been consistent.
it's just a
which
just
I
a
think is
hot
pretty
dog,
fair to
just a
describe
regular
the
corn
way
dog.
he's been playing so far. But he will be facing up against the #1 seed of EMEA, Team Liquid. They win a trophy domestically, and Trex is back at champs. Not with Team Vitality, but with Team Liquid, and he looks amazing. By the way,
Oh,
Trex,
dude.
not T-Rex.
We call him Trex.
I forgot about Kamek.
Thing is that Trex
Holy.
played against Hyunmin and the rest of DRX back at Bangkok with Vitality. But I think ever since he joined this Team Liquid roster, this is just a squad that cannot be stopped. Drop a single series, and he's just putting up consistent numbers.
It is interesting to hear the discourse around Team Liquid. They come through this as the #1 seed. They look really good on the roster. They have some incredible players individually. You talk about Trex, you talk about Nats. Obviously, he has to be mentioned every time. He's household at this point. But there isn't a ton of confidence.
Why is
in
that,
the
Yinsu?
team? And I'm
Really?
Wait, what do you mean?
I'm really curious as to
Wait,
why.
who doesn't have confidence?
Well,
My opinion is irrelevant, but
I was gonna say I don't necessarily. But
Wait,
there
who's
is
not
that
confident in
distance
Liquid?
Where there are people who don't feel as confident in Liquid and their performance here.
Wait,
and
who-
I'm just really curious as to
who
why.
is feeling that way?
I mean, the last time they were first seed in EMEA coming into champs was 2023, and that was not.
I mean, that
the same story,
that's
so-
crazy.
I
Yeah,
think
that
they're
is just hate. I
haters.
think.
mean, we're looking at a Liquid that has
It's best with
an
ketchup and
IPL
mustard
in
mixed
that
together.
on the
I have
attack side,
Chick-fil-A
and also a
sauce
caller
on.
like Trex on the
It's kind of
defense,
similar
and
to
when
ketchup
you
and
put
mustard
these
mixed
two
together.
It's
It should work.
crazy.
Me personally, I'm a Team Liquid believer, and this time they're coming into a global, and Nats is here on day one. Isn't that great?
Hey, let's celebrate. That actually deserves a celebration. But they also have a fantastic coaching staff. In fact, Yaltsin, their assistant coach, actually
No Estrella.
manifested
Mako
this
is
match
IGLing.
against DRX. Take a look at this.
Hopefully we're gonna get DRX and gonna see who is the best basically on this map. So yeah,
Dude,
hopefully the group is very
so
clear.
good. I hope they play Abyss.
And the map he's referring to is Abyss, because you guys both mentioned it as well yesterday. Having Abyss
I hope-
in the
I hope
map
we see
pool
it.
dramatically buffs Liquid and DRX. Who does it buff more? Can we even tell at this point? You know how we
Is it crazy that I don't know how DRX will look? They made so many. No, I don't think that's crazy at all. I think for people like me who think DRX will be okay, they'll be fine. Is it's just looking at individual player quality, looking at still the bare bones fundamentals that they still had even when they're not good, trusting in having the strat book to get through at least a group stage, and things like that, right? But it's, you know, could they look even worse? For sure.
Yeah, and they have to win more than just Abyss, because on the other side you have an IGL.
Wasn't it Estrella who's going to dance on the Eiffel Tower? Yeah, DRX didn't bring him to make sure that he doesn't get arrested because they know they're winning champs.
Even when you say to him,
The script is actually leaked. DRX is winning champs. So that's why they kept Estrella at home, because otherwise he'd get arrested.
Also, he can do a lot. I think he is one of the most...
Well, I mean, I don't think DRX is winning this match. I think DRX will be fine to get through the groups. But Team Liquid, in my book, is like one step away from being a favorite next to G2 and Paper X. So I don't think DRX will be like fine to win this match. I don't think it'd be the craziest upset, but I would give Liquid like a 65%.
He's incredibly young. He has so much experience already. As I mentioned it earlier, he's a household name.
Yeah, and the Champs Trophy.
He really is a household name. Nats, I think, is a true household name.
Talk about Nats without Kiko. Luckily, Mika Fats caught up with him a little bit earlier.
Mika here, and I'm with Kiko of Team Liquid. Wasn't it your birthday a few days ago?
Yes, it was.
Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you. Well, Team Liquid seems to have really gotten their stride in stage
Cypher
2.
has,
So
yeah. I mean, I think
you guys are going to be able to continue that momentum and the progress.
there's just like between Deadlock and Vice, and then for certain maps, Killjoy. Cypher just doesn't offer as much now, especially with what agents are flying around. But you could see it come back if there's like too much of a focus on neons and stuff.
I mean, Kiko has also been one of the
How did the
reasons that
NRG game go?
Liquid
It was a
have been successful,
banger.
you know,
Absolute banger.
Duelist, roll swaps, the smokes.
Absolute
At least
banger.
in EMEA, he is considered the best in that role. I don't know how you guys feel
Sorry,
about
Team Liquid thumbnail has DRX. That is also true.
then,
That is also true.
I guess
Other
maybe
household
other
names?
controllers in the
I would say Chronicle, but I would put Nats as a bigger household name than Chronicle. That doesn't mean Chronicle is a worse player. I just think Nats has more individual highlighted impact. Tens for sure, yeah.
Well, these two organizations have never faced each other before.
Cypher Cam should now flash anyone that gets tagged.
Let's bring our teams onto stage and see who comes out on top. It's Team Liquid versus DRX.
Oh baby, here we go. I'm excited to see how DRX looks. I'm excited to, even if Team Liquid wins, I'm excited for everyone to eat their words about DRX. Dude, Bane back on the world stage. Let's freaking go, man. Hyunmin and Bane, my boys.
It is the #1 seed of EMEA versus the Pacific team that barely just scraped through to make it to chance. But for Mako, he is one of 3 players that's made every single Champions tournament in the history of VALORANT. And the one
That's crazy.
When Nats is on Gambit, he did lose. So this is a very, very historically rich matchup, despite the fact these orgs have never
The
played.
jerseys look exactly the same. Abyss! DRX picks it? Dude, no game of chicken here. DRX just says, let's go. Bring it on, baby. Damn, dude. And then Bind? I mean, Team Liquid's Bind is out of this world, but like DRX just somehow, as messy as it gets, always goes overtime on Bind. Dude, these first 2 maps are bangers. Because you know Liquid's gonna pick Bind if it's open. You have to. You have to know. I'm surprised Liquid banned Haven.
On a map that has been historically so attack-sided. I don't know what's going on there, if they have specific ideas they want to run, but I mean, even in our first series, seeing Abyss still being so attack-sided, no changes to the map, that is certainly a choice out of Liquid.
Alright, who are the players I'm watching this time around? Hyunmin? I mean, honestly, DRX kind of everybody, but Hyunmin and Flashback. And then on Liquid side, honestly, it's Kiko and Pat Attack. Got my eyes on Pat Attack.
We're going to see the best of both teams.
And here's the thing, is I think just focusing on agent select is really interesting because the meta has
Bane is playing, yes.
a lot in terms of what has been popular on the map. Back when Team Liquid were playing it, they were playing like the old Ascent default comp with a Cypher in there for Nats, but you're seeing Jet, single smokes, a KO in the team. When DRX were playing it, that's with the Teo still in the play, because that was back when Teo was so strong at the start of the year. So I would be.
Are they sick? It's not necessarily just because they're sick. They might be, but it could just be that the arena is really warm. So it's just a cooling patch to make sure you're not like sweating as much. Obviously, you can use it, but like you can use it when you have a fever. But you also like people in Korea as well like use it in the summer as well.
He likes to go here, he likes to do this more, he likes to lurk it, but he doesn't lose.
Yeah, because he likes to do a lot of different things. You might know.
Never fails to amuse me. Bane coming back. Where does that lead you back to me? Honestly, true. Dude, like, just keep him on the starting roster, man. He's so valuable.
And he's also so mechanically gifted that even if you do know what he's going to do, there's a good chance he bests you.
I think DRX will put up a fight. The Yoru. Flashback Yoru, chat. The flashback Yoru.
Condition they can be in. Qualifying for champs, having Abyss in the pool, and look
the Waylay Yoru. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. And freeing on Cypher?
This is really interesting here.
Dude. Hold on. DRX might be winning, baby. Holy.
I'm trying to think about the theory here right now, and what I think for DRX
Holy.
it makes a lot of sense. Right. I'm expecting we've been seeing a lot more teams in the previous meta on Abyss. Teams would play pretty passively offside. They wouldn't fight.
Let's freaking go. Why are they so shocked? Isn't this RQ's comp? I mean, first of all, not on Abyss because we haven't seen Abyss. Second of all, it's not like RQ plays his comp on every single map either. And third of all, they're like the one team that has played it a couple times on 1 or 2 maps. They've also RQ's also pivoted off of it. They've pivoted off of it, which I think is a shame. I am a firm believer of Waylay Yoru, but
and the best part is he's always look at him. He's telling individual players, and then he goes to Kiko, and he's like, "Never."
I mean, you know, that's like saying why was everyone surprised Fnatic brought out the Chamber Yoru when Wadada's been playing it in Game Changers? It's like, I mean, yeah, one team in another league was playing it on one map. Doesn't mean, you know, doesn't mean that it's not shocking. We also just haven't seen it as much. I mean, Hyunmin has played Waylay a little bit, I think, before, but you know, this isn't a team. Not many teams have leaned into the Waylay. RQ is literally one of the very few. Oh, actually, no, he hasn't played it at all in Stage 2. Did he try it in Stage 1? I could have sworn I remember he did. Wait, no. No, I'm looking at the wrong team. I take that back. Dude, what the? Dirk. What the heck? I didn't notice until he started talking. That's so funny.
Yeah, excited to see the Waylay with the Paris buff as well, the French buff, and I feel like I'm seeing double. What?
he's just out of there.
Tom Biz number 2. Good to see you, man. You're looking a little different.
You couldn't tell the difference.
I was suspicious, I'll be honest.
Too much knowledge.
Never saw you do your hair like that.
That's so good. Never saw you do it. No, they did play it. He did play Waylay on Bind, but there's not many teams that leaned into it. I'm excited because I believe in Waylay Yoru as a comp. So that's why I'm excited.
On this map, a map that's recently made a return, but these teams were known for being strong.
All right, let's freaking go, chat. All right, so we'll talk a little bit
excited for what we've got coming up here. Obviously,
as this game goes through, but the Waylay Yoru.
Everything that we've got coming up. The arena's quite loud, so I didn't hear anything that was said. But
we'll talk about it a little bit after the pistol round.
Coming into play, a lot of space that can be taken, especially kicking things off on the attack side for DRX. And as we've already seen today,
standard pressure back and forth. Both sides 2-1-2. Freeing also made his name on Cypher, for those who don't know, initially, before he was a Teho merchant. So let's keep an eye on if he's still got the chops, especially against Nats.
Across the map and looking for those little pieces of information, but DRX are the ones to gain the benefit of this slow play as they manage to pick themselves
They'll get
up
orb
towards that A
okay.
side. Of course, ult's not going to be in play.
You've got the dash for Hyunmin. You've got no util for flashback. So the plan is Hyunmin's going to dash in. Flashback is meant to trade with the Sheriff.
DRX are going to be bursting through with full force. Waylay already
Okay, you know that one's on that side. You haven't checked the actual site itself, though. The trades are good. I mean, they don't find the guy on the site, but they still double up quite well.
I think he has. Panitek just pop flashing back in the other direction, but even just the time
Dude, he's gonna go all the way around.
Liquid quite a lot of issues.
Freeing, what the hell, man? Then now they're waiting for him here.
Probably what's going to seal the deal if the site players don't. One of the things that Tom is #1 was saying was
Tom is #1.
He's got the French buff.
Oh.
He's had his croissant earlier on, his creme brulee, his ratatouille, but now he's gone out of the round and the defuse already down. Pressure put on. Kiko lands the shot on the flashback and they need to find the diffuser.
No. Oh.
Just about getting there in time.
Oh my gosh.
I need to see that one in a replay because
Oh
that
my
was down
gosh.
to a pixel, if not none.
Yeah, I think someone is going to be quite frustrated with that. Probably the Liquid fans, because that looked so desperately close from a position of.
Dude, he knows he's just running in. Oh, 0.01!
Go on, give me it. Give me it. That's
0.01.
That's completely outrageous.
He thought he had it. I thought he had it.
0.01. He had it. In everybody's
Dude,
minds, he had it, but
oh my gosh.
Already.
2.01 is unheard of, Chad.
These are two teams that absolutely adored this map. I was going to say that Liquid coming in are going to be even happier with the map pool changes. Icebox going out has helped them quite a bit. But in 2025...
Dude, a flashback can also like be an actual good Yoru and a little bit of a just like a... Not like a true flex, but just a secondary duelist type flex. Like Viper plus secondary duelist. It could be so good for their Asian pool.
This was the roster that they wanted to look towards. It is a very slow round from DRX. Patient.
As it should be, really, with what they're up against. You don't want to give these pistols the chance, but I mean, the problem is executing blind into a site. It has its risks, and I think that's one thing that Hyunmin is here to help out with. The ability to use the refract, his quick teleport back in the other direction as he runs into the site, grabs them point of contact, and fades back out. We saw it in the pistol round with great value. And here it's used to scout out that, here it's used to scout out that there's nobody.
Wait, that had to have been strategic, yeah?
Those corners, there's no big stacks. Yeah, Lothar's disappointed, but it will be the way
Yeah,
to go.
okay. Yeah, I was about to say.
It is just better to go down to the map, deny DRX those orbs that they have been farming up, and a key point being flashback 2 away. So those final 3 kills, if any of them landed in his hands, that could cause big problems
All right.
for Team Liquid's full
You got 5
That's why they
rifles.
go diving off.
Meanwhile, you got a Marshal and a Guardian.
Yeah. Have a little bit of fun.
Bane's 4 away from Winter's Fury as well. Keep tabs on that. Money's going to be great for DRX.
Just touching base on expectations here. DRX
I mean, Team Liquid has to desperately hold on to their weapons in this round.
Another team eliminating Talon for them to actually make it to the event in the first place. Liquid, on the other hand, champions of EMEA with a flawless
just to push
3-0
out on their
victory
buy round, really.
After attending every single international. These two teams should, in theory, be a different level
Dude, they take
from
out all the
yet
util.
to
It's just
see
to burst onto the
take
site.
board.
This guarantees the plant and potentially more kills. This is huge. I like the call. They hear the strong mid push and they just immediately push into the site. Okay, Kamo. But they've already lost 2. That's a good flash.
And that's going to put the numbers into favor for DRX. 1 HP on flashback, a drone.
Freeing's marked 1. Trex is the other one. Uh-oh. They have to push. Kiko has to push. That's... Yo! Oh, the trade from flashback. He's tagged again. They know. He just checks last minute. Oh my. I mean, it doesn't matter though. That's their bonus. That's their bonus.
Such an important
Holy.
start. I mentioned about this attack side and how things have been going in the matches we've seen so far, but this was I'll be honest, a relatively weak fight. There was a Marshall in the middle.
That's crazy.
And then the rifle went down to 1 HP immediately. It was just, I want to say the balls from Bane. He just didn't really, he was like, no, I'm not swinging until I absolutely need to. And that was enough to buy that time off the clock.
Damn.
Someone only just coming back into the roster. Energy's good. I'll be honest, it looked like he never left.
Did we have the highlight on the current round yesterday? I like it. I just noticed it.
Against GX, who ended up making waves here in the international scene.
One of the few DRX fans in the crowd who's wearing a T1 shirt.
Has had these roster changes back and forth. You expect them to look a little weaker, and against a Goliath-like Team Liquid, perhaps a fall. But Pacific's number 4 is
the
in
jump,
here, and
no.
making waves indeed. It's an ambitious play from Nats. Back on the KT server now. As this one's looking like a 4-0, but that's not a surprise. What will be damning is if it is a flawless round from DRX.
Well, never mind. It's not going to be. Already won at least for Patatech.
You know what's funny is I had gotten Abyss in one of my games this week for the first time, like since it came back. And I was playing Waylay, and I was trying to do that jump as well, to basically do kind of the leaf play, but with Waylay, to hold the far angle. Dude, I missed it both times, but at least I was Waylay, so I TP'd back. So, you know, I played it off like I was just gathering info with a jump peek, but dude, it's been a while. It's been a while. Gonna have to do a couple reps of it on a custom server before I get in.
It's whether he can do anything more. And he can remove the weapon. Yep, it's just about, I was going to say, it was going to be close though. Like he almost didn't hit the point of demise quick enough, and then would have just had that into the next round.
Oh, Flashback gets the credit anyways.
Yeah, trying to wait it out too, but
it's 4-0 up. Oh, there's no need to show that again.
That's his camera.
Oh, Andy. Yeah, that knows what he did.
Kiko's laughing at him.
For DRX coming into this round, yes, both teams are now on rifles. So for
I mean, they needed to die. Patatech needed to die either way because of the money, but I think he was hoping that it would be long enough.
Defending side, especially thinking about how much impact you can have. Popping that Yoru ult alongside Sova. The two together, Dimensional Drift and Hunter's Fury, can easily net you not just space, but a pick.
Somebody is right next to the crowd, Mike. Ooh, okay. Ooh, nice clears.
Both trips gone. Clearly knowing the positions.
Yeah,
that
well
Nats likes to place
prepped.
them, which I'll be honest is impressive. He's normally very well known for being flexible.
Yeah.
And where that utility is put into play.
I don't think they spotted freeing in mid.
Leaves him at the back of the site. Now there is still the cam in the corner. Ready to catch them as
They've always gone hard. Ooh, hard on B. Now they go for a fast push onto A. Great hold from Trex though. But freeing. Freeing. Oh, even better.
Yet to really be spotted. Yeah, in fact, it's not going to have any real impact here, you'd imagine.
Okay, now they should know though. Where else would you get tagged from? I mean, you could be down below the rope, but Flashback needs to get an early kill. He's trying to get a cheeky pick. That's good. Oh, and the ult.
Fring knows that he probably has a target coming his way. Ready for the fight towards the vents.
Fring's waiting for. Oh, the timing, dude! Combo and Fring in a game of chicken.
Keeps on ticking. This is a round Team Liquid desperately need. And the defuse inside the smoke puts the pressure on. Already heard the half.
Ooh, that's rough. That's rough.
They're on the board by a narrow margin.
Yeah, no, it really was. Skin of their teeth. Had to diffuse with
good angle hold from Kamo.
Especially from Flashback, who has really got off to a flying start. 8-4 playing the Yoru, of course, known for.
I mean, I think Hyunmin thought he could take the fight, but he needs to have better movement when he lands if he wants to do that. Or he might have been slowing down because he just landed on the edge. I'm not sure, but.
As you mentioned, it is the first round onto the board for Liquid. But it's still going to put them in a very interesting spot economically. In fact, this next round may be worth 2. Both teams somewhat on the brink.
Well, Camo may look like he has a weakness, but as we get to his POV, you can see Blade Storm in hand. Looking for the
oh, just a fast hit with the Waylay ult.
So site clearance comes in. DRX. able to gather themselves at least a bit of control, you would imagine, but they stall out.
Crash is taken out too, though. That Waylay ult was. Where was the other util for the other part of the site? Where's the Hunter's Fury?
20 already. That's a phenomenal spam.
Oh, did he just get that off the orb? Maybe that's what they were doing.
They didn't get
but
caught out. The timing didn't catch them. They'll still be able to have a pretty
they're hiding
decent
Kamo,
side hit with
but
that
he's weak.
free recon essentially.
Already.
Okay, so they know he's here. Oh, flashback all the way into the site.
Flashback takeover. They were so busy watching where Hyunmin went that they've ended up losing the rest of the site. A singular shock dart kill for Trex. But I'm just looking at Nats.
They're saving. Yeah, the money's not
No
good.
interest. In fact, just gonna go sit with him
Oh,
instead
this is
of
starting to look like
DRX and
NRG. I mean, it's just Abyss, attack-sided,
it all
very
comes back off
attack-sided.
again, this double duelist. It is
And we
just
haven't
putting
seen anyone
the
play it,
defensive
right?
side into disarray.
I mean, not since beginning of the year. Meta's changed entirely. You got to get a good feel for your other team. You got to figure it out fast.
Patatek's utility stalling them out completely. But the problem is you have Flashback being able to just make his way in without actually challenging, while Hyunmin is taking that initial contact and is unpunishable essentially as he dashes in immediately.
Flashback just needs 4 more for a result.
To take advantage of the chaos, ripping the back line of Team Liquid wide open. And as you said,
He was hoping, but he's not gonna overdo it.
Retake. Even though they'd found one, the 2v4 not worth it when the weapons are, as you said, in start, not in a good spot. Economically, they were being punished already.
Huge. Good setup with the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah.
Kind of makes Team Liquid put up a bunch of question marks after the Waylay ult, and then
Hyunmin's goal is to almost look at me. Like this is what I'm doing.
that's what, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's what the Waylay's supposed to be. But they need to use it in more ways than just the entry. But we'll see what they do on defense. On Abyss, I think it's a bit tougher to get varied value. But with the Yoru, like, you can do so much bait and switching.
He doesn't even know this guy behind him.
Yep, this is a problem. When you combine that with the utility thrown in towards the back of the site, which I believe it was Mako's paranoia. It would have sent Kiko running towards the spawn. I mean, that's the guy.
Wonder what they talk about here. The B hits are too hard to hold right now. So do they go for a push out in mid or A to hit the flank? But there's a Cypher on the other side. That's the trouble.
For Team Liquid now, they call a pause, and of course they do. 5-1 down, and this isn't just 5-1, but you know what, guys? We haven't gotten in our rhythm yet. No, your rhythm is being
But B is hard to push out. I mean, this time it is just the 2 saved. It does look like it's going to be a stack on A. So, okay, they will just go for info on B. Info and delay, have Nats do his thing. Nats 0-5 and 2, though. A little bit rough. You know, flashback 11-4 and 2. Holy.
Trips being shocked. You're seeing positions clearly being well known. Even though this is a slightly different Liquid roster, compositionally, it's all the same.
Team Liquid's money isn't
So I feel like DRX, the amount of extra time they've had to prep, knowing the game well in advance for that first match of the tournament, this is seeming like a well-drilled side. And Liquid, well, if they did prep for the comp that they're currently up
But the
against,
reason Flashback has all that is because Hyunmin is playing the role of just, I'm going to bait so you can get kills.
Now, I don't mean to peel
It's
back
working out
the
very
curtain too
well.
much and sort of explain how the trick is done, but that wasn't actually Tom earlier. That was Durka. And I hate to spoil the magic for all you.
What?
But one of the things that
Why
he
is
said
he
when he saw that
what?
agent select come up was
Oh,
that he's a
because he
huge
okay.
fan of Waylay. And
Oh,
honestly,
okay.
and he also said he thinks Hyunmin's going to do fantastic with the buff from the croissant earlier on. Now,
yeah, I didn't say that.
if he is a fan of the Waylay already, I imagine watching DRX use it is either just confirming that opinion or maybe even building on it, because the way they're using it is so
I mean,
damn nice combined with Flashback. It's
Team
so
Liquid's
cool,
given
it's
no
doing so much
information
work.
for the first
And Team Liquid's
friggin'
job
30, 40 seconds of this round. They have to just keep running around trying to figure out where to go. Paranoia is big. Oh! Okay. Oh my god, I was about to say.
had the play, but they spanned through the smoke.
Yeah. Nats as well, incredibly low.
Mako is
Didn't
IGLing,
take a hit.
yes.
Because of that, once again, looks to fall back and just save the weapon. It
That should be
really
this
feels
round.
Like that has been the majority of his game so far. We've talked about him a lot. In
Well, now
EMEA,
you
he
really
was
saved both rifles.
tearing everybody a new one, and one of the sort of most exciting storylines for me coming into this match is him playing against Marker, a rematch of that Gambit versus Vision Strikers back from 2021. That was the last time they played against each other. It's one hell of a storyline with a lot of parallels. A superstar turned IGL, looking like a veteran at only 23 years of age.
Abyss is where Mako had one of the best calls against Gen G last year.
It's something I've said for ever.
So I think Mako's feeling okay calling on this map as well.
I can confirm, first time I've heard that out of your mouth. Maybe like in a pistol round, like one single time.
Yeah, but I don't think I'd say he hasn't turned up in a pistol round, you know?
It's been one round. It is definitely alarming seeing how this is playing out. A great sign for DRX, again, with the adjustments they've had to make with the constant roster shifts. Bringing back the start of the year look, and I mean perfectly timed with Abyss coming back in from the start of the year, I suppose. Everything slotting into place. This Waylay, this Yoru.
All right, so the goal is to delay here, and they're going to push out here. They're only going to get for information in mid for a late lurk. I don't know how I feel about this. They will quickly pivot, but that's a lot used. You've got no more flash drives for no actual control, right? It's just you're putting your body on the line for the information.
They have read his playbook.
Yeah, incredible reads from Bane.
One of them has been perfectly positioned to just remove Nats' utility. But at least for now.
Did they implement your feedback about replays already? I think they've shortened it. I mean, I don't know if it's because I tweeted about it, but they've shortened it a bit. I would like more rounds to be short. Like, this should be the minimum, and then some rounds the replays can be shorter, but we'll see. Okay, they've chased him down. Little ballsy from Flashback.
Being pressured, but
whoa.
around the side comes Patty still. Able to find another before going down as the 3 versus 2 comes into play. Hunter's Fury to push them back 35 seconds.
Penman has to go big.
No way to deny this plan now. It will come through, and it's on Hyunmin to find something from here. If he gets this, he's got another refract online. This could be huge. Or DRX to get back into this play. The drone thought about by tracks, and he'll wish he put it through. A huge punish from Hyunmin.
Ew, that's a nice swing from Kamo. Hyunmin was trying his best to isolate the 1v1s, but he didn't have much room to work with.
Been well placed, but now he's going to do it rifle in hand.
I mean, you'd think they'll be watching here because of where the spike is, but Nats doesn't let go of it.
It's not great, but hell, it's a start.
Yeah, it's something. And then that's Nats. Okay, it's his second kill, but it's his first impact kill. The last was in the last round where they basically already lost it already.
Best Euro champs? I mean, nowhere close, but I don't even know where that question's coming from.
Even still, it's desperately close. You still see, like, that utility being destroyed on one side of the map.
Not good map or site clearance from DRX on that one. That one was a bit presumptuous, given how well the earlier rounds had gone.
Liquid. Bravo, good job. Have got themselves a second round. As I said, we watched the game earlier, and it was incredibly attack-sided, but as we've learned many a time, applying...
No big ults on either side. Okay, now they push out this side. So it's going to be constant pushes. Oh, that's way too fast. DRX has no idea that that's coming. Yeah, but it's good calls.
The spike taken, Bane spotted, and he is dead to right in this corner. How many can he take with him?
Damn, dude. Is there a timeout coming for DRX?
Liquid in the previous round, and they have skyrocketed to success now. But still, 6-3. They have to lock it down for this half.
I respect that call.
Someone asked if I mean, pretty sure it was just trolling, but
get through your second round of the entire game. You yourself not having the best individual game. What do you call? Let's rush it.
Very good calls.
I respect it.
But now you can't do it again for Team Liquid. Just on the other side, they're gonna do it again on B.
This is what's important.
DRX is ready for it though this time.
Not play just one style. Have more than one hymn sheet to sing from. And
dude, Kiko! Holy!
Shut down in these last 2 rounds.
Dude, what that is a bona fide Kiko round right there. Holy!
I'm sorry. So you call that twice in a row?
It's amazing because now what DRX has to do is you just have a giant question mark on B. You're like, do we fight it? I mean, if we don't, do they take it? You have no idea.
I would not be able to tell the difference. They died slightly further back. I guess that's the only difference.
The only real difference is that, like, they went went for the window push.
That's tough. Now DRX has a lot to try to figure out here. So they call a timeout. It's a good timeout. Because otherwise, you just have a giant question mark from B, and it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? Because the only way you're going to feel confident is if you do dump all your util to fight. But what if they're not there?
Like just after the last 2 rounds, or he triples down. They're not going to do that 3 times on B.
They'll think we'll go A.
Exactly. Now it comes down to the
Oh, there's a
game.
DRX banner. Wait, I think that's the fan that shows up to every single Pacific game. Like, ever. Anywhere. Like, both in Pacific and internationals.
They sped up the game and brought it back to a closer field. The DRX is going to be fairly important now because
Well, probably not every single game. Probably the big games. I don't think they were at, like, the bottom feeder teams last year. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how they're there, like, every time. But is it known if DRX are doing systematication that they have also brought Flicker back? No idea. No idea. They could. My guess is no. My guess is no. But, you know, who knows?
Yeah, exactly. Disrupt the execute.
Look at where they are. They're going to run it down mid.
Now they go mid? Really? But I think this is good because DRX, the other option you had was to hold mid and drone out from here on a timing, right? So Liquid's going to try to pressure this. And it might work out.
This is going to be a 5-man push. Everybody on this is madness. Everyone on Team Liquid is pushing.
The tag, but the hinder, they're not even thinking about Kiko. They see him. Dude, he still wins that.
Paranoia sent through. Ready to swing on the back
What?
As Team Liquid continue to fry. DRX are in a 4v2. They've lost the spike.
But this is what they wanted to do. They wanted to clear. Oh,
exactly what he'll do. Okay,
my God.
Players, but at least they should be able to find a plant.
And luckily for him, the man alongside
It's already a decent half for Team Liquid.
has been the hero.
Yeah, so he does that to try to make them think about having to clear this. I don't know if they would have heard it though. They were just a bit far away. I mean, hey, it's a tough map to defend on. Why not attack on defense? Rough.
We've seen it once,
oh!
but not this time. It will be a 5th round for Liquid. A rush B, a rush B, and a rush mid. This might be one of the
Waylay defender side. I mean, this is where I think if you have a good Waylay, instead of having to use the drone every time, you should be using the Waylay to scout for the push. But you need to have, like, amazing movement, and you might still get shot, obviously. And then what do you do? But
is this how you're supposed to play? I'm taking this direct.
This is deathmatch.
like, you refract here or you refract here, do a quick peek, just, like, literally just bunny hop, and then refract back to get information, and then re-clear, right?
For camo, so I'm not sure where I was going with the conventional approach. But a little bit of A main aggression, not with the whole team, but a flash and a deep peek expected.
Now they push out A. It's good. It's good. Look at the trips too. It's just to make sure that they don't push in too far. And they leave the site open for the Waylay ult. It's a really good call from Nats.
Retake setup this time for Liquid. They have been caught out on these openers every single time, so they've avoided it completely this time.
Yeah. Conceding the space, letting them burn utility.
So they'll push out of the stairs.
Now the rest of the squad comes through to join the fight.
The blind. Oh, Hyunmin. A little too shaky.
Overtaken. We don't have the Hunter's Fury online for Bane, but 1 away. If he can find a pick, this gives them a huge chance.
Ring's got Guardian, but he's down on the ground.
Versus 5. They need to be firing on all cylinders already. The reveal lands onto Mako. He's got support though. It's Ring.
The double swing is too good.
The last man standing under heavy pressure. The defuse already underway. He's got a swing, and there's 2 players to greet him.
Damn, dude. What a timeout from Team Liquid. What a read.
It's neck and neck at the half.
Absolute crazy recovery coming out from Liquid.
Dude, Kamo really putting up gameplay to demand some respect here.
We'll be back after the break.
6-6? Holy. It's rough, considering you started 4-0. But that's the Liquid we know. Oh. You know what? I'm fine with DRX looking decent, but Team Liquid making it a quick 2-0. I'm fine with that. I kind of want to do Breakdown NRG, but that map was so long. Scrandal? Not during halftime. If I'm here during the commercial break, we can do it then. Yeah. What does that say? Who wins? I like know no French. I know bonjour and croissant. That's all I know. I thought that was your thought. Kind of want to do Scrandal. Oh. That's so random. You think it's gonna go 2-1? I actually don't think so. Even though I rate DRX higher than almost anybody else coming into this tournament, I don't think so.
Well, this was swings and roundabouts, really. One side, DRX dominant to begin, and then Team Liquid climbing back into it as we get into our Coinbase econ report. You can see our highlight here, Camo. He certainly stepped up towards the end of that first
Dude, I like
half.
the damage dealt distribution on this.
Did a lot of damage.
I really do.
No surprise that versus Flashback it's not gone too well, but yeah, realistically, this game has been madness. Like, if you split this up, literally down the middle, it looks like two completely different games. DRX dominated with their early executions, and then you saw the adaptation from Liquid of just, okay, we're not going to let you execute. We're just going to run it down, and immediately see the game completely flip with what was an excessive amount of kills for Flashback at the beginning. He's now only one ahead of Camo.
Oh, chat. Apparently, by the way, well, okay, the match is starting, but Metroid Prime 4 was featured in the Nintendo Direct, and it looked pretty bad. I haven't fully checked out the video, but I saw a couple clips, and it did not make me excited. And I was very excited. Trevor, the type of guy to say, don't mind if I do, when offered free samples.
Well, at the halftime, the
Of
crowd
course.
was certainly with Liquid, the energy up, the chant was
Yeah, there's like a
going for the
bike,
majority
and
of
it didn't look
but
that
silence in the crowd
great.
As they wait now to see how
I don't
this
know.
will play
Anyway,
out.
for now,
Diving
Team
deep,
Liquid on the
unlike
attack.
Hyunmin, he doesn't have the ability to fall
Fast
back
dive.
without refract.
But good
Space
mid control
taken is
from
committed
Hyunmin.
to.
And a good push out from
B-side will be
Free.
overrun nonetheless. DRX, many players nearby.
If Hyunmin doesn't get caught, this is going to be huge. Good hold on the site. Hyunmin actually gets the kill. So now they have to push out. They know they have to push out. They know they're getting surrounded.
From Team Liquid, they need space on this attacking side, and so it's straight into
Oh,
the
Mako with the jiggle.
Mako there to greet them, and the right click is kind to begin.
The RRQ Classic. The RRQ Classic is too funny.
But still, the advantage with the
Oh my gosh.
boxed in, and Kiko shut
Dude. The RRQ Classic on Mako is too good.
Always done their best work, those retake setups. I like
DK has a roguelite?
A lot of the time you're gonna
Wait,
see
what?
players get
Donkey
injured,
Kong?
get a little bit over aggressive, want to take a fight on their own. You see
As a
the sort
Pokemon
of
fan, we ate
intelligence of
yesterday.
Marco
Did you?
at that back position. He
Big
waits for the box,
Pokemon
gets the
news?
first, falls back, it's like, okay, you wanna
Did they
fight?
say that they're going to now hunt down every indie game that ever summons characters and shut them down? Is that why you're happy?
Okay, he goes down,
For the
but
evil of
he doesn't wanna
patent
give away
law?
anything. They're just waiting for that flank, patient and controlled. And after what was a pretty nasty streak from Liquid, that's the return.
Yeah, I just think the patent's stupid.
even getting revenge.
I mean, I grew up a Nintendo guy,
Onto
so
Camo for that first half was
whatever,
opening
but
picks, and from that
the
point,
patent
it
is
was just pure
stupid.
discipline.
The fact that it passed is
DRX,
stupid.
you gotta
That's
think
what
about
it is.
The last 5 rounds.
I mean,
so far
filing
or
for it
so,
is,
they've
I mean, I
pulled
get it,
down.
you know, shoot your
Players
shot,
feeling
but
like their shots aren't landing because, well, they weren't. But that pistol.
Ooh,
and a
right
follow-up,
over the
that's gonna give them
trips.
The ability to build that momentum. That's right back up.
Has Trex got a hero stinger?
Yes, he does.
He had a hero stinger. It's already gone. I guess an attempt
Oof.
to do some damage.
What?
but That attempt's
Okay.
not going great. It's fallen into the hands of Nats, and he's going to meet the same fate. Flashback back to winning ways. 17.
That's true. Gecko summons a character.
Come on, it is the conversion, but this is at least
I
now.
don't care.
this is
Pokemon is
about
just
as
too
much
nostalgic for us
conversion as you're
Delulu
ever
fans to
gonna
care about
see.
any
It
of
is
the Pokemon
mostly
games.
SMG
They announced the
signed
DLC for the
with only
Pokemon game that hasn't even
singular
come out yet.
maybe an extra
Oh,
one.
the the whole DSC thing was about a
Not much to
Pokemon
play
game?
with whatsoever for the side of DRX in this round.
Wait, that is stupid. Why are we excited about that? Isn't that a little silly? Shouldn't we not be getting excited about
You mentioned it.
unreleased
He's close
games
to triple
DLCs?
kills. The next player on his team early in that first half. Well, that cooled down. I think
Still a double.
He ended in roughly that position.
Alright, 4-man
Those
stack
three
on
certainly helped
B.
him out. It's all
Mid
about
lurk
that
for Nats. See how often
turn
he
of
sticks
momentum.
around in mid on buy
Or
rounds.
DRX. Team Liquid now, they've got to find their footing. Rifles come out. This is their round. Advantage in almost every fight that
Same
they
execute,
take.
just like in the pistol. Paranoia here, dash here.
Tagged quite low early on.
A stinger.
He's got to be very careful. Flashback. Just popping flashes through. As the
Flashes
team
for
looks to try and get
Hyunmin,
it.
but
Managed to
Hyunmin
find
can't
one,
get
but his keep coach
good
stepping up.
info.
They've still got to be careful. As said, this is as about a pure a bonus as you're ever going to see. These are
Oh.
low
Oh,
value
Flashback
weapons.
still
The more
gets one.
costly this
What the?
causes, the more rebuys that are needed.
Ooh.
And it's definitely starting to get a little bit shaky. Patatak
That
there
was
to
nice from
seal the
Patatak.
deal, but only two standing, Mitch. It's not great. He just picked up a stinger.
You know Diamond players are crying when they're in silver lobby.
A little oopsie at the end.
What?
Yeah, but that's gone from now 2 rifles being saved to 1
On top of that, there's certain
rifle
items that
being
collectors, fans, and specific Pokemon will need to buy the Nintendo Online subscription to get. Nice. Nice. You love it. I love capitalism. I was still asleep for the NRG EDG game. I saw the score, but did both teams... No, it was very good. It's a very good match. It's a very good match.
And you know the best
Yeah, it's
part is,
the damage isn't bad. The
still
damage
has
isn't
the
blood.
rifle. It's Camo that has to pay the price. It's Camo.
Hey, bro, I got
You got an outlaw for Nats and a stinger for Camo. Off of that, nobody's got half armor. So
But for Team Liquid,
the outlaw not going to find immense value. Same thing again. Pop flash out of the smoke. Oh, this time tries to go a little too deep, but the paranoia. DRX was ready for it.
Flashback onto Trex. This is becoming difficult for DRX. They've got full control. Well, what if Team Liquid got to respond? One by one.
Yeah. They are walking into the trap. They are walking into the players, and it felt like, at least with Camo diving in, there wasn't a lot of follow-up behind it. Maybe hoping somebody would give them a gap elsewhere, but it hasn't
This
happened.
should be it.
And now with Nats,
So let's talk about the Metro game. The new Metro game ain't looking good. I'll have to watch the full thing. But I did wonder if the old ones were also, because like, how does the FPS portion look? Because if that looks good, it might just be a lot of us grew out of it. Because I don't think the other parts were that great. I mean, I guess the Metroidvania aspect was okay, but like in Metroid Prime, I loved Metroid Prime, like 1, 2, and 3. But I wonder if, you know, the in-between portions were always mediocre.
He knows now there's one coming behind on mid. I mean, at this point, the round is done. Saving the weapon is pretty much the only choice, especially as we've said before.
Just looks like a basic Metroid Prime.
A few close.
I mean,
players
the
gonna have them for
FPS
the next round. You just don't want them to build up.
portion feels good. Could be okay, but basically, I will play it at some point. I will get a Switch 2 to play it at some point, probably. But it did not make me, like, they had a chance to make people like me, who are, like, fine waiting for the Switch 2 to drop in price, to try to rush it to play Metroid Prime 2. But from what I've seen, I'm like, I'll play it when I play it. You know, I've got so many other games to play anyway. You've never played Prime? Prime was it was a really good, it was such a good marriage of Metroid and FPS. It really was. Prime was so good. Nice to see my boy Bane playing, intrigued by Flicker though. I think Flicker's most likely just going to be a sub, like on the bench. We'll see.
It is going to be that timeout taken.
FPS on console? I mean, Yisl, you're turning into old man yells at Cloud more than me. You gotta accept it. Well, that's what I'm curious about too. The whole mouse controls on Switch 2. Like, I wonder how that works. Dude, Prime was pretty hype though. Prime was pretty hype. Like, the controls were tight. The action was tight. The fights were good.
That's already going to stink.
Can I ask a question? Go ahead. When they play on the tournament client, they get all the skins, right?
Yeah.
Why is he not just using that skin?
Well, I assume, guessing he picked it up off someone already or something like that. I don't know. But
the open world they showed is pretty barren, so it doesn't look good, but I'm sure it's going to be more lively. Could be. There's Team Liquid and there's Tier 2 Brazilian team called Team Solid. Is there really? We only need a Team Gas.
it then crumbles.
Which region is the best for Team Gas? I guess you've got the Americas and the EMEA. It's got to be Pacific or China.
I think, you know, we talk about pauses sometimes. There's different reasons behind them. That is a panic button from the coaching staff. The second you see that like third kill of the round go down, it's time to stop and take a breath.
All right,
now,
Hero Guardian.
Apply the learnings.
Kiko with the Sheriff. They're going to work mid together as a team. And I think this is probably what they'll do in a buy round as well, so we'll wait to see. They let them know that there's a Guardian.
That Blade Storm. The other ultimates you might want, Padatek's going to have his, Trex has his, so it's the most logical player. But also,
Team Plasma for the fourth
when they
region.
were winning those last few rounds,
Yeah, someone told me that yesterday, or 2 days ago, about Autumn, FPX Autumn.
individually, and there you go. Once again,
You gotta watch out. Dude, that's the smoke's gone, the paranoia gone. Hyunmin, you are... Oh my god. What are we doing, DRX?
Padatek's won a battle with the Ghost. That he has through the smoke, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Pure spammage in play. Flashback and Fring left with nothing to do, and well, I guess I misspoke. I said it's about time to apply the learnings in the next round. Why not start here? Well done, Lohan and Yaotzin. That is great work.
Really good. Work mid, pressure them to have to pay attention there, and then... I mean, honestly, it happened... It starts with Mako getting picked off. No paranoia means no instant delay. The saturate is better, but still not super instant.
Because of that,
I mean, Mako was just jiggle peeking. Goes a little too wide. Gets shot.
Like, if you throw that and they're stunned, great. Maybe you take that 1v2, but you jumping into the site, it was a risk. And that risk didn't pay off.
I mean, the risk itself is also just to confirm, like,
actually,
you lost Mako,
I want to
see
see if
you don't want to call for those rotations from B and find out it's a fake. So you dive in there to try to claim that information. Same as on the attack side.
Does
and then
this
he just
work?
refracts back out. The fact that he gets shot through
Is that
the
too
smoke
big?
like that is quite unlucky.
It does go onto the minimap a little bit.
From Team Liquid, that could bring them right back into the game. 1 round behind, and a great correction. The other thing I'll touch on is the fact that, obviously, Camo, sometimes he does have to take that lighter weapon, right? Because in this round, you ain't got anything but the Guardian. Sure, give it to him. But a lot of the time, you're going to be
You think the
running
other
this
place is better?
with a dive. And if you're diving in with a rifle, and there's a stinger, you know, 30 meters behind you supporting you, it's not going to do very well. We don't have that right.
Yeah, it's too big.
So
it's too much.
One of those things.
You can't be twice in one game. Twice.
He knows.
Oh, God.
He knows. He knows I love him.
Well, 9-8.
All right. We'll stick with that. I wanted to try it.
Immediately. He's actually still going, though. He's taking the angle. The spams aren't going to connect because he's already passed
Oh,
the
boy.
Not worked out. Not the start they were looking
That's
for.
bold.
Again, it leaves an opening on the back of this A site.
Yeah, he might have been able to get away if he hadn't been tagged down to 18 HP at the start of the round. The wall bangs here. I think every shot that hit him
Does
was
Liquid
through that
work
box.
mid a little bit at some point?
He'll be a little more cautious of it in future. Pressure on for DRX.
No. They're just going to go for it.
Hold towards this A site with 2, but the
Waiting for the
info not quite there.
cooldowns.
Gunman already having to fill in that mid gap. The old pop lets them know. All eyes should be on
No
this
Cypher util. Oh, the transfer. Holy. Oh, the reload timing. No, but it was meant to be a trade. That's good call. That's a good call from Liquid. That's an amazing call.
Up against them. Both players low.
Holy.
Still to be planted.
I've seen this one before. A 1v2 chance for Marco. Nats on the other side. This time he delivers. A Trex is on just 2 HP. He's had an insane round so far.
Trex is so low. 2 HP.
Marco can just opt to play this time, but he will reposition to perfection. A Red Bull clutch, and this time he gets it done. 1 for 1.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, he was very close to getting it on the initial wall bang as well. Just a great read from
I'm praying
Mako
for Team
when
VCT.
re-entering
I
into
want
that
Chobra
site.
back on the
How Trex
desk.
found so much value. I mean,
Oh,
this
which
round,
team am I joining?
Bait on Paddy. Like, he brings him back. And
Yeah, what? I'm staying on Nungshin. What are you guys talking about?
It was Nats that ran.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is Nats is the one that pushed through the smoke. I thought that's what I saw, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, Trex revives him and then just turns in the smoke and gets him. That's amazing.
there to win them the round.
Start my own team, Team Curse. Okay, who here is old enough to remember Curse?
Still economy for Liquid because of the fact that they won on a low buy. Otherwise, they would have been in danger.
Were they Team Curse or was it Curse Esports?
little bit of early spam, but there's still a cam behind them. All the information.
I want to ask, does Scuba's hair come in his, like, oh, like, in his eyes?
When he wants to use it,
He's probably used to it.
waiting for the timing on them actually looking to move, and then he has the chance to get.
I don't think he covers his eyes like fully when he's playing though. I think he just doesn't care enough when he's like walking around. Oh, maybe it was Curse Gaming. I think you might be right. Yeah, that's the team that I'm a Cutie Pie was on. Camo, he's down. He heard him though. Oh, the jump was too much. But Kiko, dude, Kiko's insane, man. Kiko's on to have one of the best stats in the tournament already. The way he's shooting, like, it doesn't matter how many kills he has right now. Just the way he's getting multi-kills. Do they know about Kiko? Mako knows. Paranoia for paranoia. They found him.
To consider whether or not using that Hunter's Fury
Oh.
is worth it, but Kiko going down, it's not anymore. He needs to win a fight or two.
Dude, he wants to.
He had a chance
He's
to
looking
be
to
the
get
hero.
one here, and then duck back behind the wall.
Lost the clutch to Marco. Now he sat versus 3, but the only thing really on his side is the time. Convergence
Oh,
bot.
he
Walks
walks back into it.
And now he's in trouble. Shock Dart could go
Oh,
in, but there's
no.
not really anything else he can do other than try.
Oh no.
Solid ult usage from DRX.
Oh
and they will
no.
find their way up to 11. I also want to query.
Oh
Was
man.
that a stuck from the shadows for Kiko, where he gets those 2 kills? I feel like it wasn't noticed. Yeah, it was. EDG's behind.
What's the
them. They're
second
so
map?
busy dealing with Camo.
Bind.
That's crazy.
It should be in the top left once we're in game.
Unfortunately, the rest of his utility belt did
Curse eventually became Team Liquid North America, so it is relevant. That's true. That's true.
That ult that went through from flashback that got them all that space, got them all the information.
He walks back in right because it the thing about Waylay's ult is that it waves out. So it starts like this, and then it ripples out.
For the best on Abyss.
So he saw it start to ripple, and he wanted to get back in his angle. So he walks in right as it ends, and he just gets tagged by it right at the end.
It was also a very early start for DRX, and then a comeback for Liquid. So
No, that's what I'm saying. Bind is not a bad map for DRX. It's scrappy, but they always pull through. It's Nats. So, you know, I don't think DRX thinks it's going to be easy, but I think they'd rather play that and prep against Nats rather than play on a map that maybe they don't feel as good about, like
And they
Sunset.
also have so much control on the other side of the map. Look at the push-up already from Marco. He's so deep on that A-side control that there's absolutely no way back.
Team Liquid stuck. They got nowhere to go.
Look at how many
They got
rounds Camo
nowhere
was
to go.
diving in, lands and goes, okay, now what do we do?
Yeah.
There's no one here. What do we do? And that's when DRX execute back out and take him down. They don't have the ability to punish like that when you're Team Liquid because you're playing against Hyunmin on the waylay. He's able to constantly get in, land, go, we've got the info, fall back, and then go, hey, what do we do now? And that benefit is, it is leagues above.
Do you think DRX could take Bind? I mean, I think they can. But even if DRX win this Abyss, it's hard to really ever vote against Team Liquid on Bind. Nats is so insane on that map. One more. Holy. Hey, where are all the people that called me insane for having faith in DRX? Where are they at?
You're going to look at this composition and go, okay, they have one initiator. But if you look at the
If I
way
start
they're
Team
playing,
Curse, will you be my brand
it's almost
ambassador,
like they
face
have
of the
five.
team?
Like, you've
I mean, how
got
much money am I
every
getting
single
paid?
player in some way or another able to get you information, be it based
Listen,
on
I'm down, but business is business. You gotta offer me a good contract.
To find that out early, like be it an aggressive flashback peek and TP.
Please, not now,
Be
Chobra.
it the same with
Chobra,
Like, they are
not
constantly
now.
challenging for this control.
I mean, even if they lose, though,
Liquid are yet
you
to
can't say
find
that
an
they
answer.
looked as bad as they did in
11,
Stage
by the
2.
way.
You just can't.
He has had a really rough time since that 1v2 attempt from Marco in the previous half. That was the last time he got a kill.
I still picked Team Liquid to win this match. So we'll see.
Kill and, well, depending on how this goes, it may well be his last.
His only.
Of any, yeah, exactly. Of any kind. 4 rounds in a row needed for Liquid. And on this attack side, it has not been kind. This isn't like the first series of the day. It's a completely different flavor.
Oh, he still gets one, but dude, the follow-up just isn't there. Everyone's throwing their util from like here. Attack barely gets into the site this time, but That's
Full
rough.
control for the defensive side, and with 40 seconds left, the final threads fraying from the
I need them to
loom
look good
on
enough to beat EDG in the lowers next match. Who, DRX? I think DRX will be fine against EDG.
One player will take the charge, and this time, that one player fighting alone has actually managed to even up the score.
I mean, everyone's pick'ems in-game should be fine so far, because no one's eliminated yet.
Into his own smoke, just trying to garner a
Oh,
little
I
bit
mean,
of
I guess you
extra
could
space.
have,
Hyunmin is well aware
like,
of his own. And the other two players still trapped in main. They want to try and swing this together.
whoever you
and they
voted
will, but
first
Marco's still
to get out of the
getting
group, I
12
guess, could have
seconds left.
lost.
They know where the remaining players are, but sticking this spot is going to be difficult. Kiko had to body block it down. Now is all that remains, and he remains no more. DRX
Dude, right after the ping.
with a first map victory.
Damn, I love both teams. That's so good.
He said he wanted to see DRX early on here in Champs. He wanted to prove who is the best Abyss team.
GG.
Now, DRX with a phenomenal result in map number 1. Up next is Bind, Liquid's pick after the break.
Group RX is back, baby. Dude, Flashback looks good. Flashback looks good. He looks confident on the stage. Yo, AutumnBuzz13 with the gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. Over to you, Zaki. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thanks for the support.
Now that I'm a mom, things are different.
I didn't watch the whole game of Sen versus Giant X, but how did they look? Sentinels looked disappointing. But I haven't given up hope that they'll look better in the lowers. Giant X looked really good, though. Giant X looked quite good. Giant X looked quite good. Alright, chat. I am... This commercial always makes me laugh. Alright, I'm going to go to the bathroom, chat. I'm going to run some ads myself as well. Thank you so much for watching and hanging out. We'll be right back. I'll leave the audio on for you guys.
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with VALORANT.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best. So looking for revenge.
There's the shorty. Goes crazy.
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation.
Heretics have come back all the way.
Finally, we won. Finally.
Mika and Bella here with Coach Termi of DRX. We saw Flashback and Hyunmin on that double duelist. So just curious if you can tell us about the composition change, especially with recent adjustments to the roster. And can we expect more double duelists from DRX?
이제 어비스에서 투타격대 조합을 기용하셨는데 이 조합을 선택하신 이유도 궁금하고 이번 챔스 로스터에 대한 이야기를 많이 궁금해하시더라고요. 그 이야기도 조금 더 해주실 수 있는지 투타격대 DRX 더 많이 기대해도 될까요?
이번 챔스를 준비하면서 투타격대를 기원한다고 말씀을 드렸었고 현민 선수와 플래시백 선수가 굉장히 잘 쏘고 좀 파괴력 있는 모습을 보여주기 때문에 앞으로도 좀 많이 보여드릴 수 있을 것 같고 그리고 로스터 관련해서는 주전 선수는 베인 선수가 맞고 원래 에스트레아 선수와 같이 파리에 오기로 했었는데 건강상의 문제로 못 온 거라서 팬분들은 좀 오해를 안 해주셨으면 좋겠고.
I mean, we have hinted that we were going to use the double duelist comp before, and Hyunmin and Flashback are doing great on it. So, and they're very aggressive and fierce with it. So I think we made the right call. And originally, Bane is our main roster, and Estrella as well. He was supposed to join us, but due to health reasons, he wasn't able to make it. And I hope that the fans don't, get the wrong understanding.
Thank you so much for that answer. 감사합니다. And good luck.
Shout out to Coach Termi for the insight there. From one coach to another, we're joined by Coach Faded from Team Vitality. Welcome.
All right, what did Termi say?
Nice to have you.
Faded. I like Faded on the desk.
What did you make of the games today? Have you had time to watch?
I mean, I didn't get really to watch the first game, but or the first matchup. But even this Abyss in itself, I think it was a really good game.
Stray's not here for health reasons, really.
DRX definitely had the upper hand in it, so
I hope he's feeling
definitely
better.
exciting to watch.
Are you getting a little bit of FOMO?
I definitely am. I think it kind of goes back to when we played DRX in Bangkok.
Yeah, no one misunderstands.
Kind of had a little bit of a flashback there.
I mean,
He fits
hey.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, on that note, like Flashback was played insane this map. I honestly thought Hyunmin was going to be one of the biggest factors, but the way that Flashback kind of took control of this map was really good. So.
Yeah, it was indeed. We're going to talk about that in just a moment. But for now, let's take a look at the Verizon high-speed moment. And of course, end of this one, it goes to DRX with this round 6.
Yeah, DRX ran a lot of these B main execs. This one using the Waylay ult to actually end up getting in there. But I know, Fidge, you want to talk a little bit about how they were beating out Team Liquid, who were going for these B retakes a lot.
Yeah, I think in the beginning, you saw that Liquid was kind of trying to set up for this retake pattern. Before the timeout, it seemed like they were kind of disconnected. Once they kind of got on the same page, you could see that they were playing more aggressive in the A main and fast rotations so that they were actually in place in time to play the retake value really well. But I think DRX did a really good job of trying
This
to
was a good
map,
execute.
and they usually ended up on the B side. And honestly, the DRX's attack was not as strong as I thought it was going to be.
Do you think the Patatic Stinger incident
Yeah,
broke Team Liquid?
some roadblocks when Team Liquid stopped playing, more
I don't think Team
passive
Liquid
retake
is
and just started
broken.
running all of the aggro looks through B main, through mid, and whatnot. But I think the combination of those early rounds going very well for DRX, and then of course on the defense, getting so many rounds was just wild.
We're not used to seeing that after the match one, are we? But we kind of set this up as whichever team wins on Abyss will definitively take the crown as the best Abyss team in this entire tournament. Faded, would you agree? Were these the two best teams you were expecting, or is there a third sneaky challenger?
I think they
You gotta watch G2.
For Abyss. I'm a
You
little
gotta see what
biased. I
G2
think,
brings.
like, G2 is generally
Yep.
good on a lot of maps, especially when they have time to prepare. But in terms of coming into this, I think
They
are
were
probably the
also
strongest,
one of the
Abyss
better Abyss
matchups,
teams at the
so.
beginning of the
I'm
year.
throwing
so.
MIBR in there.
Okay,
I'm
that's
them
a
in
bold
there.
choice
Yes.
to be sure. I do think I want to highlight Flashback a little bit, because I think when DRX were so good on this map back in the past, that was with Flashback in a completely different role. He was playing the Cypher for the team. Now he comes in second duelist here on the Yoru and was absolutely dominating round after round.
He was, and Liquid had problems dealing with him. But let's see if Lohan has the fix and hear what he had to say ahead of map 2.
Mika here once again, and we've got Lohan of Team Liquid.
I like his...
Now, I'm very curious because we knew we were
They
going to get
didn't-
this Abyss showdown.
they didn't
When it was
mute.
two teams, we knew we were going to get this showdown, and I'm really curious how...
But I was thinking the same thing. I
on
like
this
his
map,
drip.
Especially against DRX, you guys are the
The
top
casuals,
teams
the
in
casual
the
jacket.
world on this map, especially knowing that we haven't seen it in
I
some
like it.
time. How does that kind of prep continue over into Bind, which hopefully you guys will come back on?
Yeah, for Abyss specifically, we don't have as much time to remember how to play the map. Unfortunately, they play the comp that we never practiced against. I think on defense, we managed to actually show some of the adjustments that were needed. And on attack, honestly, I think we just rushed a bit of the decisions. First game on stage. So
No, I think that's a
I'm
reasonable answer.
I'm pretty sure. I'm quite confident that the next map we're going to be doing better, honestly, and I think we're prepared.
I mean, I think
Right,
this
we
is.
hope to see it, and then good luck.
I think this is going 3 maps.
Well, they don't have a choice. They have never lost on Abyss before. They suffer that loss. But Bind are faded. I think you're very equipped to tell us. It's so iconic. Liquid's Bind is so iconic in the EMEA.
Whenever I see Abyss, all I see is Chobra.
Fans expect from their Bind.
I think their protocols, especially on the defense, is very, very solid. You know, I think most regions, the attack is usually the stronger side. But I think the way that they're controlling the defensive aspects, they have,
That ace
flash
clutch.
reclears. They have a lot of different good protocols, TP usages, these kind of things that make the map a lot more difficult for the attackers to actually play around. We definitely scrimmed them a lot, and we played against them, and we've seen it too as well. They're very, very solid and confident on that map. So.
And they've always said that Trex calls on the defense on Bind.
Yeah.
Having worked with him, what's it like to have him on a defense side and be vocal?
Trex is very, very good at reading what the opponents are going to do. And I think, especially the way that Liquid's put trust in him, it's a very smart decision. And, I think Trex is kind of that difference maker that can make the opponent team question themselves in their protocols and what they're going to do. So I definitely stand by that one.
Chrissy, they're doubling down. They're doubling down.
They're doing it again. That is
Ooh.
crazy.
Wow,
okay.
On the Waylay here as well. I mean, you'll see a lot of
But I think
Rays in
Waylay
that
your
slot
fade
comps that look exactly like this.
is
I
quite
still
good
lean
here.
towards Rays as being the stronger pick on the map, but you can't deny that Yunman was very effective on the Waylay on Abyss.
Yeah, what's this comp like?
I like it.
Bind, faded.
I
You
think-
like this?
I do actually like it a lot. We were testing the Waylay
Yep.
out a lot in like the couple past splits, and I think there's a lot of effective use cases. I remember when Liquid was actually using it on Icebox, for example, they were trying to use Waylay as a space gainer so that you can kind of set up for deeper executes. And if that's DRX's game plan on the
Yep.
attack, I think they're going to be very effective
Yep.
in being able to take the sites. And being
Dude,
able to
faded,
counter
tell
out
'em.
that trap style way that Liquid is looking to play. But I do think that it comes down to how effective that flashback can take space afterwards
There's
and be able to,
But the
get
way
those
that
frags
Flashback and Human were double teaming in that first map, I think they're going to be okay there. Team Liquid also doesn't have a hard Sentinel, so they're going to have to play aggressive with the Brimstone smokes on defense to make sure that DRX can't just freely take space with the Waylay. Like, you need to force the Waylay to have to use util to get space on Showers or B main, because otherwise they'll just walk up, and then they can use the Waylay to take space in the site and then sneak the Yoru in. So.
Yeah, my worry is they couldn't foresee the Waylay Yoru. Maybe they can now on Bind.
Liquid's gonna have to change the pacing on how they play. They're not afraid of playing
there,
aggressive on
Jitsu,
defense though.
almost. We'll get him on one day. For now though, Tom, this is the same as the previous map. Two very different ideas in terms of what comps are being brought to bear. But what we saw in map number 1, it seemed like DRX had cracked the code to Abyss, certainly to playing against Team Liquid. And now, do you think it's going to be the same?
Dude, I can't believe Hyunmin's playing Waylay on all the maps
Be a
now.
lot more comfortable. I think you could tell that they really didn't have their protocols in place when it came to Abyss. At the same time, DRX had clearly done prep into even their old composition of where certain trips were being placed. They will have done a lot of prep. They have, at least in the last few months, 5 matches of Bind to watch of Team Liquid. So,
All right, just the
definite
creep up.
opportunities.
Oof,
This
Nats
is
doesn't
map
land the
look at,
shot.
though. Because I
Prowler.
don't think I've ever seen Nats have
Backup
two
is here
maps
fast
that
from
bad ever.
Liquid.
And this is his map.
Ooh, that's a good angle dash in, especially on a pistol, and the hinder as well. Oh, Hyunmin too good. Yeah, apparently it's Estrella is dealing with some health issues. So Termi has said that in the interview just now, that he hopes there's no misunderstanding, that it's Estrella staying at home because of his health.
This is going to be tough.
To be honest, I think it's the better shot that DRX has, but
Try and break back into. It's mostly going to come down to mistakes, and I want to give credit in the last map as well to DRX. They weren't really making silly errors. They were looking like a well-oiled machine.
Nice.
Well, it is a flawless pistol round to kick things off. I believe that's 3 for 3 as well in terms of the pistols so far this game.
One of the things to look at as well on this B and A site when we get back in game, I challenge you, look at the map and think about the differences between this and Abyss. On Abyss, it's a lot of open space. It's a lot of long laneways approaching a site. When you dive in, getting back out is so valuable. Here, Hyunmin has the ability to actually dive into corners, into crevices, and fight his way back out alongside his teammates. That's what we see here in the pistol.
Guardian and Marshall for the long-range fight on Showers. Oh, and B-Long.
With some
Okay.
flashes from the Yoru of Flashback. This is a very difficult composition to play.
They heard the blast
Team Liquid
back.
certainly have their work cut out for them.
Mako needs to be careful. He needs to consider the spike. Dude, but they make noise here and they're pushing out of hookah. Oh, the timing.
They've got to adapt on the fly.
Oh, the timing.
Start to this round.
Okay.
Camo's the only one that's really invested anything into it. A cheeky Bucky. A very, very passive hold from the side of DRX. You can
Team Liquid kind of just has to pause and hope that DRX re-clears. I don't think they have any need
They were
to.
going heavy on those SMGs, and sure, they've got one, but a couple of pistols mean that
They're going to
they can
wait
afford
it out.
casualties, but also in the next round, they'll be able to afford some extra rifles as well.
Smoke off the backup.
Last time it was all about securing that second.
Ooh, the
So
molly.
ready for it.
Okay.
Map with so
To
much
be safe as well. I like it. That way nobody has to stay back and watch.
those
They still
weaknesses, if
watch
you wanna
just in
call them
case.
that,
And
certainly
Pat
in this
attack.
fight.
Oh.
There's the Bucky. Finding one difficult to use when you're having to reclaim
Ooh.
space, but it'll at least get off to a good start. Problem is, I don't
Bane.
think there's much to be upgraded there.
Spike planted.
Kiko might be able to grab something. Bane is not
Bane
a
has to watch
Raritan by
out.
the looks of
Bane
things,
is...
and comes
Oh,
to
the
clear it and
steps.
loses his life. Camo with
Uh-oh.
another. This is now getting very dangerous. What's
Uh-oh.
left is still Hyunmin. He has been huge, and Mako really heated up towards
Oh,
the end
no.
of the last map. It's Hyunmin to find
Ooh,
one,
the
to
hinder?
fall back now,
That's
create
huge.
the space,
Kamo
force
got
some
hit by it.
comfortable
They need
fights.
to wait.
It's a classic and a Bucky. All you gotta do is make
He
sure
heard
you're
him.
far away, but Nats taking down Mako, puts the pressure on Hyunmin. Defuse underway. Bucky guarding Shaw.
Oh, my...
Third! An immediate response from Team Liquid. in round
Holy...
number 2.
Don't know why you're looking at me like I can explain what I've just seen.
Ay,
Classics, they didn't
It's-
have a sheriff, did
the
they?
thing is, okay, the Bucky is bad, but it's more so where the Bucky was. Like, it was playing in Showers.
I
and
mean,
they planted in towards that
I think DRX just assumed that everyone was still already pushed out. Bad assumption. Poor assumption.
Like, these are fights that you should never, ever, ever win with a Bucky or a classic. It makes no sense. And well, I guess I'm eating my words.
I'm less mad at a Bucky round than a Stinger
prior
round. That's
roundabout
crazy.
overextensions, because I definitely felt like there were some silly mistakes.
I mean,
Early
to be
attempt at a response.
honest, the
Note
Bucky
that they
needs a
didn't
buff,
buy
so
back
I
in
guess
with
that's
those
fair. But
rifles. They've gone with some SMGs instead, keeping their economy good, hopefully for the next round. But just look at what's on the other side. It is full rifles for Liquid. Huge boost to economy.
Oh yeah, I mean, losing the pistol, winning second is about as good as it can go, especially when you didn't even invest into
once
a
again,
second
into the
one.
left corner, gets one kill, then the bait and switch. That's so good.
This is getting scary. Yeah,
It's
all
so
about
good.
building that economy early for Liquid and how strong they look. But hell, if you lose this round, we're right back to square one. Nice
Wait.
nade
The spike is
alongside a
still in
snake bite
hookah.
and a poison orb. It's
Hello?
a freebie on range. Trex is dominating, and it will end in favor of Liquid. Costly. Sure.
I don't know. I don't know why Hillman was so scared of getting back into the
Better than
site.
they got on map 1.
I could already tell this game's going to be hectic. We're already at the few rounds into Bind, and it's looking exciting. This is the sort of power
Oh.
of that double dive into the site. It just creates so many awkward spots for players to try and
Yeah,
find
maybe.
within.
Maybe he didn't realize he had spike. I don't know. That was a little
He
weird.
definitely had his moments.
That was a little weird.
The fact is, his multi-frag was necessary in this round. And now, well, this is where DRX finally have rifles.
Okay,
of
but
their own.
see, so this is a necessary smoke from Team Liquid. DRX tries to counter it by throwing a Fade Haunt so that they can still work things around. Flashback winning this is huge. One more person has to go here. DRX is waiting. They have a pretty good read on how Team Liquid likes to play this. Instead of playing the default rotations, Team Liquid likes to fight whenever they lose someone on the other side. So instead of, oh, we lost someone, let's rotate over and spread ourselves thin, Team Liquid is one of those teams, which I think is the way to play, where they say, oh, we lost that, let's eliminate this, and they push out.
That's Kiko shut down.
Ooh, NT, but they know.
Into this site. Patatek The only one standing in their way now, and a flash.
Oh, I thought he might get the double.
And at least claims one more. But it looks like an impossible position for Nats, who's coming off the back of a pretty rough start in the previous.
I mean, it's Nats. You can't count him out.
It's been tough to beat. Falling back, holding together.
Yeah, that's
Making
rough.
his way through that smoke was never going to happen. An immediate response from DRX, and after a costly round, it's going to put Liquid on the back burner here.
Ooh.
What a crazy start to this
Dude,
game.
the bait and
Rex
switches
gets so
from
unlucky. I think if he can actually
Hyunmin
fall
is
back
so
inside
good.
Luka,
There's a good chance. Combining with Panatek down on site, they've got the flashes for the re-clears after the initial fight, or the support on a re-swing.
To be precise, it's bind and Nats. True, true.
But him going
That
down,
is
it
that
just
is
makes
worth
it
mentioning.
impossible. The extra prowler, instead of going right, goes left.
Hyunmin's got
That's
Waylay
Nico.
ult again.
And the pieces of the puzzle start to come together for DRX. Now, Showstopper we mentioned for Camo, but again, then look at the round we're in. It being online
Wait,
so
again,
early.
no, he has it for the first time in this map. What am I talking about?
Oh, good point, actually. I didn't think of that.
They don't have a rifle anymore. That's going to have to be retrieved.
Team Liquid has to
But
figure
on the other side
something
as well,
else out.
anything goes
Just the
wrong,
one
DRX
smoke here
got some
is
big
not
ultimates to get
working.
them right back
DRX
into
is
the game.
prepared for it. They've got Haunt. They'll go for the spam. They'll go for the Prowler. One Prowler just to push through.
It really does feel like, especially going back to the last map and this one, it feels like they've maybe just spent the entirety of that extra break they had just aim training. Like, everybody is looking so crisp on the DRX side. Flashback on that duelist has been impressive. Hyunmin still firing, and at least in this map so far, there hasn't really looked like a weakness. Already going to spot the player on site. Now, Kiko has been able to at least retrieve that singular rifle, but they are just
Nice clear from
waiting for him
Flashback.
to make that move.
Again, we see that other layer. We've seen Hyunmin dive in, take space. This time dives in, takes info, falls back, and it's his teammates.
All right, you've got
Execute on the back of that
Freeing still
information.
watching the
Kiko's been
flank.
very patient.
You've got all your angles covered, really.
Swinging out, and it's a good thing, too. Wraps
Not
back
anymore.
around to meet up with Trax, finds
So Freeing
Flashback.
comes in
It's a
to
good
help.
Start, but still, that bookie on Trax, he needs something else. And in fact, up close, he might have a chance of punishing Hyunmin. They've heard the bookie fire. Hyunmin's down to 30. The Trax is all alone. This round already done.
Oof.
I guess the question was, could
Two
he get
away
any
from
more?
Viper
And
Spit.
The answers are resounding no. 3-2. DRX right back in the lead.
Yeah, and they keep both of those ults, more importantly. It's only a singular player lots. It's just a straight spam through. Angles known, and then patience. Similarly to the last map on this defensive side, we've seen those attempts at aggression.
Nice quick scope.
But it seems like this squad
Holy.
led by Marco have been very
He just,
comfortable.
oh, I'm so scared. The Bucky's so
Sitting
scary.
back, taking those individual fights. This is where we wait to see if there's a
Oh,
response. Now,
man.
something that Liquid love to do is this deep smoke.
Okay, now they'll
deep flash,
actually push
pressure
out.
Down. And that's what they look to do again.
Showstopper, the flash is so good. The double flash is so good. That is...
And we saw this on the
Holy.
previous map as well. Sometimes they just want to take the fight to you.
Oh my gosh.
Defensive side, but they're playing the attack.
I'll be honest, if you've ever watched Liquid play this map, you've seen that strat.
Yeah.
They absolutely
They do it.
adore
They
The
do it at
second you see
least
that
once
smoke
every
going
time.
down deep, you have to be wary. A lot of teams will even play behind that box all the way back deep towards
But the problem is
just
they
to have
right
a
now,
safe
especially
spot, but
because of
they
DRX's
don't
comp,
do that. You can see how
they
blind
have Team Liquid will put down that smoke every single round.
wasn't really an
So
option.
DRX is.
A set play that's successful.
DRX, yeah, I think that's why Team Liquid is so good though. Like instead of playing the old macro of, oh, we lost someone here, let's rotate. They just say wherever we have more people, we push out. Every chance we get, we push out, we fight. And that's how Team Liquid plays.
There's still two players ready to fight, but as soon as
Well, I mean, it's just an age-old strat as well. Like Gen G has done it against Paper X last year a ton. Like it's an age-old strat, but like Team Liquid will do it pretty liberally. But it's even scarier right now because generally they will always want to start with a smoke down on B main.
backside of Lambs as they go in to clear it. Plant can now be secured. Spams through the smoke, always going to be dangerous. Trax finding that extra information and clearing out all this space, but when they see
Okay, a fast rotate, really.
players from Team Liquid
Ooh, and the
looking into
catch.
the A side, ults being committed, the TP is taken, and
They have to
DRX go
re-clear.
all the way out
Team
to the
Liquid
B
has to
side.
re-clear.
Easy plant. That's a great
Nats is actually going to try to
adjustment.
re-clear all of it. Really.
The ults they have as well. Convergence Path can completely stun up the players. That's immediately going to be used.
That's going to hit everybody.
That's
Oof.
3 players that are just stuck in the spawn. The nade has been used just to try and quell any aggression, but DRX have no interest.
They didn't even peek off of it. They just want to buy time.
Seekers used on the other side to garner that extra little bit of space, but now the Viper's Pit hits onto the spike. This is a losing battle, or so it's seen. Liquid somehow striking
Pad
back.
attack?
Padatek with an immediate double, and a spray through onto Bane, leaves one. Freeing. He should be able to deny the first. Needs to at least try, and has done so, but Nats is
the
there.
Guardian. The Guardian. Does he have time?
Oh, it's close.
No, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. We switched to it late, but he was fine.
But a fantastic retake from Liquid. As said, Convergence Path, Viper's Pit, and somehow they make their way back in.
I thought that was perfect play from DRX, to be honest.
It was pretty well done, but they didn't think about the flank. They didn't think about the flank.
They were under a second off.
Yeah, 0.7. But that spam from Nats, and then the invasion of the pit. That's what makes the difference. Team Liquid take the lead 4-3 now. And for DRX, it's a
This is classic DRX spine. Neck and neck. Chances are we go overtime. But we'll see.
And unless there's a miracle on their side, that's a 2-round lead for Liquid. What a
Okay.
back and forth game this has been.
Smoke, flash, nothing.
See if momentum and fate will finally choose a side.
I don't think so. From everything we've seen so far in this match.
Game of tennis.
Why is DRX's bind always nerve-wracking? That's a good question. Like they're not bad on bind. They're good on bind, but they're just it just always gets messy.
Again, the Stinger has been a real irritation for Liquid.
Okay.
Nade will do some
A
damage.
little
onto
bit
Marco,
off.
but he will be able to escape. Post plant with a Molotov.
Just
a
one
seize
stinger.
as well, a snake bite. Like they've got some post plant utility to play.
You
with
have
here.
to hold on to lamps for as long as possible. Where's Hillman going? Would have liked if Hillman stuck around.
You want to put that Viper's Pit in. It's usually not the play. Baiting out that utility already. You can see Grim Molly goes
The
up.
Molly is landing late. Oh!
Doesn't matter. They're doing it with the pistols. The MasterCard Thrifty.
What?
They've got enough utility to buy time to make it close, but that was anything but close.
Holy.
You were saying something about choosing a side and finally building back into the game.
Oh my
getting
gosh.
some momentum.
Dude.
I think it was immediate 1-2 punch.
Oh my
I think
gosh.
even they're surprised as to what's just happened. Yeah.
Exactly.
Utility belt for a second. Oh, they've also got
Oh
Nevermind.
my
Everyone's dead.
gosh.
That's incredible.
Damn.
They're going to take themselves a pause. You can understand why they win a close round. Immediately just get decimated by pistols.
Ah, Chad, I'm still not used to the hours here.
Going. Funnily enough, I think the biggest
I usually don't
strength
sleep
is in
like
that
I sleep like an hour later than right now, but trying to stay focused at this hour is rough. It's also like the temperature these days has just gotten to the point where it's cool enough that the AC is not great. I have it on right now. I just haven't gone colder, but it's still just warm enough that it's not like just cracking open the window isn't good enough. Also, because we're streaming overnight, I don't want to leave the window open and like get noise complaints.
Give me the deathmatch routine. That's all I'm going to say.
Drop it right now.
It's a little tough.
DRX.
Room gets real hot with the PC and the lights on.
Down. They really should have. And running through a smoke against any weapon, it's always dangerous, but you don't expect them to just pop off like that.
Yeah.
Every shot landing.
Okay, where is Nats going? He's gonna pit. They want to fight the pit. They know. They know the pit's happening.
You can already see it being set up.
Okay, they chase him out. They know he hasn't pushed in with the pit.
This does make me a little bit nervous. I'm looking at Nightfall. Jungmin's ability to basically get over the pit. That's why
They'll leave him there for now.
The backlines in camo. He's going to be watching to almost try
Eyes
and
on
defend
freeing.
off
See if he ever takes a timing to take over showers, or if it's more an emergency plan. If they get stopped at B.
Again, he's played this somewhat off angle before, but they have been ready and waiting. And I like the fact this time he's falling back. We've seen him challenge this before, and it has not really worked out.
They're not sure where that shot came from, where it was cleared from.
Going back to the A site, it's still an option, but you really got to be going through bathroom if that's the play.
So they're working all aspects of it. They don't go for showers. They want to go for a pinch here.
they meet too much resistance, but 45 seconds left. Dash comes in, Refract online, first player spotted.
Okay, he slowed him.
Now they can try to close in that
Bait and
distance.
switch.
That's exactly what they're doing. Trax under
Yeah,
so much
that's
pressure.
good. That's such a
Trax
good
tried to
play.
help him out, but he ends up
Oh,
falling.
it's so
The hands of
good.
Mako. And DRX, they're pushing into this side. Makiko's falling for the decoy. Everything going the way of the attacking side since they pulled those sheriffs out in the last. And Team Liquid, yeah, the snake bites landed a little bit of damage. Great, but it's time to save these weapons. No contest.
Well.
It's
5-4. This is close.
Really be done at this stage. And
You number one
Solid
versus team that scraped by Pacific.
right? The
I mean, that's the thing. Everyone, like, I honestly think Talon looked better at the end of stage 2, but also, like, Pacific's very competitive, and I don't think DRX was
just didn't go to plan.
as bad as people
From then
made them
onwards,
sound
it
out
just
to be.
seemed like the second they have even the slightest of opening, this composition just allows DRX to just steamroll.
Like, it's
into
not
the
even that
side.
hindsight. I just mean that I think DRX still looked
Just there
better
we're on
than
POV of
Gen
Nats. Actually, I was
G
watching the entire time that they've
overall.
been saving. He has been rattling off words. I don't know what's being said, but big changes for Team Liquid. A lot of holes in the ship.
Minus
right
both
now.
Nats and
A lot of
Kiko's
wooden planks needed.
playground. Yeah, I mean, that's for sure.
Because the thing is, you say about DRX, they're hitting their shots. They won the round with the pistols, but here, Team Liquid aren't. Right? Trax
This is the power of Mako. I mean, I think that also helps. Obviously, Estrella's at home because of health issues, but I do think the more aggressive calling from Mako is better in the current meta. 2024, 2020, I mean 2025 Gen G for sure. But yeah, they looked like they weren't quite sure how they wanted to play the meta. I don't think they looked like a bad team. You know what I mean?
It should at least be a lead for DRX in the end with ults online.
It's kind of the same thing with T1 in stage 1. They weren't really sure what to play. They didn't actually look like a team that was in the bin. I think people kind of forget how to differentiate that. I'm not trying to say like I'm like smarter or whatever, but it's also just given what we've seen, like the basics that you still saw from them, and then the history of the team. Like you can't imagine that they were going to be one of the worst teams. People made it sound like oh what?
It's really whiffy. Luckily, he's got Kiko to back him up, and Trex has managed to find one with a ghost. It doesn't end up going wrong for Liquid, but it very nearly did.
Yeah, but also, yeah, player quality is really high right now in Pacific, like in terms of the aim department. So it's just caliber of players. They show up. What are you gonna do?
The rest of the team was able to pick up his
The
mess,
Team Liquid's still
I'll
good.
say. And we may still see a neck-and-neck half. The game of Deuce continues. But what a chaotic
A little bold,
set of
a
rounds
little bit
we
of a
have.
Kong TP, I might say.
Full focus from them, but the reaction from Hyun Min finding one, the 180 as a bullet whizzes past him, and
I think
Okay, DRX is going to slow things down. Team Liquid also going to slow things down, right? They just won another round with a little bit of an earlier fight. So they're holding passive across all 4 lanes.
And he did that. Fair play to him. Like, his reactions were impressive, but they are making what is normally
Kiko doesn't want to
his
get stuck in a
home
hookah.
turf
Understandable.
An awkward place to play. And we'll see if he can do it in that second half. There we go. Finally, there's been a missed shot on the other side of things, and Camo gets a little
Okay,
bit
but
of
that was the
revenge.
op, no follow-up.
Poetic justice, you
So
could
Liquid
say.
should have a pretty good read. That's why they're sending
There's always
the
a
Gecko
response,
over.
and that was incredibly
Refereeing
clean
getting
for
one
freeing
more
Nats.
kill, though.
I don't even know if his head was fully showing.
So Trex is just going to wait. He's already made his choice. He's going to wait. They go for a check here and be made. They see nothing. They do hear the Prowler coming through, though.
this time less utility involved. It's just the straight up duel that he loses. For DRX, that's a equalization in terms
Green's
of
gonna try to
numbers. It makes his
clear
A site much more vulnerable.
paths.
Only now Trax is swinging out to try to clear that position on short, and I think he's seen some of the Camo now turns to
Dude,
fight
the
those players,
noise,
and that's
the bait with the entry from here, and then the trade from Green.
finishes them off, but Kiko does well to at least find himself two.
Trade for
Leading
trade.
onto
Bane, all alone.
Spike down,
15 seconds.
15 seconds. That plant needs to be secured now.
Flash over the top.
Oh, he heard the
Second comes
drop.
out from Sky. This is force. Bane
Dude,
into an awkward
he gets
position,
him.
or maybe not. Trex has gone for the fight, and this time Bane again. He's just gonna stick it
Oh,
out.
no.
Eventually gets caught by
Oh, the wingman, the wingman. Dude, the wingman was running. The wingman was running. The wingman was running.
I think he was just about to run out, and he caught a lock on. He found the player.
How has that happened? Like,
you hit the shot on the
do we
head
have
of
a
Trex.
wingman POV? Is that an option? Because
I'm not sure.
Like, Trex was dead for ages.
Yeah, I'm not sure at all. 6-5 for Team Liquid, and MVP of this round may well be that wingman. There he goes, running it down.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous, man.
I feel bad for him. Like, he did so well in that clutch.
You know the problem there? Crosshair placement.
Nintendo, please sue.
And he's short. 6-5.
Nintendo, shut down this match.
Anyway, into the round.
That is a Giga MVP wingman right there. Wait, they see the Seeker as well. They're just going to push. They don't even care. Yep, they already got him. Jeez, guess it doesn't matter.
They need to clear him, and they have.
They're fast. Oh!
Mackel and Bader solo. Nightfall goes through. Both players spotted up there. Info to play with, but Hyun Min, the man with the weight of the world on his shoulders now, his teammates have forced into a fight. The odds aren't looking to be in their favor.
A little bit of extra delay for Team Liquid.
Ticking.
You've got a Guiding Flash still. Or Guiding Light. Guiding Flash.
Close left clear, worried about long Nats
The
finding
Haunt.
Mackel,
Still a 2v1. The ult and the peek out. Just in time.
6-6.
6-6, man. Holy.
At the halftime.
DRX took my tweet about Waylay Literal.
Response once again.
Dude, I'm so happy that they're playing Waylay Euro on both of the maps. You have no idea. I am very excited. Henman's Waylay is looking good. I think it's got room. I think it's got a lot of room for improvement still, but it's looking pretty good.
Well, we might be adding this one indeed. You talked about the bounce back of Nats as well. And he
Something about getting 2 more on B long.
Tom, I've had enough of hearing from you.
DRX is in that question mark spot of no one caring about them this journey, but they get backstab and go on a run. Oh, for sure. For sure. I mean, everyone, dude, I was actually kind of surprised that people discounting DRX is fine, but people being like shocked that some people had faith in them is, I think that's where I was like, come on, they're not that bad.
We have a lot of fans here, and even though we didn't play here, I think we got still a lot of support. A lot of fans come in asking for pictures, signature, and stuff. So it's like really nice. Merci les gars.
Merci les gars, and I think everyone is happy to hear this. Donc qu'est-ce que ça fait finalement d'avoir des fans qui viennent te voir, qui viennent te soutenir ici, même quand tu ne joues pas, et bah forcément leur soutien me va droit au cœur. Ça fait très plaisir, on espéra aussi faire mieux. Merci les gars, comme il le dit si bien. Second question about this match, I was wondering, are we rooting, EMEA, or is there any player in DRX that you want to see winning?
I mean, always kind of for EMEA, I want them to succeed anyways. I think my first initial prediction was like 2-1, but now it kind of gets tough,
So you would say Liquid still?
Yeah.
Okay, rooting for Team Liquid. Du coup, qui est-ce que tu soutiens entre Team Liquid et DRX? On est toujours.
It's good to see Derke here.
Donc on soutient l'IMEA. Thank you very much. Merci, Derke. And let's see if Team Liquid can take the win.
How did DRX lose the second round? To a Bucky. My prep notes are the scariest thing on the outside is being a team no one cares about because there's no pressure.
We had fun earlier, and his predictions came through. He was
True.
talking a big game
True.
about Hyun Min, and that man has certainly delivered here today. I mean, just a stellar performance from him, but there's been plenty of heroes down on the server as we get into the Coinbase Econ report at halftime.
Yeah, for sure. It is looking maybe the most even you're ever going to see it. It's crazy as well.
0 damage done to Waylay.
And Nats is yet to damage him.
That's actually crazy.
He's unable to really catch the man.
That's actually kind of wild. Like, 0 damage is actually kind of wild. Like, that doesn't mean that Nats lost every duel, but just the fact that you, like, that's actually crazy.
About this man as the best in the world. Like, I don't think there's many arguments to be had in that respect. His positioning, especially towards that A side of the map, has always been problematic. But as said, the preparation we've seen from DRX going into this game, the difficulty they've caused with this comp.
All right, is it classic DRX bind? Do we go OT or not?
Well, he certainly had a good bounce back, as we saw there in the stats from the previous map, where he was being shut down at every turn. A couple of rough openings, but for the most part, this has been night and day. Deep play from Team Liquid. Not afraid to get aggressive, and the full site's already cleared out. They're starting to get an inkling. DRX were doing something. There's no reason to leave A this open. So they expect the flank to be coming through. In fact, Nats expects the flank to be coming through. In goes the snake bite. He
That's too many.
Push up, but
Oh, nice angle from Kiko.
Team Liquid, a double opening, a 5 versus 3. They know that Matt
But
goes
Triple
here
Frenzy
as
is a
well,
little odd.
But Nats has been tagged extremely
Ooh.
low. It's an easy cleanup.
Time though.
is ticking.
No time.
Yeah, there's so much left to do. Not much left to do it with. The players in lamps are going to cause serious issues, and at this point it's all about orbs. The clock is far too low already, and Marco, well, he's going to at least clean up a few, do a little bit of extra damage, but that is all she wrote. It will be Liquid taking their first pistol round of the series. We'll see if that is a turning point for them in this map.
I'm liking the changes in the money report. Shows they're willing to change and improve. I mean, yeah, I think they already changed the graph out during the middle of Toronto.
Of the team who lost the pistol, we started it out that way, and for DRX,
I think, didn't they? Or maybe they showed it less. Maybe that's what. But
in this match is guaranteed.
I mean, I wasn't. I assumed they would be willing to change that a little bit. I actually think it's very good now. I think it's very good for a sponsor segment.
But who's the best team? That's still up for debate. Still up for discussion. Still up for competition.
Okay, nice haunt. Basically, it's just the reverse, right? It's the same thing. You smoke B main. Both teams are fighting for it.
Sometimes, but
the classics trying to spam it. They're trying to make sure the Trailblazer doesn't get vision.
Walking into a 4-man stack, and well, now that 4-man stack's coming to them. The defense trying to put the pressure on, but Kiko, he is not rumbling. Clean as you like.
Jeez.
He's been one of the best in EMEA all season. And the crowd calling for an ace. I will say he is about as far away from
RQ classics are making me chuckle, man.
the greatest teammates on the planet. And I will say,
oh man,
they can only afford one death here. So I kind of hope that they're not throwing.
Has Mind Meta let Sentinels off the comp? Last I remember was Vice or maybe a Chamber.
Might not have a choice.
It's moved away from it. It's gone back to a lot of double controller.
That's exactly what happens.
But I would say that it's. I think that's a more result of double duelist more than focusing on like not wanting a sentinel.
Stealing the ace. It's poor form, Tom.
It's the move away from initiators in a lot of the maps. A lot of teams leaning into double duelist. And at that point, just having the one controller, one sentinel really makes it hard to have good info coverage for the entirety of the map, or the entirety of the round, rather. So.
And he is on most of the time.
Yo, Gio, you're the back. Wow.
Turned into Waluigi for a second.
Waluigi. Playing Chamber on this map is tough.
Like
True.
That's
True.
really nice from Team Liquid, using them to avoid the haunt that goes down early. Now Bane thinks that that angle should be clear at least for a little bit longer, and he goes down to check. Camo's there to greet him. Most of the squad of Team Liquid is there, waiting for that peak. All the while, they drag these rotates from DRX towards the B side. A mass
DRX, when do they pivot back? Does Hillman push out?
The space hasn't been taken, though. There are players
Okay, so they send the gate crash back to A, and York can TP. Meanwhile, the Brimstone will rotate early. This is a nice choice here from DRX. Hyunmin slowly moves away because you've got 2 and 2, but this way, even if the gate crash is done, one of them can start rotating over to A if need be a little bit earlier.
He's got to be incredibly careful, and that's not really what is needed. In fact, they've had to gamble a second player over to this side of the map. Well,
Site entirely empty for now. Mako doesn't have a good angle. Good smoke.
Yeah, the Fangs didn't find him. But they're going to be aware of this position. His best play.
Gets the wingman. Good refresh.
Try to take advantage of the chaos. Hope that Liquid try to respond to the retake by pushing into his space. He can land that shot. But it's a passive play from Team Liquid. Not much utility left, and I think that's certainly of note at this point.
Double swing from the backside.
Really
Never mind. Flashback going a little too far, a little too early.
But Camo does well to find not their first of the round, but their first of the retake. A 3 versus 5.
How do I check my DPI settings? Most modern mice will have a driver that comes with it, or like a program that comes with it. And you should be able to check it in there. Or it'll just have a fixed DPI that the mouse description should tell you.
Yeah, it's kind of a brutal scenario for them. They get absolutely played by the Poison Orb, which I'll say as well, with how powerful a post-plant tool that is.
9-6. Liquid's starting to run away with it. Not a single round yet for DRX.
They're going to try and get
In the second half.
info. Maybe they throw that haunt up high, as we've seen so many times. We hide within that Poison Orb.
Bonus goes
It's
your
not the
way.
same as a sky smoke falling down, which is a very
that's a
clear
timeout.
indicator that that has been avoided. And then
Killer, a
because
very
of
dominant
that,
attack team on
they
this
get
map. We'll
that
be
early
surprised
pick,
if they
but
don't
also
close here.
enough damage on the other side of the
Me
map that
too,
I was
especially
actually looking at the
seeing how the
contact
first couple
point
rounds
of
have
where
gone. But we'll see how this
Free
we'll see how this
If
timeout
he
goes.
swings,
Dude, that
Cameron's
jacket
looking
is kind of
the complete
nice.
opposite way, and no one could cover him.
Dude, that jacket's
He doesn't
way
have the
better
HP
than
to swing it.
last year's, I
That was
think.
the one opening they had back into
Holy.
the site, and the second they lose another player, it's done. Like, you have to just retreat. Well, clearly feeling the pressure a little bit. We've spoken
Last
about
year's got the friggin' kangaroo
Liquid
pouch.
streaking rounds together has been a tough thing to do, bar that first half of Abyss. Well, now that they've managed to win this one, go 3-0 up, DRX are feeling the pressure.
Well, this is the first time it's really felt like Team Liquid has the lead. They've got their hands firmly wrapped around those reins, and for DRX,
Do we go to a map 3?
it's not out of
It's looking
reach
likely.
just yet.
And if we
With
go to a
three
map
rifles
3,
safe, they've still got a decent
I
chance at
think
what will be
Team Liquid closes us out.
a mixed buy or a light buy. They have a decision to make. How much do they invest into this? The ones with rifles, add a little bit more, leaving themselves with less for the next, and does that mean a force-up? Maybe they try the bookie. Hell, it worked on the other side.
Really? No stingers? Nothing to match? Okay.
That's the other problem is you save all these guns.
Just a sheriff for
you feel the need to
Bane.
reinvest into your utility. It can kind of create this offset of never really having a particularly decent buy if you don't manage to make this work. So it's definitely put them in an odd position. The other thing as well is it's not
Ooh,
like, oh yeah, we've
deep
got
smoke
this
from
off,
Team
we've
Liquid,
had the gap. This,
along with the
nothing.
snake bite.
The closest is going to be Marco.
They don't
having
actually
that orb
take
strike,
B
and he
main
can get
though.
either
They don't
3
want to take
kills
that
or
risk
claim
when
2 orbs.
DRX
And for
has
the
a
defense,
iffy
claiming
buy.
those orbs is definitely not easy. What their plan is, push.
But the push out,
Making that little
they're
bit of
thinking about it.
control towards the A site.
Not quite. Okay. I thought they.
Liquid have other ideas.
Honestly, it would be decent just because again, neither team has
Have
a
the chance
sentinel.
to play through the TP from DRX.
So it wouldn't be
if
terrible.
the pressure was put on there, but instead,
Oh, the
they decided
fast
to go
rotate.
pushing down.
You hear them.
Again, filling back into that
You
space.
hear them.
Steps hurt. They've made the right read. There's no utility coming through from Team Liquid.
Oh, the lineup and the hinder. Oh, that's so good. He didn't get hit by the hinder, but it prevented him from swinging wide.
Expecting a fight around the corner,
Oh,
but he steps
what a
through,
read.
takes the battle to them, and leaves Kiko in a 1 versus 5.
That is a nasty read from DRX.
Well played. The utility spent on B, the gradual fallbacks, the Viper wall up. It made it look like Liquid hadn't a chance if they went
Yeah,
there.
but is Kiko Bane chat?
So they
Didn't
have
think
to go
so.
the other way, and that's all part of the plan for DRX.
You can see as well that I feel like Liquid's expectation was that was going to be a crunch. I think they put the Poison Orb on the TP. Like basically just so that if anybody tried to get through, Nats could cover them. They were expecting aggression, just not in the right place. And once he goes down, well, the rest of the team
Chat, I gotta get my
immediately
haircut.
pivot, and they are
When am I gonna
just
get my
not
haircut?
prepared for the aggression
I
of
matches
Marco.
every day.
Putting the team
Let's see if
on
I can
his
go
back
on Monday or
once again,
Tuesday.
A vintage display of individual brilliance.
Oof.
And also
Oof.
frustration, because as I said, that was still the economy of DRX on the brink. Now they managed to win with what was a couple of pistols still there.
With some upgrades
He's
as
got the
well.
hold with the op.
Bane coming in late. The Sheriff
The
here.
bait. Uh-oh. He's spotted now.
Flashback sticks
Oh,
around
waits for one more. Kamo thinks he cleared the corner. He swung away a little too fast.
Taken either way, it's a mistake. Nats with an op lurking up in the wall. You do not see this every day, I'll tell you that.
The attack
He does love an
Nats
outlaw.
operator.
But I guess his expectation is that, okay, they've got this double duelist, there's going to be players looking for the fight. He was correct. He just wasn't in the right place. Now just sat back.
5v4, DRX just holds. You have showers. You already gave this up, so you're gonna hold this.
Classic. He's
I like that.
all the way up. That operator's still watching though. And that's
Oh,
taken
dude,
out Kiko.
Flashback has had some nice shots with the op today. Not like world class level yet, but still pretty nice.
Additional little battle over to Nats. In fact, he's going to go walking through, taking so much damage as he does. But his goal is not to fight these players; it's to get into the backlines. But look how prepared DRX are for this. They now
spotted.
have players watching from either side.
Orbital strike gonna completely
They're just not gonna.
deny the
They're not gonna
plan.
peek him.
Trex taken down as well.
Oh,
He'll
he
go down
is
with the ship,
caught.
with his wingman, and the
Oh
op on
man.
flashback catches Nats
The comms are good on DRX. Holy, they're bringing it back.
For Panatek, yeah, he is way out of position. Trying to play a super late lurk, but when the whole team crumbles like that, all you can do is save.
Yeah, he needs
Yeah,
to as well. Like,
8 seconds, no time.
The finances of Liquid holding onto this gun could make a pretty significant difference. But that's a solid round from DRX. I think bringing the flashback operator in, like him just having that element of
Classic DRX mind. True. You just never know until we end this game. You just can't know.
Was so patient. They didn't give anything to Nats. Like he's busy trying to hunt down players, find this team some value, and for the whole round, he's basically just a non-factor, even though he had so much space.
One round between them. I felt like Liquid were at least going to push
want to
up
play
to that
Valorant.
double-digit mark, and from there,
Mako 15, 8, and 6. Oh, I thought the timer stopped for a second. 2 away from the ult for flashback. 2 away for Kamo on the raise as well.
To make that happen, and look at the reward they
Okay, you
found.
plant the op nice and early with a fade haunt, so that's taken care of. You're okay. They chase him down, but they're gonna try to rush off of this then, yeah? So the Molly stops them. Brings time for the rotate. The gate crash is coming, so we're gonna have to send Mako back or freeing back.
And credits where they're at.
That's not ideal. It's a successful ult combo. At least they don't go a man down, but it's a heavy investment. We now sit there looking at a patient DRX. You've got the operator locking down the other side, and Hyunmin again is going to go looking for information, but he's managed to take quite a bit of control. They've stuck themselves in towards Hookah, but have left themselves stuck in the mud. Even still,
this angle.
An absolute shutdown of the Liquid push. They might get caught by the flashes, but it means absolutely nothing.
How do pros play Brim so well?
I actually don't know who broke
it's just
the Gecko flash that came through. I think it might have been
a lot of good aiming and movement for one.
but that was so important. Those players were going to be dead to rights.
Ever since I gassed up Team Liquid's attack. Nah, this is just classic DRX. They won't ever let it get out of control. They'll always stay close.
DRX see
Win or
Liquid push
lose.
up to 10, but instead a huge punish. And again, it's going to be one player on that attack side left to save this weapon. But it's worrying.
10 seconds left.
This is where you want perhaps a pause to come through. At 9-6, DRX did it, and they managed to course correct immediately. Now they're neck and neck again for Team Liquid. A team that comes in as, I think in most people's minds, certainly, look, EMEA #1, Pacific #4. They are the favorites. They are the ones with the pressure on their shoulders.
I mean, I
And for
agree. I
DRX,
agree that
leading
Liquid's the
up like
favorites
this
for
so
sure.
early on, already having a map to the good, and now on the map where Liquid think, well, we're comfortable. We can take the fight to them. It's not the case. Well, not convincingly.
It's giving the context of how DRX even qualified it. It was the match of Talon facing off against RRQ. Talon with 2-0 in the lead. They close out one of the last 3 maps, and DRX aren't even here. Well, we're talking about Talon playing in this game. Well,
True.
Talon would have gone in as a #2 seed and put someone else down, so it would have been a completely different story.
That would be crazy. That would have been crazy.
Make a last-minute roster change as well, bringing Bane back in. And what
The
a
dizzy
change that
shot was
seems to have
clutch,
been.
yeah. No hesitation on
Flashback
that
in
one.
to go over to the duelist and Bane.
Again!
That's the second round
The
in a row we've
same
seen him just
angle,
spam
close to
through.
the wall.
And this time, there's no orbital strike to try and balance that one out.
Yeah, exactly. In fact, he's the one
Whoa.
with the ultimate, and that confirms no one's here anymore. The
Okay,
insight's
but
the
they're
right
all
place to
far
be.
away. You
Young
don't
Min
hear anyone
starts to
sprinting.
rotate around. He's now
So it
gonna be here to
allows
help out with
everybody
this
on
push
A
if
to
it
get
does come down here. The big
really
problem.
sure.
The up in that corner. Trex is stuck. He has to face
Oh.
him. He has to cross him. And you don't cross flashback without
Okay,
paying the price. But
Bane gets a little, I mean, you see a little bit of contact, so he just wants to be sure.
wide open.
Yeah, the thing is, Nats doesn't know that. It doesn't know how much of a commitment there was, so they still
That
have
is
to be
still
patient, but eventually
man advantage
they'll
for
get themselves
DRX.
in onto the site. Flashback.
They have Thrash,
Having that dimensional
and
drift available
really, we're not
will
going to get the showstopper?
Get themselves into post for the plant.
Really?
Not given over to Camo means he doesn't have that ultimate online yet.
The dash
They're
and
trying to put
switch, the
pressure on. He
flash,
needs
the
to kill
oh,
and he'll find it. Now that's
the double
showstopper.
bait and switch.
Immediately puts into play, but he's trying to find a target.
It's
and he'll
one.
Get it. Hyunmin down, giving them the advantage. Once again,
Oh,
Camo's
Kamo.
taking over. Just the one standing, but that one is flashback. He has been a man to deal with.
He has no
in a
idea.
rank
Now
of
he
the
might, but he
remaining
has
two.
to check.
So passive,
He has to check so many angles. He has to hold that. He's not even thinking about elbow.
Both players are going to be swinging from the
Oh
same position,
my
and
gosh,
hopefully
dude.
the
Kamo
fastest
goes
needed.
huge
Camo
on the site.
saving the day, and Liquid, well, they don't let the lead slip. They will take it back with 10.
Such an important round for Camo, especially Tom. It looked like a mistake. Not seeing that orb go to him, especially when you're in a disadvantage. I was very surprised with the fact that he finds that opening on the brink, that he can catch Hyunmin and then lands it onto Mako. That single-handedly saved the round and perhaps Team Liquid's life on that upper bracket run.
See if they can run away with it. Op returns. They'll still have one more op the next round as well if someone wants to buy it for them.
For Trex, making a side exec much easier.
Oh, the aggressive push out. Using the toxic screen against them. This is so risky.
They've got a good chance.
This is so... Dude, you are not covered if you go any further.
I don't know if Flashback goes any further than this.
Gate crash fading.
I would open him up to a couple of angles,
boy.
but he does have support.
Gate crash going.
Really?
No easy escape, but with the angles held... Oh, there you go. The second one will be put into play. They want to try and hold on to this. The fact is, though, Liquid really have ground to a halt. They're expecting
a push, but it's the op push, so they've got question marks now as well, right? Team Liquid has to clear this and this as well. Do they go full cloaks off contact? No, they're going to still get the trailers. They're double minions.
A lot of pressure on A, but Spike's still in spawn.
Oh.
From DRX's perspective, this looks like a hit, but I think the rotate to B is far more likely. They'll pick up that spike and rush on in. Hyunmin finds one.
Big trade, though.
Is good for the trade, and
He's going to tie them up here. Everybody else is going B. It's a good fake.
But DRX haven't full
It's an
rotated.
immediate call.
They've left Mako on this side of the map.
But Bane this time opposite corner. Opposite corner, but the smokes are running out. Oh, the Bane! Bane, the bait! The round-to-round bait.
Bane is the one to find the pick. They can swing
Oh
together.
my gosh.
Spike down. 12 seconds as the rest of DRX arrive. They will not.
Oh no, dude. What a read. What a mind game, man. Everybody, I say it every time. Everybody dives to this corner. So what does Kamo do? He literally dives this corner. And Bane's like, surprise, and he's just on the other side.
And because of
That's
that, they don't gamble the
crazy.
rotation. They don't pull that second player over. I feel like Bane, well, it's in the name. He's been the bane of their lives. He's causing them so many issues. Just sat back in this corner, over towards the garden, time and time again. And while at 10-10, Liquid will take a pause. And I want to give context as well of what the loser has to deal with.
EDG.
The previous champion's winner.
It's
That's what happens if you lose. If you take a defeat, you go up against Khan and his merry men.
The RQ player card as well. They have the RQ player
matter
card.
how
I just saw it in the
confident
death
you are in
feed. That's so
the number
funny.
one seed, they've looked great.
Oh,
regionally.
DRX.
Had their issues on the international stage, but of course some of the time that was because of players not being able to get there. Definitely a tough time for them.
10-10, man.
But I don't think you can be completely confident in either team falling into that lower bracket when they're up against EDG.
No, you certainly shouldn't be. It'd be a different story if they'd found their way down there and needed this massive.
They give honor
comeback
where honor is due. True, true.
Because they looked weak today.
No, the DRX players, they not only have the RQ Classics, they have the RQ player card on.
A lot of solid rounds, and I think, you know, you see it in how long the series lasted.
Yeah.
Or even just one of the maps over on Abyss. For Team Liquid, it's 10 on the board, but it's not likely to be 11. The economy is very weak. 2 rifles, a Bucky, a Stinger, and a pistol. For DRX, they have everything to work with. This should be the lead to the defensive side, but stranger things have certainly happened. Even just
He has to
here
TP
today.
out. Bane.
Early space taken. Nice
Oh,
shot
wait,
from
what?
Bane again, as said.
He's the one who got combo?
To deal with him on this site.
I mean, he was holding such a weird angle right outside of the smoke.
Pressure is being created. Flashback missing a shot. Flash immediately around the corner.
Oh,
He's
that's a
so
full
blind,
flash.
Will fall because of it. Spike down once again.
They're
With
on
these
site,
weak
though.
purchases, Liquid
They're
get a
already on
chance.
site.
Liquid have got the op as well. They've done the
Dude,
work.
Hyunmin's got
The
dash.
groundwork
Hyunmin?
with the spike down.
Oh, the poison orb is keeping Hyunmin at bay, but Hyunmin's got a chance.
Closer to it than they were.
He's making noise. He opens the door to bait them in so they can go for the half. Is he not taken? Oh, they're covering him! They're covering him!
The defuse from Mako. He stands in the open. They spray too low. And that will give DRX
Bane, what the hell?
Start. but DRX have control.
Yeah, it's once again.
Dude, first of all,
Bane
oh.
is the opener. And then Bane is the one that basically just defends. His
oh
teammate
my
while the
gosh,
spams are coming
the
through,
toxic
clearing
screen.
out the remainder. What a fantastic
And it's a stinger.
individual display from a man that coming into this tournament we didn't even expect to be in the roster.
He's explaining how he took out
didn't know he
combo
was
in
in
the
the
air
roster
chat.
until
I got you, don't worry, I can translate.
Well, I think they're going to be pretty
Dude,
happy
Bane
that
is
they brought
back.
him back.
Oh my gosh.
11 to 10 rifles for Team Liquid. Ult on Patatek. That's the only one for now.
He
This
holds
could
the
be a
smoke this time.
Crazy round for DRX.
Okay, there was a tag, right? The Dizzy started the little ringing
Bane,
alarm.
thanks to his 4K in the previous. A single pick.
But this is set up for Hyunmin.
The favor of this
They
round
got all the
swaps
angles covered for
completely
combo.
from
They
a close
basically
one.
DRX right now.
hard
They
one to
figured
call.
out after the timeout how to play defense against a single duelist.
Heavily favored one for that defensive side.
Solo
Now
duelist,
the chain round
they
is
have to
looking
dump
good.
util to allow the race to come in. It's also
used to the
Gecko
game
Sky.
of
We've seen this time and time again. It's a bit of a zoo
Scoreline
comp.
induced, the back and forth.
So you just have to decide, are we shooting the Dizzy or not?
Someone's
And
gotta
once
crack
that's
the code
decided,
eventually.
you just make sure that you're in positions to take out the raise. Oh, that was a nice triple swing out from Liquid, though.
They've even managed to remove Bane. The problem is Marco's still standing. Nats with the pit and the spike.
2v3. It is an op.
In fact, it's incredibly far away. They'll have to be a little bit perplexed.
Okay, now they know for a fact that they can go B.
In fact, they are now
The
going to
pit
take
is
it
still
into
here.
the B side. The Viper's pit ended up just being a ruse.
Marco's
but that
waiting
feels
for it.
much more like a mid-round call. You've dealt with Bane.
Okay, now they heard it.
Now
They
you
know
got a
all
post
three are
round.
on this side. That's taking the long
damage
route, though.
Well, the op has been picked back up, but it makes it a lot closer than it might seem. Patatek and Camo have been able to tuck away, though. They've been able to claim
Teal.
their spots to fight from.
Teal's gonna hit 12 first, but then they'll go for a... What?
DRX already finding
Wait.
the opening. They baited Mac
Why
into
is-
the open with the tap. Another tap coming through. The scars of the previous round where the defuse was stuck. Still.
Hello?
showing here he needs to pick. Mako!
Why didn't Nats...
The defuse for the Red Bull clutch. 12 for DRX.
I think Nats accidentally took the TP.
Gotten away with that.
The maestro of Marco has manipulated them once again. The last round he sticks it from the very beginning. This time taps it and then just almost plays the bait. His teammate goes down and they assume, in most cases, not for the wrong of them, that there's no way he'd stick it now. But this man has made the right call every single time.
Oh, no.
Leader of the pack.
Oh,
And back
no.
on the international stage.
Yeah, but it's too early to get excited. DRX fans know. Bind, it never ends before OT.
The goal it took to stick that now leaves Liquid 2 behind.
It had to have been a mishap
Away
from Nats.
Showstopper, sure, that could help. The flashback's got a victim in mind. It's the Showstopper himself, stuck in the corner, and Op watching his crossback. He's stunned too. The flash goes in. They know there's 2 players here. Blood in the
Oh,
water.
okay. He
The
spots
DRX
more than
are
one.
hunting
Oh,
it down.
he's still... He stays
That was one of
alive!
the main things that Team Liquid could rely on. The Showstopper,
Oh,
if
the
found, could
waylay.
change
The
course of this
waylay.
round. At least give them a leg up, and instead, they're
Oh my god, it's over. Dude, the Nightfall and the... Wait, hold on. Nightfall and Convergent Paths.
DRX on the cusp of taking this series. A series everybody would have favored to Team Liquid at 2-0. The
I can't
likely
believe
result.
Achilles is going to be right again on his
Look at them
predictions.
now.
Yeah, why didn't I put DRX at 1? Dude, I actually had DRX at 1, and you guys baited me out of it. Oh, I should have never listened to chat.
That means they need to make it out of the groups,
Oh
but they're
my
looking
god.
to do it in style. Kiko is all that stands in their way, and of course it's Flashback.
Dude, I actually had DRX at 1, and you all... Oh my god, I can't believe I got baited by chat.
Change that seems to have brought them right back to the
Holy.
tip top of the tier 1.
Dude, they look good though.
At the hands of DRX.
I mean, I predicted DRX to get out of the group as well, but
Their arrival out of their control,
But not
they
as
are
first.
making the most of their appearance at VALORANT Champions in Paris. And it's the top team.
they
of
also made
EDG
it so that Nats just
who
couldn't do
pays the
much.
price.
They didn't give Nats much space to work with.
Of this series, everybody showed up on DRX. Everyone had their
Well
moment.
played by
Was
DRX.
phenomenal in map number 1, and he certainly was here as well. But Bane,
Dude, yeah, the return of the freeing sentinel.
really stole the
It's
show
good.
here.
It's
That 4K,
good.
While Mako defused the first time, saved the game. The second Mako defused, that was a little bit more under his control.
It's genuinely mental that they managed
Yo,
to pull
Autumn
that
Buzz
one off.
13, thank you for the gifted sub, appreciate it.
display from
Holy, Autumn Buzz with the 10 gifted, celebrating DRX's win. Thank you, thank you, appreciate the support.
And now they go to play NRG.
That's
and
amazing. Thank you. What a celebration indeed.
But who is out of Champions, the #1 last year. And
Oh
the
my
#1
God.
from EMEA.
That's 12 out of 50 for Toxic.
An absolute belter guaranteed.
I don't know about that.
For DRX, as you said, looking to the future.
Oh
They will
my
face
gosh.
NRG in one
Yeah, if you got a
thing's for
gifted
sure.
sub, even if you're lurking, please drop by and say thank you.
To shoot for #1, and they've already
Shout
hit
out to
their
Autumn Buzz.
shot
Shout out to
against
DRX,
Team
dude.
Liquid.
I mean, listen, you know what?
for this squad.
I was wrong about the order. I was wrong about DRX not going out in first in the group, but I am glad that they look good.
And I love to see him in the Verizon
Told everyone that
post-match
you should believe that DRX will look better. I'm glad they proved it.
Et je vais pouvoir avoir une interview avec Hyunmin. Hyunmin, who's signing a keyboard right now. Can I bother you for a second after this beautiful victory against Team Liquid? First of all, congratulations. And we've seen Bane, your former teammate, coming back to step in for Paris. So we saw you having fun on stage. I was wondering, what's your favorite thing about playing with him?
I guess their energy when we play with him is very fun. Yeah.
Okay, you're good friends with Hyunmin, right? With Bane, I mean.
Yes, yes.
And we could see that on the server, definitely. Donc on a
I
vu
mean,
que
the chemistry was quite good,
pour
actually.
les Champions Paris, donc qu'est-ce que on adore en tout cas du côté d'Hyunmin de jouer avec lui.
No, dude, the
simplement,
thumbnail thing
son
is insane,
énergie,
by
il
the
amène
way.
des good vibes, on l'a vu se lever aussi pendant les rounds, donc voilà, on est très
The thumbnail
second
predictions are
question I was
actually
gonna,
insane.
Ask you, you qualified for Champs as the seed 4. We know that the road hasn't been easy, you know, to reach Champs Paris, but here you are. So what is the thing you are the most proud of today of the team?
I guess our team is playing with no regrets.
Okay.
So I guess we're just all having fun playing. So I think that's the most important part.
I agree with you. That's very important indeed. Et donc, on sait que la route n'a pas été facile pour DRX. On est qualifié en seed 4.
Buzzing Joy with the 3 gifted as well. Yo, the DRX fans eating good today. Thank you so much for celebrating with the gifted subs here in chat. Appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Kicking off the hype train. Is that the DRX hype train? Oh, the creme brulee buff.
Yes, I think it was a buff. Yes, I will have to have more.
Then I'm very proud and happy to
That's awesome.
On a mangé de la crème brûlée avec Hyunmin il y a quelques jours. Donc
The crème brûlée is so good.
De manger des desserts français et lui il dit que oui évidemment et qu'il voudra.
Oh, there's someone in a Wolves jersey?
Thank you very much. Hyunmin, kamsahamnida, and congratulations for this massive victory, and that's all for us on stage. For today, we're gonna head back.
APAC being
to our
definitely the best
analyst
region, we're
desk
still underrated.
for some banger matches
Yeah,
tomorrow. Thank you very much. See you
true.
tomorrow.
What a crazy day.
Dude,
we had
2-0
with
though?
DRX,
How many people
2-0
expected a
against Team
2-0?
Liquid, with Bane on the roster
Actually,
as
I think the
well.
way
Are
to
we
win would have
believing
been a
in the
2-0, I
DRX
guess.
narrative of always
But
getting out of groups? You have to believe.
I don't know, but at
Damn.
this point, I believe in their opening match prowess. Have never
damn,
lost.
really? You guys actually thought DRX could win
9-0
2-0?
after today, in the face of the roster change. And
Man,
like,
that's crazy.
Yeah, go on, keep proving the haters wrong. I'm all for it.
Yeah, it just seems like they had plot armor in the end of the second half. Full sticking the fuses twice in a row from
Impressive,
Mako.
impressive.
Eco rounds going their way. Like, come on.
The confidence and
I mean, yeah, I'm right there with
you're
you. So
fine,
I
I'm just
believed
gonna
in them
stick
to get out of
and
groups.
hope
Like,
for the
I
best.
felt pretty good
what
about
we will
them
say is
getting
on
out of
the other
groups,
side of
but
this, probably some of the most
I always believed DRX will win 2-0. Okay, well, that's there's a caveat there.
Yeah, I mean, well, map 1 was tough for him on an individual
The specific coming out on top
well, he leveled
for
up
champs.
that play in map 2. There's
I mean,
this
we'll see.
critical round right at the end
I have
where
question marks for
you're trying to figure out
RRQ,
what
not
happened
because
here.
of RRQ, but
It's
just
a
because
3-on-2
I
for
think Group
Team
C
Liquid,
is the
and he just
hardest.
steps into the teleporter by
Oh,
accident.
I have never seen him do that.
Dude, it was an accident. Oh my god.
Yeah, and then because Mako
Oh
gets
my
the
god.
one kill on site, starts defusing, the other player in
Dude,
Hookah is on
they
5
actually
HP, doesn't wanna
lost
swing.
because
So Mako just
oh my
sticks to the
god.
whole thing, and Nats is still 5-10 seconds away.
Out of all the players that I've seen play internationally, I would have never
Oh
expected
my
Nats to be the
god.
one to make a mistake of that caliber.
That's
And
so
obviously,
rough.
Mistakes happen. You see it, and you can see it on his face. there.
Dude, you know
That's
what?
just
I appreciate it.
for that to be
Let's all be happy for Pacific. Sushan with the 5 gifted as well. Thank you, Sushan 391. Appreciate it.
If he hadn't done that TP, there was.
Thank you. You guys are amazing. Thanks for the support.
The advantages they had.
DRX looks a lot better than I thought they would. I mean, for one, the comp changes.
And they will
Huge.
be elimination.
I mean, I am worried in the sense that, like, Nats was the best player
But-
in that grand final, and then we see that today, but in the sense of, like, we know he
I mean, I
can
think
come back, we know what
they
he is
shut
capable
down
of,
Nats a lot though. They didn't really give him much
If
to
it's
work with.
not, like, my mind would literally explode, because what happened to my GOAT?
Right.
I mean, I think Nats was a little bit off, you know, things like the TP and things like that.
Not an anomaly. I think no. I mean, again, 5 years of being a household name in this sport.
But I think DRX did a good job of just not giving him like free reign, you know.
Tremendous respect to DRX and the way that they
Maybe Frost shared scrims with Jeremy.
Think about that double satchel out of Hookah in the last round or second last round.
He said, "You know what? Might as well."
They understood that Liquid wanted to go exec really heavy, so they started to deny space across the map, take some of these aggro lines.
I mean,
and
Bane
then
being
once they
back is so
realized
big.
that
I'm so
Liquid
happy
could
for
not
Bane.
exec wherever they
I
wanted to go,
hope,
they had to
dude,
rotate
he
away.
deserves a
And
full
DRX
starting
just
spot
stayed
on a
waiting,
roster,
waiting.
man.
I love the way they played the map. It was
He looks better every time he comes back,
Oh
man.
yeah, that's silly.
Gross. Out of Bane.
It's even worse considering he was getting owned in those first engagement over and over again in the first like 4 rounds of the second half.
Yeah, he was struggling early on, but locked in when he needed to. Literally from 9 to 6, when TL went up in that second half,
Damn,
DRX
dude.
lost a singular round, that is it. I think Flashback's Operator 2 was a consistent threat that Team Liquid were unable to really deal with on their own terms.
And I will say this, Flashback had a couple, 3-4 kills in a row with the op that should have been on, and he was a little off the mark. And even with that, late in the game, DRX were able
Team
to pull
Liquid
through.
gave
I
a free map to DRX plus
enough
fumbled
for
bind.
How much I loved how they played.
GG's.
I love in the big 2025.
That's rough. I don't have a my 100% is gone
Every chance, and he's never
because I had
won,
Team Liquid
so
going out first and then
who
DRX.
knows? I think,
Or moving
the
up
same as the
first.
other players has been to every chance. Buzz has never won chance. He's been to every
Watch
one.
a straight up pop up out of nowhere for the next match. They're like, well, Strand's recovered, so we're benching Bane. We're bringing back a
He
Strand.
will be playing tomorrow. If we take a look at the bracket, we got a schedule coming up as well. We are heading
Yeah, Group
all
B pickups
the
are going to be
way,
cooked for
to
most
Group
people.
D. We're gonna get. Oh my goodness. Okay, I know you guys say there's no group of death. For me, that's the group of death.
I think it's
I think
be
it's
fun
B.
and exciting. I hesitate to call it the group of death. We're gonna see Demon 1 play for Demon. I mean, brother, like
That's true. We're going to see Demon 1.
headline. Forget everything else. My
Wait, is
goat's
it
back
Group
on
D
the stage,
tomorrow?
but they're
Oh
really
my
genuine.
gosh,
Every
dude.
group
Demon
has
1
incredible
versus
storylines.
T1?
This is my favorite event of the year, and it's
Oh
not even
my gosh.
G2 Heretics being an opener just feels like
And
so
G2
ridiculous.
Heretics.
Yeah.
Dude,
Although now that we know that EMEA
is
number
Heretics
1
going to
seed,
look
can
better?
be Pacific's
Oh
number
my
4.
gosh,
I
I have
mean,
no
that's
idea.
gotta be incredibly lopsided matchup.
How's NA number
People
3
still root for NRG too against CRX. I think that's gonna be a banger. I think that's gonna be a banger.
Yesterday didn't happen.
I don't know. Am I a doubter if I'm not sure if DRX wins that? DRX NRG?
Oh goodness, yes.
Yes.
Am I a doubter?
Yes.
I don't. Oh, I don't know.
Absolutely yes. Honestly yes. I mean, did you expect me to say no?
Yes.
Wait, you don't think I would think that Heretics can beat G2?
I don't. I'm such an NRG believer though. I'm such an NRG believer.
I'm a fraud today. I actually wanted to predict DRX and I was really torturing myself over it, but I didn't want to betray my region, so I'm a fraud.
Sure. Say it now.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
NRG?
She did also say it before.
It was the first thing I said when I got to work.
The thing is,
Like
it
11 a.m.
depends.
and I'm
I
like,
think
predicted
DRX
they're gonna
should
DRX, what am I
ban
gonna
the
do?
corrode
You were going through it then,
because
imagine
it's
now
not
they've
like.
lost, you're going through it too.
Let me make you a DRX believer. Autumn Buzz with the 5 gifted. DRX is winning champs. Let's make it go.
It's like 8 o'clock.
Dude, EDG, I think we're both lost. Sorry, let me
DRX going undefeated to the Champs Trophy.
This feels like grief. This feels like grief.
Hold Dan.
Thank you. I'm gonna.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Neither of them
take
like
care of
their
myself.
own
You guys
sunset.
also, thank you
Neither
for
of them
sticking
like their
here
own
with me
sunset.
today. And thank you to you guys.
And oh, dude, this is awesome.
And
I love
supporting
this
me.
actually.
Back tomorrow for more banging
The thing
Valorant
about
action, starting with, my goodness,
but
E2 versus Heretics. So
I
have a
think
lovely evening. We'll see you
NRG's not gonna have a big change. I think NRG's not gonna have a big change to their sunset. Actually, they might. But DRX, I think, will have something prepped. So DRX might not ban it. It just really comes down to... But at the same time, I think DRX is going to play something different on Corrode. I think they're going to play... I think they might even just play Wayla Yoru on Corrode. So... I mean, you know what else is crazy, though, now with Bane in the mix? DRX could play double Senti if they wanted, with a Wayla or a Yoru. They could go back to that, too, with both Freeing and Flashback. So, I don't... It depends on what DRX's theory is. But with the amount of tape you have on Corrode, I think DRX is more likely to ban out Sunset if they have first ban. Just not worry about it. And then just pull out whatever they've prepped on Corrode. But NRG... I mean, NRG... Yeah, what do they ban out? I mean, they probably will want to ban out Sunset for sure. I don't... NRG's probably like, if you pick, we'll play Abyss. DRX will probably pick Abyss, for sure. Oh, it just keeps on coming. Sushan, keeping up the hype train with another 5 gifted. Thank you. Thank you. Holy... Wait, what are we... Chat, I never... Did I make a promise? I never made a promise yet, have I? What are we working towards here? What's the sub goal? What are we doing here? Is DRX going to be going on a run? I don't know about a full run. But I think they might have a better chance than they've had in the past, just because I think the current roster is going to be more willing to be flexible in the later stages of the tournament. APAC's just the best region. I mean, it's looking like it so far. Yeah, you know what? There's a good chance we just see Abyss Corrode, honestly, between these two. Although, if NRG doesn't ban Sunset, if DRX wants to play the really long game and they're super well prepped, they might play the Sunset. It really depends. I feel like DRX is going to have a Sunset prepared. A pretty good Sunset. But the question is do you use it as a wild card in the bracket stage or not? I don't think you should. So DRX, if it doesn't get banned, but I feel like NRG will ban Sunset if DRX doesn't. Do you think Frost is having a wonderful day? I'm sure he'll be fine. Are you still in Nongshim even if they are in Ascension? Yes, until the end of Ascension. My contract is until the end of Ascension, and then we'll see. Probably need to start. Probably we'll discuss with them after Ascension, just just in case things change. 4 APAC teams would be nice. It would be. It would be. I don't know if we see all 4, but didn't really watch the game. Was DRX that good, or Liquid had an off day? I think DRX looked quite good. I would say that DRX limited Liquid's comeback potential. I wouldn't say that Liquid had a very off day. There's some questions about was Nats personally having a bit of an off day, but I think a big part of that is DRX not giving him a lot of space to work with. But yeah, the final round Nats had a mistake for sure, but yeah. They didn't have an off day aside from that. I mean, Nats didn't pop off as much as usual. But again, I think most of that, other than the TP mistake, was DRX not giving him the space to work with. But yeah, I mean, other than that, like, Kama was having one of the better days he's had, for sure. Kiko was still popping off, too. I'm really high on Waylay comps. They place... Oh, you don't need to tell me twice. I've been trying to convince everybody that Waylay comps are the way to go since stage 1, before she was even buffed. I'm glad we're finally seeing it. I know RQ, like... I know RQ played it a lot. Then they kinda... They looked a little less committed to the Waylay. Right? So they went back to most of the Yoru, right? They still played the Waylay Neon on Corrode, but... So I was a little disappointed, because they were experimenting with it a lot initially, even on Bind, but they moved off of it. I'm not a big fan of the Waylay Neon, to be honest. I'm not a big fan of the Waylay Neon. I'm a big fan of the Waylay Yoru. Yeah, I mean, Bane clearly came prepped. Clearly looked at old VODs for trips. And they also just had good reads on how Team Liquid likes to adjust round to round. But, like, Team Liquid played well, too. Like, it wasn't an easy game. This was not an easy match. No, I don't think they actually had the fever. These are just cooling patches. Like, I have one left here. It's just a cooling gel sheet. Right? It's got a little beaver with a cooling patch on it. But it is mainly for fevers, but people use it just to keep cool. If I wanted to buy a VCT team jersey, is there a specific site, or is it just for the team site? It's just your team sites. There's no, like, collective. If you go to events, they'll have them sometimes, but... Will, we have the same name. Hi, Will. What an amazing name you have. Dude, honestly, I didn't think they'd win 2-0. I didn't think they'd win this match. I just thought DRX would look good. But, damn. Who do you think? What? Why is the Twilight Saga movie marathon on my feed? What? Oh, I think it's because I watched some movie clips. What the hell? That's so funny. But why is it the Twilight? I've never watched anything Twilight. I don't even dislike it. I've just never watched it. It's so random. Welcome everyone. Welcome everyone. Let's see how it looked. This was my final tier list. Yeah. Dude, where do I talk about friggin' Giant X? Where I say Giant X is the most criminal out of... Oh, there it is. Ranking here. Well, it's the most criminal is actually Heretics, but the second most criminal ranking is Giant X. I knew it too. I said it, and then... Oh, I mean, I deserve it. I knew what I was doing. I deserve it. Chobra was anti-DRX even before they qualified. Whoa, hold on. There's some clarification here. I was anti-DRX before they qualified, but once they qualified, I said, okay, as long as they're qualified, I know they're not going to squander their chance. You cannot tell me that they looked this good before. At that time, Talon was absolutely the better team. But I believed in them enough once they qualified to say, okay, this is not a team where I think they're just going to come in with the same form. I missed everything today. Could you explain to me shortly about both matches? Sure. I think NRG versus EDG is absolutely worth the rewatch. I mean, both games were very good today, but NRG versus EDG, NRG is just showing how they actually got here really sticking all the way to the very end. Their mental looking very, very rock solid. All the kind of Scuba, I would say Scuba and Mata, absolutely the heroes. And those are kind of my two picks to watch on NRG to begin with. So Scuba and Mata for sure. Was very good, but EDG looked a lot better. I think EDG, if you're a fan of EDG, you don't actually feel bad about this loss because they looked a lot better than they did in Stage 2. EDG looked like they finally decided on what they wanted to do. It's just that they're a few steps behind because they decided so late. Meanwhile, DRX Team Liquid, I mean, DRX, they're Waylay pilled. Thank goodness. Dude, I did not even imagine that DRX would be the team that would look... I mean, we'll see if RQ brings out more Waylay. Because then, I mean, dude, if RQ and DRX are the most Waylay pilled teams at this tournament, I don't even know what I would do. I didn't expect it to be those two. But DRX is very Waylay pilled. Flashback playing the Yoru. Bane is looking solid. But, I mean, DRX just looks... They look very good. Team Liquid, individually, everyone had their pop-off moments, but I think DRX came with just a bit of a better read in terms of once they got the read, like how far you were able to carry that through. So both were very good matches, though. Even though they were 2-0s, these were very, very close matches. We had talked about Hyunmin playing it before Stage 2. I mean, sure, but I just... Well, I mean, I guess part of it is that with Estrella, this would have never happened because they didn't have the flexibility, I think. But now you have, like, with Bane, freeing being able to play the Sentinel or the Viper, or, like, this eases up things a lot more in terms of playing double duelists with the Waylay. Who do you think is winning this champs? My safe gut check is G2. My dark horse pick is Billy. But honestly, after the opening 2 days, it's up in the air. Everyone on Liquid had pop-off moments, but they also had a lot of round-losing mistakes. Sure. But I would argue that that's how they've always looked. I rate them high despite that. I would argue that Team Liquid always has a lot of those absolute losing rounds for sure. Which is probably why I was never going to actually put them at favorite level. Just a strong contender. Is DRX a contender now that they beat Liquid or when they beat NRG? I mean, it's not even just because they beat Liquid. I would say that DRX in a vacuum should be considered a contender now just based on how they played. But with DRX, the question is always how much of this is... It's the same thing I said with NRG. How much of this is strat book versus understanding the game? Right? How much of this is because you've drilled it so hard and you have a really good strat book, but when it runs out, how well do you continue to adjust? I'm inclined to believe NRG has already proven, based on how they've adapted round to round without timeouts, that it's a good understanding. That's where it comes from. DRX, we haven't seen that yet from the coaches, or, I mean, you know, Mako as an IGL, not quite proven to that point yet. I think Mako does have generally a pretty good gut, though, about his calls. Like, some of the calls he had last year when he first had to start IGLing, like by the end of Stage 2, were really good. So, I think it's possible. We just haven't seen it yet. Nats's TP mistake is a separate thing, but I'm just saying generally, overall Team Liquid's play in general. They have some off rounds for sure, but they are good enough to get through it. And other than Nats's TP mistake, I think you have to give credit for DRX limiting what Nats can do rather than Nats just like, I don't know, being off. I mean, unless it turns out he was like really sick, then maybe, but didn't seem like it. My next hot take is that Aspas will show up heavily on MRB will pop off. I don't think that's that hot of a take because I had a lot of hopium and copium for MIBR too. I think Group B is the toughest group to call because I think MRBR is going to show up. But I mean, this champs it's very, very close, which is great. XOG looked better than I thought they would. You know? EDG looked better than I thought they would. Kiko still had a I mean, dude, I think if anything, Kiko, I think, has continued to prove his value no matter what. 6-1 first kill differential for Kiko. Holy. That's amazing. Jeez. I mean, what was it? Osmos learning how to fold his clothes? Apparently. I like saw that. I didn't see the clip, but apparently he was like learning how to fold his clothes on stream with Fraud, with his coach. Are Pacific actually just on a different level this year? I mean, I think the average of Pacific is absolutely on a different level than every other region. 100%. I think EMEA ended up looking quite good towards the end of Stage 2, but part of that relies on belief that Fnatic will shore up their map pool and that Heretics will at least wake up. I think that's a fair... I assume that's going to happen. I think that's a fair assumption, but that's the caveat for EMEA, right? You know, I wouldn't say that Team Liquid completely got stomped or whatever. So, you know, while it's fine to gloat about PaperX, it's fine to gloat about Pacific. I don't think it's like, oh, EMEA, of course, yeah, we should have known they're always a garbage region. I don't think that's true. But the average of Pacific has always been on a different level for sure for this year. Fraud was playing. He kind of popped off in TDM. He still got it. Fraud's the coach, still got it. What would you say if MIBR was the only Americas team coming out from groups? I mean, then my focus wouldn't be on MIBR. My focus would be on G2. If that was the case, my focus would be on the fact that G2 didn't make it out of groups. Because I'm okay with MIBR making it out of groups. I don't have them making it out of groups, but I believe in them in that I struggled to rank them in my in-game pickups. But if MIBR was the only team to move out of groups, then I'd be like, what the hell happened to G2, man? Oh, man. Do you think Demon 1's going to pop? I really hope Demon 1 pops off, man. Everybody's looking... All the underdogs are looking better than we expected. I really want... I think T1 will win, but no matter what. But, like, dude, give me the Demon 1 pop-off. Give me the Demon 1 pop-off, but T1 still wins 2-0. Dude, people were underrating DRX and T1 like crazy coming into champs. It's insane. Dude, I got so much flack for putting DRX here. And even then, I think they're... Well, I don't know. We'll see. DRX NRG. Dude, I did say they're side by side no matter where I put them. And now they get to play in their next match. That's exciting. But, yeah, people were upset that T1 was up here, and people were upset that DRX was up here. It's crazy. It's actually insane. If Sentinels doesn't wake up in the elimination game, though, this might be more criminal. This and Giant X. It probably just should have been swapped. Oh boy. What a day though. Today was some good matches. We had some good matches today. Holy. How can we finish an international event without a match between DRX and T1? That would be funny. DRX and T1 meets again in the bracket. That would be funny. Giant X seems like a big surprise. They were so good in the Stage 2 playoffs. Yeah, I mean, I rated... it's funny because I originally... Like, in a vacuum, I just thought NRG and Giant X were pretty similar. I rate NRG just a bit higher. I think I still rate NRG just a bit higher. But just when I thought about it more and more in relation to every other team, I ended up continuing to push them down just to like try to balance out my tier list. So that's on me. I mean, I deserve it. I deserve the flack if people want to say like, dude, you underrated them. In my mind, I didn't underrate their skill, but I did underrate them on the tier list. So that's on me. That is on me. Thank you for streaming today. Thank you. Thanks for dropping by. What does DRX need to do to be able to push past NRG? I don't think NRG is as easily readable. I think they're going to need to be... I think it's more about like round to round trying to get the read on what NRG is doing. But also, like, individually, they all have their quirks, right? Like, Psalm with the smokes every single time. Ethan with the jiggles. Like, he's very good at how he jiggles and isolates 1v1s. But the biggest thing, I think, is they should really study Scuba. They should really study Scuba's movement and timings and positions. I think if you break down Scuba on NRG, I think they break apart a lot. I mean, like, you could say the same about Mata. Like, if you can deny the omp, sure. But, like, Mata will have a chance. He will get a chance at some point. But I think they need to figure out exactly, like, where Scuba holds and also what support he's getting. Like, on Corrode today, a big part of EDG's mistakes early on was that they kept trying to just get Scuba, but they weren't accounting for the crossfire that Scuba gets. But I think you need to make Scuba uncomfortable. I don't think it's about... I mean, Brock will probably do better as the tournament goes on, for sure. I think Brock definitely showed a little bit of nervous today, but I think they need to... If they can figure out, like, how to break apart Scuba... It's not even about, you know, like, taking him out. It's just about making sure that he doesn't get his space. Basically kind of what they did with Nats, but against Scuba. Then I think that's big. Ethan plays a big part, but I think it's much harder to try to target Ethan because Ethan is going to be more fluid. Like, Ethan is more about, like, you can target Ethan a bit more if you're prepping for the team itself, and so that'll just happen a little bit, partially. But I think Scuba is one where, like, you have to kind of target him individually. But I think if Scuba breaks down, that will force Ethan to cover for more uncomfortable positions from the agents that he plays, and then you go from there. Are NRG that good? I watched them, but after DRX's performance, I don't think NRG would be the favorite over DRX. I don't think they'd be a favorite. I think it feels a bit 50-50 to me. I think NRG is quite good. I think NRG also gets underrated a decent amount. I think NRG is quite good. But we'll see. I mean, we'll find out in what, next week or something. When do they play? 4 days. Okay, so we have like a dark day on Wednesday or something, right? Now I'm scared that DRG might beat the crap out of T1. I mean, you can't write anything off anymore. Yeah, 4 days is a pretty long time, so there's a lot of prep that both can do. DRX looks different. Oh, I mean, for sure they look different. I mean, it's apparently Estrella's couldn't travel because of health issues, so hopefully he's feeling better. But either way, I think it was a change that was needed if they wanted to at least have a... If they wanted to... The play to win was to switch off of Estrella. I think they might have still gotten through groups even with Estrella, but I think Estrella's calling is just too static. I think it's too static. Oh, I mean, I don't think anyone's saying NRG is massive favorites. I think if you say NRG is massive favorites, I mean... But I also don't think DRX are massive favorites, right? I think you can have a favorite depending on which team you're, like, a fan of, or just because you kind of like the one style or the agents or something, like, a little bit better. But I think if anyone tells you that NRG or DRX are massive favorites in this match, then I think that's just wrong. That's just bias. At best, you should say a 60-40. You cannot possibly be more confident in that matchup. But oh man, we got DRT T1 G2 Heretics tomorrow, and then dude, Billy Gaming, my dark horse pick. They're so back. I went from loving Billy to hate watching them. I'm back to loving them. And then, dude, RQ Fnatic. Boy. Paper Extronics. Dude, and then DRX NRG. Holy. Dude, Team Liquid EDG for elimination. I mean, Team Liquid wins that, I think. It's a long way away, though, a full week. DRX is an aggressive team now. Yes, the current roster is able to be very aggressive, and Mako is an aggressive caller, and so I think that works out quite well for them. What chances do you get DRG tomorrow? I mean, this one is so. We have no idea what either of these teams will look like because T1 also didn't make it all the way to the end. But I would give DRG. I give DRG a 35%. 35% chance. 65-35 for T1. Which is like as high as it goes without thinking that one team is a massive favorite. I think 70 and above, is like one team is a clear favorite. I think 60 to 70 is like one team is favored, but not like a favorite. But I would say 65-35. Oh, that's true. Chichu versus Nats. You're right, Wibs. Oh my gosh. For elimination? Holy. I think DRG would win because T1 likes to take fights and DRG has enough mechanics to fight that. Yeah, but you make it sound like that doesn't work in the reverse. I mean, DRG also likes to take fights, and T1's willing to take that. You know what I mean? The way I see it is mechanically, neither one... I think mechanically, on average, T1 is stronger. I think DRG, Spirit and Demon 1 are going to be really good. But on average, I think T1 is stronger individually. But more than that, I think DRG kind of loses their edge of, we're just going to take this fight, and that throwing teams off. I think T1 is very willing to just... they might get caught off a couple times initially, but I think they're very willing to just be like, oh, okay, like, you want to fight? We'll fight. My DPI is 400 and Senses 1. I mean, everyone has something different. Like, is your desk large, small? What kind of mouse do you have? How, what works better for you? Obviously, I mean, generally, lower sense and using your arm is good in the long run, both for your health, for your wrist health, and like consistency. But everyone differs. Team Liquid CS and Team Liquid Valorant have a lot in common. Oh no. Oh no. All right. Well, I mean, that was good stuff. Today was very good. Very, very good matches. Ay, 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 ay. Ooh. Let's see here. I think DRG goes double duelist with Demon 1. Doubtful. Well, you mean they go double duelist or Demon 1's playing double duelist? Because Demon 1 playing the duelist, I don't think so. Yeah, Akamon will be the one. They play double duelist with Akamon. There would be no need to force Demon 1 to play it. Because here's the other thing. They originally didn't know if Ukushu would make it back or not. So it'd be wild to have, like, more than one person changing roles and potentially comps, and then potentially go back. I mean, he might, yeah, sure, he might play the ISO, but I think even that, hopefully maybe they would have already swapped off of it. Today was definitely a more intense group. But my eyes are on this group. It's the last group we'll see, too. My eyes are on this group. I think this group's going to go wild. But this group, EDG looked a lot better than I thought. And DRX, I believed in DRX, but they look even better than I thought. So this group got very interesting, too. How many pickings are on VLR? I don't know. Can you see? Oh, I guess point. But can't you just like make infinite VLR accounts? I guess you can technically do that with Riot too, but Group B or Group C? I actually don't think Group D is going to be that much of a group of. I mean, it's Group D. Dude, I can't wait to see what they look like tomorrow. I cannot wait to see what they look like tomorrow. I think it's... No, I want them to do well, but like I just have no idea what they're going to look like. I can't I literally I couldn't even put a percentage to it. I mean, I think they'll probably lose either way. But, like, you know, is it a 2-1? Is it too close to zeros? Because then, like, ooh, who knows what the rest of the group looks like. But also, if Heretics plays peak Valorant, could G2 lose? Possible. Yeah, but this is what I've said a lot coming into this tournament, right? Is that, I mean, okay, so before we saw the matches, I would say that I had like 1 question mark for Sentinels. I had like 2 question marks for MIBR, 1 question mark for Fnatic. I had 1 question mark for DRX, 2 question marks for EDG, and then I had like 5 question marks for Team Heretics. That's 4. That's 5. I had like 2 question marks for DRG and like 1 question mark for T1. But all of these were not question marks of like, you know, I don't know. They might look good, but I'm not interested. These were all like, I legit think they could be so interesting. Like, all of these question marks were because I thought they could be interesting. But then you look at some of the teams, like, I thought XOG, I actually wasn't that excited for XOG. I had kind of given up on them. They looked a lot better than I thought. I still think XOG is the most boring team we've seen out of... Well, actually, Sentinels was pretty boring, but they, I guess, did win a map. They're probably the most non-interesting team, is a better way to put it, out of the 8 teams we've seen so far. But they still looked better than I thought. Sentinels looked worse than I hoped. The same as I thought. I just hoped they would look better. They didn't. Giant X looked a bit better than I thought. EDG looked much better than I thought. Yeah. I mean, it's exciting. I mean, I think Alpha showing up is a non-question. I think Alpha is going to pop off. But the real question is how many maps can Fnatic play? Can we only play 3 maps, or are we going to be able to play maybe 5 maps? That's the big question for Fnatic. So but that's a big question mark, is what I mean, right? Like they've had a lot of time, and they hinted at the fact that they were very well aware that that's something they need to work on when they were playing in the playoffs. So who knows? Who knows? But yeah, tomorrow it should. I mean, I'm thinking like, I honestly think it should be 2-1 here and 2-0 here. But these will probably be like, 13-10s. Do you have any advice or suggestions for someone who just started streaming? I mean, it highly depends on, are you hoping to stream for a living? Because then the honest to God advice is, don't do it. But I say that because, but here's the reality. I say that because only the people who are willing to battle through something that you shouldn't do will make a living out of it. Right? It's the same thing with esports. You want to cast in esports? The honest to God objective advice is don't do it. But if you're like, no, I still want to do it. That's how I know that you like at that point you have you have a shot. Right? If I'm going to tell you, if I tell you you shouldn't do it and you still tell me, but I really want to, then I'm like, okay, well, let's see. Like now we can start talking. Have a good one, Sushan. But if you're like, really? I mean, I don't know. I think I could do it. Then I'm like, okay, you really shouldn't do it. Get famous first, then start streaming. Yeah, just get famous. Just get famous, chat. I want to stream on the side until I grow enough until I can do full time. Here's my advice. If you're going to do it that way, you need to, I would actually, if that's your goal, and obviously, chat, I mean, if I didn't have other things that I could work on, like my stream does not make enough for me to have any form of a stable living right now. Just so we're all very clear, right? I have some spending income through my stream, but nowhere close to like being able to keep up a living. So, but I have done basically exactly what you've said, where, I mean, in the past, I never had a full goal of like, eventually I want to be a full-time streamer, but, I always thought like, I should try to keep it up on the side and, see if I can grow it. But if you do it that way, you need to not think about the end goal. Because then you'll get burnt out, because this will happen much later than you expect. Right? It needs to be more about like, how am I just gonna create something fun for like these streams? Like that just needs to be the main thing. Trust me, don't be a single game streamer, be a variety streamer. That is absolutely false, Paradox. In the current algorithm, variety will get you nowhere unless you already have an audience. Unless you're only playing the hottest and newest game, but even then, like the competition's so tough. You actually need to stick with one, if you want to grow it. But this is the thing: if you want to grow it, honestly, you should be streaming Minecraft and Roblox, right? But the thing is you can't. It depends. Like this is why I say if you want to do it on the side until you can grow bigger, you really need to clarify like how much of that is it, right? Is it just because you wouldn't be making enough money? Because then like, yeah, you should actually put in all the time and effort to do things that you don't want to do to grow your stream. But if you're just like, no, I really want to do it, but like, I'm just not enough that I'm going to sacrifice other things to do it, then you should just do like what works, just focus on to make it fun today while following the bare minimum for like algorithm, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, like you shouldn't be thinking about like, oh, like it's it's iffy because obviously if you want to get big, like you should set a goal. But also if you tell yourself that I'm gonna hit like X amount of followers by X day, that I guess what I'm saying is if you're gonna set yourself a goal of like I'm gonna hit X amount of viewers by X day, then you can't have the attitude of I'm gonna do it on the side until it gets big enough. Those don't go hand in hand, I guess is what I'm saying. Yeah, so if you're like I want to do it to like my goal is to go full time, then obviously time wise, you don't actually have to stream like long hours. You actually don't. But you should really focus on the biggest thing is you need to keep a pretty good schedule. And then second is you need to have a content plan, right? And you need to identify what's out there and what's not. So, like for instance, it's like okay, you want to go with Valorant? All right, that's fine. It's doable. But like what can you offer? And how much of that is not out there right now? Because if let's say it's like, oh, what I can offer is pretty good gameplay, right? Let's say you're Ascendant. Okay, that's pretty good, but there's a lot of people that are Ascendant at streaming, and then there's pros who are streaming. So how do you stand out from that, right? So are you going to be more educational? Is it going to be one-trick agents? Are you going to make a game out of it, right? How do you make it so that even if you're, let's say you only stream like 2 to 3 ranked matches a day, what do you do from there? Like you need to go about it in a very business manner. And also when there's absolutely correct. The biggest brain is you should stream only to make YouTube content. That's actually the golden answer. But everyone has different strengths. Like for instance, I'm actually a lot worse at streaming. Like I'm just not built for it, honestly. Other than back in the day, like I could do like stream marathons, but I can't even do that anymore because I'm old and also I have a family. So like, you know, and even if you want to make streaming your main thing, in today's landscape, you have to do both. You have to do both. If you don't have a YouTube channel and it doesn't have to be like flooded with videos, but if you're not making a YouTube channel and at least putting something up there that brings people back to your stream, then you might as well be dead in the water. Yeah, but I will say this for anyone else too. You suck at editing, that's fine. A lot of videos out there, the editing isn't actually that good. Also, in today's day and age, there's so many templates and there's so many like, I'm not saying have AI make a video for you, but there's so many built-in AI tools that make editing a lot simpler, like cutting things, you know, it auto-cutting like dead audio, things like that, that you can learn those tools and make it a lot easier for yourself. But you shouldn't try to make a good edit. You just have to get videos out there. Yeah, you just have to get videos out there. CapCut is a really good starter tool for editing. CapCut is very, very straightforward and very simple. And you can do a lot with it. It's not like you're not going to be able to make a good video on CapCut. So, yeah, don't go ham. Honestly, like just make cuts and some captions. That's all you really need for if the content is good and you have and then in terms of like the flow of your video, you have to put it out there and then start comparing your videos to other videos. Because I've said this before a couple days ago actually, but you can have all the right things in your head of like what works, but until you put it out there, or maybe I was just talking with my friend actually, maybe this wasn't on a stream, but you can have it in your head and until you put it out there, you won't learn from it. You won't learn from it. You just have to put out bad videos. Just have to put out bad videos. You know, you learn from that. Previously used CapCut, now I'm using DaVinci. DaVinci is also good. I used to use DaVinci. The easiest I use Premiere, but Premiere sucks because Adobe charges a lot of money. But both my wife and I use the Adobe program, so it kind of works out. That's a great Minnie said. Just do crap. You got to do crap to learn. Wait, did Minnie say that? What? When did he say that? It's so true though. You have to do it and you have to get it out there. You have to get it out there. Just so people, as a bit of an anecdote, one of the things I've struggled with, and I still struggle with to this day with both streaming and YouTube, is that my career started in TV broadcast. Right? So I started with OGN. Well, I mean, I guess I started with MLG, but my main career started with OGN, which, yes, it was streaming on Twitch, but the main broadcast was on cable TV in Korea. So everything was very polished. The rules were very strict. Everything had to be done to a T, and yet they were, at that time, Korean esports was still trying to innovate the broadcast. So OGN was still trying to be ahead of the game while adhering to all these things where the fundamentals were really clean and really good. Now, don't get the wrong idea. I actually think that even in today's day and age, whoever has better fundamentals, it's the same thing with Valorant. Whoever has better fundamentals will eventually make better products. But the thing is the threshold for what is good has changed a lot over the years, and the platforms, and also the style. Like, for instance, the same with like variety shows. You know, back in the day, you like had to pretend it was all unscripted and whatnot. And these days, like Korean variety shows, for instance, like they're like calling out the writers. They're like, what? Like, why does it say like I have to do this on the script and things like that? So all that changes, right? A lot of the like magic is being unmasked these days on purpose in a lot of content. And it's the same thing on YouTube and stream. But my struggle was that I was like, I mean, dude, I'm not going to make a video where it's just cuts of me explaining things with no effects, no graphics. Like, to me, I'm like, that's a terrible video. Like, that's so bad quality. But the thing is if that content doesn't exist elsewhere and I can provide it, people will watch it, right? Or if it exists elsewhere, but people want to know my opinion on it, people will watch it. And it might be too long. It might be edited poorly. I might be rambling, but I will only know that if I put it out there, right? I'm not even saying just, like, I have a ton of videos, chat, that I've recorded and they haven't seen the light of day. Even that's better than not recording at all. But at some point, you have to sometimes just put some of those videos out there, because then you know, like, either maybe it's because you delayed it so long and you missed the timing and you're like, shoot, I really should just put it out like 2 days earlier, even if it was bad, right? That's how you learn. And I still struggle with that to this day, where I'm like, oh, like, dude, me 8 years ago could never imagine making a video like this. Like, I would be like, oh, dude, you're going to tell me this is a final product? But landscape changes, and also what the landscape needs changes. So you need to do that. So you need to just do crap and put it out there for sure. Every time people ask how to coach, the response is always just do it. Also true. Also true. Yeah, thanks, Autumn. Yeah, I mean, in terms of like actual just like business strategy, short form is the way to go right now. You can trust me because my channel's not growing that fast because I don't do short form content. So you can trust me on that. Short form is the way to go. My goal is to try to find at least one editor, if not two, like one short form, one long form, sometime by the end of the year, start of next year, but we'll see. I mean, obviously it's an investment, etc. But again, short form, there's templates out there that you can find. Also, like in the beginning, if you don't know how to do it, you can just copy templates. You can copy templates and then adjust it to yourself. I'm not saying like make the same video, but you know, like, oh, they like start with this and they do this. Okay, this video, or like this creator keeps doing this and it works. Okay, so I'm gonna start with this, or I'm gonna do like this type of font or whatever. So yeah, I mean, short form content is amazing for building a base. I mean, it also depends on the platform. Sometimes you can build money out of it too, but that's a bit more variable. But yeah, YouTube is king. Do both, and just have a plan. But if you don't have a plan, at least do. That's the most important. So that's the most important. If only some noodle-related content creator actually did more hacks for gamers. I mean, I don't have an I mean, I have an excuse, but it doesn't matter. My excuse is it just wasn't a priority, to be honest, as much as I thought it was fun. Right. So, it is what it is. All right, we are going to hop off, chat. We're going to hop off now. I will send you guys over to Mr. Egg. We'll send you guys over to Mr. Egg. Go say hi. Make him lose his games for me. What do you mean? Oh no. Always fun chatting with you guys. Thank you so much for all the subs today. Really, really appreciate it. It means a lot. It means a lot. Couldn't do it without you. We'll be back tomorrow, of course. Another hopefully banger day. And I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one.